Chris loves his yakitori fix. Cheese and sake are his picks. Wrote a book, he shills it daily. Dreams of sausages and Bailey. Japan streets where magic flows. Chris in alleys where neon glows. Make no mistake, a yakitori on each bread. Yakitori Chris, he's on every dish, living like a king. Bangers are his thing. In the land of the rising sun, where the flavors blend as one, Chris with dreams that weigh a ton, daily cravings never done. Every night he walks the square, sausage dreams, they haunt him there. Cheesy flavors in the air, writes his stories in his lair. Yakitori Chris, cheese on every dish, living like a king. Sauces are his thing. In the land of the rising sun, where the flavors blend as one, Chris with dreams that weigh a ton, daily cravings never done. Yakitori Chris, cheese on every dish, living like a king. Sauces are his thing.
Another night again online, cameras rolling frame by frame, all behind the lens of time. Hit 42, still in the game. Comments rolling cool and cold, can't escape the words they say. Pour a glass of liquid gold, drown out all the noise each day. Whiskey's burning on his tongue, 42 and feeling young. Forget the chance, he's on a roll. There's whiskey in this old boy's soul. Reflections in the amber glow, life ain't fair yet still we show. Behind the scenes unseen we cope, battling doubts without much hope. Streaming life is all he needs, older years they hurt the knees. Age is just a number sweet, time for a top of a cheeky treat. Whiskey's burning on his tongue, 42 and feeling young. Forget the chance, he's on a roll. There's whiskey in this old boy's soul. Whiskey's burning on his tongue, 42 and feeling young. Forget the chats, he's on a roll. There's whiskey in this old boy's soul. Whoa,
That's right. There's whiskey in this old boy's soul. Hello, 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 hello. How's everyone doing? Is everyone good? Let's bring down the music. Get a little bit of lo-fi moods on. And yes, I am alive. Thank you for asking. Yes, yes. How's everyone doing? The chat is not here because Stream Elements has decided to not let me have my chat start from the bottom. So, so we shall have to do it this way. Down you go. Down you go. Lower, lower. Lower there. You can't be up here. Down here, down here. How's everyone doing? I am alive, but you aren't? Well, I'm barely alive thanks to you, Lexi. That Bosch clip seems to be doing the rounds. And yes, we do have mods now. Welcome in Cat the Mao. Also sobering. He might be popping up every now and then. So you best behave now. Yeah, the Bosch. I think more so it's less the Bosch and more so the fact that there's a hot, like, well, a hot, I wouldn't necessarily call it hot, but very cute chick in the thumbnail. So, with the word Bosch underneath. Bit suggestive, very clickbaity. Nice job, I like it. Very well done. Thank God you survived that terrible earthquake. What earthquake? What? Teddy, are you on something? Are you on the Razza? I didn't have an earthquake. I survived a stressful presentation on Friday. Good to hear that, Asgard. Good to hear. I don't want to behave. Wide among us. What do you mean you don't want to behave? I was fine before the hangover, which isn't actually that bad. Yeah, what's this, Perry? I hear you had a bit of a hangover situation. So the last time I was on here... No Twitter post. You're right, Mint. The reason why I was making 2 thumbnails for shits and giggles. Because I want to do sort of, people like my BTS stuff, and I figured why not do like the non-stop North stuff. So I thought I'd do something stupid and just completely like rip the abroad style. So we've got this one here. Shows you how much thought goes into this. Or, if we don't want to use Pete, we could be really clickbaity and use the man himself. Which one do you reckon? 1 or 2? The thing that I like about this one is this one looks like found footage. The one with Pete makes it look a bit scary. 3? What? Cornpole, that's not one. What are you talking about? People like to... You guys love a bit of clickbait, don't you, eh? You just want to have little Chris's face on there. Japan's coldest journey across. And yeah, I just took that in my room just before we started the stream. There you go. There's no wide among... What? What, my thumbnail? You want that in my bloody thumbnail? Calm down, mate. We're not going that far. Pete looks like he's going through it. He was.
Here I promised my last 100 bitties if you went live shake my head stealing from my Lego fund. I cooked corn tonight to spite you mad.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Declan. I don't want to... Wait, how much funds do you have for your Lego? Okay, so for those that don't know, I have a Discord. And they are quite active, which is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. However, I did wake up. I stopped looking when I saw this in the morning. I was like, that's enough now. It's time to put the phone down. When I saw that many messages waiting for me, I was like, nah. No. I couldn't keep up. You guys are so chatty. Which is wonderful to see, And yes, Declan, I did see the numerous amounts of, what is it in Australia? Cents, pounds, whatever, Australian dollar, whatever it is. You spent a lot of them on fucking Lego. Look forward to seeing what it looks like though. Should be fucking epic. You start work at 5 AM. We love chatting with each other. That's good to hear. I like that. That's good. I love that I'm able to help with a community, you know, of people that like chatting to each other. There'd be nothing worse than everyone at each other's throats, you know. That's good to hear. Last thing we want is for people to just be spamming wide among us gay sex, right? I mean, that would be really stupid. What kind of community would I be building if everyone just spammed that, right? I mean, what a silly thing to do. You didn't talk that much? Soapy, I took that screenshot yesterday. So you've been doing even more. That's a lot. It's a lot. Bearing in mind, it's not just you. Although I think most of it is you. Perry. Perry Cheese. And it's not, the name's not Perry, it's Perry Cheese. Come on. Why are you changing your name to Perry? What's that all about? I have a community of yappers. Well, that's fine. I should just sit and let you guys talk. Dozo. And for those that are keen of the eye, yeah, you did see this Lexi. That's little Beaker. Maybe if I go further back, you can see him, Beaker. I thought, why is he stuck behind the TV? Let's put him up front and center. So we've got Beakers here. Mimi, 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 Mimi. He's there. And then we've got the cat here that you can't see because you're taking up. But yeah, this is an FX30. I did say I was going to get a ZVE one or an FX30, but I decided on the FX30 because I figured I want to be able to do dual recording. And I need to update my stream setup then. So basically, it's got a fan in it and I can do dual recording. And on this lens, don't tell Oni bro, but I cheaped out and got a Sigma lens. This is a 16mm because I figured 16 goes to 24. Nice sweet spot. The problem with this... Oh, now I've got an earthquake warning. Lovely. Yeah, I didn't feel it though. Yeah, so 16 on a APS-C crop sensor is a 24. I usually do this angle at like a 35. But, so it's a bit more room here-ish. It looks good. It looks good. How dare you, Trax? How dare you? I'm not a Muppet. I'm a man! I'm a real man! Bro falling downstairs. So you felt it? It says it was in Chiba, which is nowhere near Tokyo though. Chiba gets a lot, right? They get a lot of earthquakes over there. Just a casual earthquake. Unfortunately, DJ, it's true. It's just a cat. For me, it was a Tuesday. It's literally that. What do you mean I'm corn? What are you talking about, Kai? I'm corn? What? What do you mean? Are we doing food reviews today? We are not doing food reviews today, because at what point does that thumbnail suggest I'm doing food reviews? In what way, shape or form does that suggest I'm doing a food review? Huh? What part of that? Alright, maybe if Chris is on the picture, yeah, maybe then it could be a food review, because you know he likes his food. But no. I figured, people have been telling me they like the reviews, so I figured why not go through the Frozen Frontiers? We can go through, there's 4 videos, we can go through them and I can try and remember my memory and figure out what it was like. I'm hungover, what do I know? You're literally hungover? You always do food reviews when you least expect it. This is true, Asgard. I mean, the first review wasn't expected, was it? I can't even... I should probably change the thumbnail on YouTube for the first food review I did, because it wasn't supposed to be a food review stream. I don't even know what stream it was. Don't act innocent? What do you mean? What do you mean innocent? I've never acted innocent in my life. What did Chris have to say about the Yakitori song? He loved it a lot, and he wanted to do a music video for it. And I'm like, well, you can't do a music video without getting, like, a non-AI version. Which is why, obviously, everyone then says, Paul, you've got to sing it. And I'm like, okay, well, then we still need to get a band instrumental version made, because, like, you can't just take the vocal off that recording. But yeah, he loved it. But, I mean, even if it was to come true, that's a lot of money and a lot of time down the line, maybe. Although, if we did do a music video, I'd like to crack out the anamorphic, because we don't get to use that enough. I think that would be cool. The drone drama thumbnail exists, and it has 6 hours of food reviews. Well, alright. Mint, in my defense, that's a good thumbnail / title to get people to click on a video, and it was relevant. I just got into the topic too soon in the video, right? But that is a very good thumbnail, I think, and topic, considering. Because it was drone drama at the time, so that I think that got a lot of views as a result. I'm not hungover, just well, thank you very much for sharing that boring. We all was wondering, and now we know. How's the Cyclophone video coming along? It's coming along well, Vince. I'm in the final stages now of finishing up the second part. It was a bit wishy-washy towards the end because we was trying to find the narrative where it's not Because the whole point of the last days is literally just to get to the end. And then there's the whole celebration of reaching 1 million, but there's not really a celebration because it happens so soon and they're all knackered and we're not there to film it technically. So it's all a bit there. So I think the last day is going to be a lot of narration to try and hype up. It's like, we're trying to get to the end, blah, 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 we got to try, because the whole point of it is it's meant to climax, right? It's meant to be reaching like a high point. But then when it's just the whole day starts and ends with we've got to get here and nothing else, and the only other target is to reach 1 million, but you already hit that. Like, I think they hit that before the halfway mark. It then sort of like deflates it in a way, if you know what I mean. From a story narrative, you've got to try and weave around it. So it's a little bit tricky. But I mean, that's been the same with every cyclothon really. It's normally toward the last days where it's just like they don't want to do anything but get to the end. So a lot of it normally requires narration. Plus, we don't get to film them along the way because usually the end point is in a city. So it's not like the van can stop and get video of them doing stuff. We have to get to the end point because that's the most important part of the video is them reaching the finishing line. So a lot of it is there's no footage besides his little GoPro thing, so it gets tricky. You could use the music restoring yourself into notes. No. True, Emma, we could. I mean, but I think I prefer a live band playing that kind of thing, like a jazz band. I don't have like all of my old sounds. I would normally use like all of my old band sounds and stuff, but those samples are like locked away in a hard drive somewhere with all the brass and jazz drums and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. How long will the cyclothon video be? I think the first 7 days was 40 minutes. But that's before it's been cut up for narration and stuff. So I think at the most it will be an hour and a half. It might be less, but I think at the most it will probably end up around an hour and a half. But I don't think... because I'm pretty good at trimming stuff off that's not necessary. Even though it might be funny, if it doesn't serve the narrative, I'm not afraid to, like, kill it, which is why a lot of people, when they say, this video's too long, and it's like, oh, it's gone. That's because, as long as you can keep people interested and not drag a scene out too long, but at the expense of killing off a funny scene, sometimes you have to do that, which is where the Patreon comes in. You go onto Chris's Patreon and can get more stuff on there. But maybe, I want to say 1 hour 10 minimum, I guess. I just want to know how much you laughed while filming the nightlife video? What nightlife video? What nightlife video do you mean, Perry? I'll get cozy in bed. I really hope it drops when I'm off work. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, the goal is by the end of this month. I would like it out. I mean, it'll either be the end of this month or early next month, but it's coming close to like when it'll be released. 100% for sure. The one Chris just released. Oh, the one with Natsuki. That was, yeah, that was an interesting shoot. We filmed that after Cyclothon 3. The big thing about that was being able to get permission to film in karaoke, which is not easy to do, by the way. I think even Lost in Translation, I don't think they got permission to film in there. I think they just did it, right? A lot of it was all run and gun. And then get the license to use the songs that they did for the video, which you can't just sing it and put it on your channel normally. So there was a lot of strings pulled, as far as I know. The one with the Saki tab. Yeah. The Saki tab. There's a few. There was one more place that we were supposed to film in as well. It just never ended up getting used. I think, if I remember correctly, I think the intro is shot outside it. But the hardest part about that shoot, I'm sure I'll do a deep dive in it at some point, but the hardest part about that shoot was the staff. So normally when you have a shoot like that where there's a lot of hands involved, you have a lot of staff that want to join in on the filming. So although you only see 2 people in front of the camera, behind the camera there's like 7. And it's like you're in this tiny fucking room and it makes it really hard to get angles or not show people in reflections and stuff. Yeah, it can get tricky. I've got another shoot like that coming up soon, which I'm not looking forward to. It does happen because, representatives of companies want to make sure that things are being shown legitimately. And sometimes they just have staff that are like, yeah, you know what? I want to tag along to that because, you know, it's part of my job. It's like, no, you just want to tag along because it's something interesting and you're just getting in the way. On your next film, and you should use a more versatile lens. Try the, what the fuck is that, Fabricio? YJ12, that sounds like a, what is that? Is that a bomb? I've never heard of this name in my life. What is a YJ122? Is that a secret code or something? Oh, it's a Canon. That won't fit on my Sony. What the fuck is this? What is this? Is it a periscope? I've never seen this before in my life. A Digi Super. A lens, mate. So is it a lens with a body in it? So like you don't need a body? Does it record internally? Or is it literally just a lens? Tell me I didn't feel anything, Teddy, no. Why is it square? Yeah, why is it a square, man? Fabricio, you're so square. What the hell? I've never seen that before. It says 4K though. I've never seen that before in my life, mate. BC TV zoom lens user information. Yeah, we're not going there. Hey, we're happy. What are you talking about? We're happy with our lenses. Don't worry, Teddy. I'll find out about it in 5 minutes, 10 minutes time when my watch notifies me that one happened. All good. Looks like a TV camera lens, or maybe. I mean, you're gonna fucking run around. You can't run and gun with a TV camera. You mean the ones that they fucking put on the fucking pulleys? Good luck running around with that. Teddy, I think you're high. It is a TV camera. Well, no wonder I don't fucking know it. We don't do them, mate. We don't do them. If I could, I'd love to use a Blackmagic more. To be honest with you, I'd love to use the Blackmagic cameras more. I love the color science out of them, but it's just no inbuilt body stabilization and the autofocus and stuff. It's just so reliable. And the colors out of Sony are awesome. The colors are awesome out of Sony. Vis-a-vis color. This is pretty. I'm impressed with this though. It's an FX30. It's a pretty good C cam. I think I would still use the A1. Oh. I've never been able to show it on stream before because I've always been using it. So this is the A1. This is what I was using on this as my stream camera before. And this is like the $6,000 camera body. This is Chris's favorite camera by Sony, except for one problem. There's no flip out screen, so he can't film himself using it, which is fucking dumb considering it's like the flagship camera of the company. There is an A1 II expected later on this year. I don't know what they can put in it to improve it. I guess a better 8K. So this does 8K 30. It does overheat though, and I've had it overheat on me on a few shoots at both 8K and 4K. Although surprisingly, I've streamed with this for like 11 hours and it's never overheated here. So, can you put screen top of it? No, you can put a monitor on it. I think the thing is the reason why is this camera is technically, it's not a video camera, it's a photographer's camera, right? So the whole point is it's meant to be like the screen's there, so I can point up, there, I can go down. You're meant to be behind it. You're not supposed to be in front of it getting selfies. It's meant to be that kind of camera. Alas, we have a new camera body and therefore a new lens. As I said, it's a Sigma 16mm that I'm filming on now at f1.4 because the sensor's so cropped. It's an APS-C sensor, so it needs more light in order to get the same level I was getting with the full frame. I wish, Fabricio, no, my line of work, I don't get to use Venice. Someday. I want to get a Burano. Wouldn't you love to get a Burano in my hands? That'd be awesome. Is it slightly wider? This is slightly wider, yeah. So this would be a 24mm equivalent, whereas I usually film at like 35, which is why it's normally closer. But I have moved the camera closer to me, but still, yeah, you see a lot more real estate around me here. Which is fine. That's cool. I don't usually be that close to me. Stinking up my screen, huh? Oh, the Fang, I've seen the new ones. Yeah, I think that's the standard now for Sony, right? They're like up, down, left, right. In your fucking gander and all that shit. You can even see my little light thing there. So the aircon's up here. This thing is one of those electrical noise things for bugs. So it sends out these sonar noises that gets rid of like gnats or mosquitoes and stuff. And it does work because I've used it many times. This is my shower room here, and it used to just get filled with like fruit flies in summer, and whenever I started using this, they went away, and it works. So highly recommend. If Sam is in my walls, let us be. What the hell? Sam is not in my walls. He's in Connor's walls. Is Connor still playing that game, by the way? What was he playing? He was playing Final Fantasy IX, right? Is he still playing? Sheesh! He's still playing it. Fuck a duck. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I never played number 9. Like, no, let me rephrase that. I played it, never finished it. I think I'm the same as Iron Mouse. I was just like, meh. I got like halfway through it and was like, meh. I'm not bullying wildlife. Wildlife is bullying me, mate. I want to have a nice clean shower and it's trying to make me dirty. It's not fair, DJ. Allow it, okay? I'm just politely telling them to shoo in a language they understand. It's either that or I go in with a fucking flamethrower and avert you. That's a 30+ hour game. Isn't he got a monkey jam tomorrow? How the fuck is he going to do the monkey jam? He's going to be, like, just dead. Will your streaming schedule change after the Sarcophon video comes out? Yes, Mint. It probably will. I'll still maybe try and do times like this, but I'd like to be able to stream a bit more in the day as well. I'd like to be able to do a daytime stream more. It would be nice for me to be able to go to bed at a healthy time and wake up at a healthy time. The language they understand is death. Indeed. My name is Maximus Aurelius, and I will kill every fly in this life or the next. To be fair, with how humid Japan is, I take a shower, step out of it, and I'm already... I know, right, Teddy? Even now, I've got the aircon on, and it's not been turned off. Mind you, I'm wondering, maybe that might be making it less powerful? Because ever since I put that in, I'm sweating more. And I normally have it set to dry 20, and that's just worked this whole time, but today, for some reason, it's maybe really sweaty since I installed that. Maybe. You're telling me about better sleep schedule? What do you mean? The flamethrower will do more damage than the bugs. That's what you think, Soapy. Connor, I know my body, chat. I'll be fine. Also, Connor, dead on a plane after gaming all night. Mind you, he's sleeping in the room, but I can't imagine sleeping live on stream. Like, he says, I think he gets 5 hours sleep when he does these things. It's just like, why? Why put yourself through that? Yeah, right? Why would you want to try and complete a game in one stream? What idiot would want to do that? Mavericks in 7. Hello, Maxwell. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Rip EU gang. No, din. I'll do a bit of both. Rip my fucking schedule more than anything. I'll try and make sure I do some more late streams and then some more early streams. I don't want to be completely late every time. Because, like, I found that I have a healthy schedule, then I stream until 4 AM, and it takes me like 2 or 3 days to recover back to what I was doing. Because I usually like to work out when I wake up. If I'm waking up at 12 in the middle of the day, in Japanese summer, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. I don't want to die. How many bugs do I have? Soapy, put it this way, the wall was white when I came here, and it turned black in summer due to that many flies. That's how bad it was. As soon as I turned this guy on, boop, all gone. I couldn't fall asleep with 5k people watching. Yeah, I'd be a bit scared about that too. Just one wrong roll, the crown jewel's exposed, Could be very dangerous. Or a reason to watch the streams. Who knows? There are VODs of him sleeping on stream for his sub. Really? Is it just the VOD of him sleeping? From what I know, they normally, when they fall asleep, they just play old videos, right? I'd make, like, if I was going to do something like that, I'd probably use my website that I get my songs that are copyright free off, and I'd just make a sleep playlist and just have that on repeat. Make it a sleep playlist that lasts for maybe 3-4 hours, and then just loop it. And they'll just have that. So people can just relax with the music or fall asleep when I'm asleep. I think the early streams would be good because I could catch the entire thing. Yeah, right, that's right, Teddy, I agree. It's just, I think it helps everyone. Plus, you know, I feel sorry for the Americans, bless them. They don't get to watch me in the day. Is it the Americans? What time am I missing out on by not starting early? Ironically, according to Twitch's analytics thing, the best time for me to stream is technically on a Tuesday at 4 AM. Apparently that's meant to be the best time for me to stream in my region. Which is interesting, because I used to get up at 4. Paul Subathon confirmed, hell no. Oh! Just got a warning now, Teddy. Just got the warning. So, I promise I am in Japan. We're just a little bit late on the warnings. There you go. He played Trash Taste. Uh-huh. Time for you to go back to bed. All right, Pika. No worries. Have a nice dream. Mint's time zone. So if I change my time zone, she won't, like, be fucked for sleep. I remember on TT he was worried about sleep streams because they may end up saying something racist in his sleep. That's an odd concern to have, Trax. Why would... Although I will say, you know, obviously being a bachelor, sleeping on my own, I don't know if I say anything in my sleep or not, so that does become an issue. I don't know if I snore. Mind you, then again, don't they mute their mic when they're asleep? Isn't that the win-win? You mute your mic and let the audio play. It'd be a bit dumb if you had your mic on. Do I play sports? I do not, unfortunately. I used to love basketball as a kid, used to love swimming as well. I don't get to play much these days. I'm too busy filming and editing. And talking to this lot, who chastise me for being too young but old. Some of those of it. Oh, speaking of which, here's a funny thing. Look at this. What do you think this is, chat? Can you tell me what this is? What do you think this is? Carrot, beet, carrot, radish, carrot, sweet potato, carrot. Right. So people think it's a carrot, right? Hey Sam, how's it going, mate? Now, tell me what this says. For you Japanese readers. A side label. That's right. It's a tomato, chat. You're wrong. It's not a carrot at all. Apparently, this is a tomato. What the fuck? This is tomato in Japanese. So, Dave, Chris's editor gave this for me. For those who don't know, the last stream I was going for a get-together, a lot of sort of like little birthday party thing with Chris and Co and Connor. A load of people showed up. I didn't know. I thought it was just me and Chris going to hang out. But no, Charlotte was there, Connor, a whole bunch of everyone showed up and we had a nice drink and we had some bangers and mash at one of your favourite places, Sam. You know where I'm talking about. But I'm starting to wonder now, you know those t-shirts that Japan does that has the wrong English? Maybe they're doing it on purpose. Because, like, if they're putting tomato on a carrot sticker, maybe there's something more than we don't know about here. Maybe there's a tactic here. Anyway, yeah, that fucking caught me off guard. No wonder it's a B-side label. And also, Chris got me this card. Oh yeah, Dave got me this. a staple happy birthday card, of course. Love beer, especially for you. A nice cold beer with birthday cheer. And then Chris. Chris got me this. Shall we listen?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
What? I don't even know where he got it from. But yeah. Thank you for this, Chris. It reminded me of Jim Carrey in Cable Guy. Stevie type to Levy. He bought it last time he was in the UK. Maybe. Nah, it's got Japanese on it. But that's so funny. What a random fucking thing. I mean, to be fair, it's not easy to find birthday cards in Japan. It's not something that you find a lot of. Although, I will say, do you guys still do birthday cards? Or Christmas cards? Do you still do them? Soapy, yes. No, yes. In the US, yes. Okay, minimal. Too young, kick. No, nope, nah, waste of paper in it. Birthday cards, yes. Christmas cards, sometimes. Interesting. Because my mum loves, like, hanging up all the Christmas cards. Christmas, no, yeah, no. It's interesting. So I don't do birthday cards anymore. Because, like, obviously everyone that, like, I'm fucking in the middle of nowhere compared to everyone else in my family. But I always send a video message of happy birthday. And I feel like that's become the standard for like a birthday card now. It's just like to send them a video message. At least what's my standard. I think some people just send a line message and that's it. But I think it's nice if you can make a video because it costs nothing, right? No friends, so no, don't say that, Kai. Although the way you bully me, I'm not surprised. Maybe if you stop spamming Corn Paul, you might have more friends, huh? Video message sounds like a cute idea. I think it's nice. My niece and nephew, every year I send them a little happy birthday. Yes, it was. Don't lie, Kai. Always send them a nice happy birthday message, you know. Sometimes I get one back, sometimes I don't. Yeah, that's not the point. I try to give gifts, but over the years it's harder. So for Christmas, I usually get my family a hamper. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream before, but I got the idea from George Michael, who my mother used to be a bank manager for one of his relatives. And we didn't mention this publicly, but every Christmas he would give his whole family members, each of them a hamper. A laundry hamper. So I know what you're thinking. No, it looks like that, but it's a hamper filled with like champagne, wine, biscuits. You can get them in England. There's a company called, I think it's Prestige Hampers they're called. Not affiliated, although I would love to be, because I use them every time. Yeah, the George Michael, that's what I mean. And they just fill them up with like things of your choosing. Could be champagne, like biscuits and tea, chocolates. And it's just really nice to give out to the family for Christmas. Like, you know, because I'm so far away, it costs a lot of money for me to send something. So I'll find somewhere. They also do Prestige flowers. Like for Mother's Day, I can send my mum flowers and stuff. Yeah. They come in a basket as well if you want them to. It's a cool idea, I think, for Christmas, especially if you're far away. It's always nice to let them know you're still thinking of them, you know? George Michael used to get... Really? In the dry cleaners in your town? I know that he also used to do a lot of charity work, right, Perry? Because he used to go down and help the homeless and feed them soup and stuff, but it was never made public. The man had such a big heart. You can send him a Sakurako box now. I'm boring. I'm not sponsored by Sakurako. Maybe when I am, if it ever comes, but no. I'm not sponsored by that company to be able to dish such etiquette things out, you know. I'm not at the level. Alright? A lot of you people still think I'm a streamer. I don't know where this comes from. I go on my Discord and it says, our streamer isn't live. I'm not a streamer. I'm a cameraman. And I'm an editor. I just come on here to say hello. Tina, you're a cameraman, I thought? Who the fuck is Tina? What am I missing? They will come, we will make it so. Ooh, I forgot my parents' birthdays this year, so I decided to get them tattooed on my forearm in Japanese. Are your parents into tattoos before I go down the route of why? Do they have tattoos? It comes from that part. Hey, I didn't ask for the partner badge. Didn't ask for the affiliate. They just said, well done, you've become an affiliate. I was like, okay. All right, maybe I had to click a button to say sure, but that's not the point. I mean, why wouldn't you? Oh! Teddy, did you feel that one? I got that alert this time. How long ago was that? I just got that now. A magnitude of 4.6. It's all going off in Chiba? Is that Chiba? That's 3 earthquakes in like... You didn't feel that one. Oh, well. Teddy, what did I say? You didn't feel that one? I'm going to die when I go home. What the fuck? What's wrong? Teddy, what? What do you mean? What did you do? What did you leave? Streams for 13 hours, I'm not a streamer. Look, I just forgot to turn the stream off, alright? That's why. You know me, I have a habit of not wanting to finish until I complete a game. It's just your stomach rumbling, isn't it? I wish. Unfortunately, I was well fed today. I made sure I had lots and lots of pork with my shabu shabu. I had homemade shabu shabu right over there on my table. 2 days in a row, actually. It was delicious. He's trying to know where you are through the timing of the earthquake. Can you imagine that, Fabrizio? Good lord. Thank God I'm not an idol. Did Pete hit the pavement again and create shockwaves? The poor sod. Speaking of Pete and accidents, did you see Gordon Ramsay's new tweet? Pete seems to have started a trend. Because Gordon Ramsay also got into an accident on a bike, and fuck me, does it look bad. Let me look at him. Hang on one sec. He was shook up. You could tell from the recording that he was shook up. Is it the Gordon Ramsay? Is that his official account? That's not his official account. Gordon. Why is Ramsay not coming up? Is it Gordon Ramsay? Fuck's sake. Or Ramsay. Ramsay? Gordon Ramsay? I say. Let's see. Where'd the music go? Turn that off. This is, oh, by the way, happy Father's Day to everyone as well.
Share a very important message with you all. You know how much I love cycling and triathlons and Ironman, etc. This week, unfortunately, I had a really bad accident, and it really shook me. And honestly, I'm lucky to be here. Now, from those incredible trauma surgeons, doctors, nurses in the hospital that looked after me this week, they were amazing. But honestly, you've got to wear a helmet. I don't care how short the journey is. I don't care, you know, the fact that these helmets cost
Yeah, I'm
money,
worried about Pete not wearing a helmet.
They're crucial. Even with the kids, a short journey, they've got to wear a helmet. Now, I'm lucky to be standing here. I'm in pain. It's been a brutal week, and I'm sort of getting through it.
Look at that. What the fuck? So, when we met up with Pete the other day, he couldn't raise his hand to hear. Well, no, when we met him, he was able to, but at the time he said he couldn't do that. And he said this entire half of his body here was like yellow. So you can see this is pretty much what happened to Pete. I'm fairly certain it probably started like this because he said it was really dark. That's a cycling accident.
I cannot tell you the importance.
That's a mad
of wearing
bruise.
a helmet. This weekend is massive. It's Father's Day for new fathers, old fathers, middle-aged fathers. I want to wish you all a very happy Father's Day.
Yes, I agree. And yeah, it is. It's Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, everyone, if you've got kids. Or if not, go and tell your loved one that you love them very much and cherish them because, you know, you only get one. At least biological, at least. Yeah. It's pretty gnarly, right? It's pretty fucking scary. I mean, I'd love to know what happened, but I'm assuming he got hit on the side by a car. That was the colour of my your ankles when you... Oh my God, Emma, I'm sorry to hear that. Happy Father's Day, Daddy Paul. God, no, that's not a thing. We're not making that a thing. I fell off my ass from the office chair and my entire thigh was purple? How fucking high is your chair, Fatal? Do you work at a barber's? The fuck? A guy I work with is only just getting after coming off an electric scooter. Oh my God. Fractured wrist, dislocated jaw. Oh my God, that sounds painful. 3 metal plates and 24 screws. Emma, you are becoming the Terminator. That's all I can say. Just make sure you don't bump into Magneto. Same colour when I tore my hamstring. Really? I don't remember ever having an injury that was like that bad. I mean, sure, like a condensed small area, but not like the entire side. My wife saw that and she said, "Let's get you a bike." Oh my God, Fabrizio. Make sure you record everything, yeah? Document everything. You got your wheels sorted, yeah? Make sure the wheel's sorted. My brother's foot looked like that from his skateboard injury. He snapped his what? Snapped his leg in half? What the fuck was he skating on? Sheesh. Speaking of injuries, I had a paper cut once. It was gnarly. Hey! Fucking paper cuts hurt, man. I'll say that. Paper cuts can be vicious. I think that was one of the things people said, what's the most painful way? I think painful torture you can imagine. I was like getting covered in paper cuts and being dipped in a bath of TCP. Ooh. I wouldn't be surprised if that's in the next Terrifier film. Surely. Paul, have you listened to Chihiro yet? Oh yeah, I did, Perry, yeah. I thumbed it up in the chat, yeah. Cool song. Very interesting in the way that I didn't realise she was into Spirited Away. Very cool. Thank you for the recommendation. That's a lot of blood. That is where it shouldn't be. It takes weeks to go away. Oh, due to gravity circuit. Oh, okay. Dr. Pumpkin in the house. At high school, we all got a sobering reminder, wear a helmet. Not 50 metres away, an older gentleman fell off his bike without a helmet and died. My class appeared then and jogged past the place of accident. Oh my God. No, it does not, Perry, at all. I think the worst accident of it that I've ever had was breaking the bottom 2 full ribs of my ribcage from hugging a tree. Oh my God, sorry to hear that, Teddy. Well, now you're like Prince, right? Didn't Prince have his ribs removed? Crack out the guitar, mate. You must be awesome on it now. Should be able to fit close better. I will say, this is a hand-me-down from my mother about something that happened to one of my grandfathers. Acts of kindness go a long way. So, one of my grandfathers once found a guy in the street and he was struggling on the floor. Now, a lot of people walked past him thinking he was an alcoholic and he was just like on the floor. But what was actually happening was he was having a heart attack. And it was my grandfather that actually stopped to make sure that he was okay. But if he hadn't done that, people would have just assumed that he was some drunk laying about on the floor. So even though you might think, I don't want to mess with that guy, you never know. There might be something more serious. And it ended up they ended up being lifelong friends. But yeah, You never know what's going on with someone, so, you know, it doesn't hurt to ask if everyone's okay, you know? A long line of Giga Chads. I do have a relative that... Can I see if I can find it? My mum told me... No, my auntie was telling me about someone that went to Canada in my family that was in the war. Don't think I have the history, lifeline, family history. Ah. So fun fact, here he is. So my grandfather, his name was Vincent O'Brien, but he was known as Kevin. He used to be a corporal for the Royal Air Force as a photographer. Who knew the camera was in the family that long ago? And he used to take photos from planes to help research the damage done by bombs in Germany. What a fucking weird heirloom. That's not the one from Canada, obviously, but that's another one. He also photographed the royal family when they visited the squadron, but unfortunately... My aunt and uncle, while cleaning up his possessions upon his passing, decided to throw them all away. For fuck's sake. Why? How annoying is that? That's like my mum when she was like, you don't need these toys, and it was all like limited edition old Star Wars figures, and she just threw them out. Do you need a DeLorean? I fucking wish. He had to leave Britain and go to Canada after getting a metal plate put in his head. Good lord, Teddy. Well, this isn't the same person. There's another family member I have that was in the armies, and I think he became a corporal in Canada during the armies back then. Sounds like your grandparents? Never know, you never know. So he was from... This guy was born in Carrick-on-Suir. Died 63 years old. Fuck me, he died... That's only 11 years away from me. Born in 1839, there you go. So there's some fun facts about some of my family history. And I guess that's why I got into photography after all, huh? Now show me them bombs. Fucking... That's pretty crazy. So he used to research the damage done by the bombs. Your parents gave away your Pokemon cards? I don't know Pokemon, but I know that's a big thing. That's gotta suck. What's the worst thing your parents ever gave away, guys? I know that my mum gave away an original first edition, you know, the old Pong, the orange machine with the dials like that. She just threw it out because it wasn't being used, and I knew that would be worth a fucking fortune now to someone. My dignity, myself to my wife. My retro gaming console collection. That's one of the hardest things for me, bro. Because when I moved to Japan, I had to give up like a shit ton of games I'd been collecting for years on my PlayStation 2, my PlayStation 1, my Dreamcast. Although, ones that I didn't end up selling, my brother said, "You can't get rid of them. No, give them here." And he stored them all in his house. He refuses to get rid of them. So I've still got like the original Ico Ico, and its original like paper print with like the postcards. I've got that, and I got the Shadow of the Colossus when that first came out. My career, you know what? I just realised I haven't even tweeted, have I? Fucking hell. Just you wait till Chris responds to this tweet. I've been live for an hour. Where have you been? So one final check, chat. We got one, or we've got two. I don't know if there's any mods that can put up a vote. If not, I'll do it. I'll do it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. I think I can do it from here, right? New poll. Which thumbnail? 1, 2. And while that's going on, number 1, number 2, number 1, number 2, number 1, number 2. I mean, if I see no click-through rate on one of them, I'll just switch it to the other. 2 with Chris's lol. That's the first video. That's the thumbnail from the first video. I thought this was funny because it just looks fucking wild. It looks like found footage. Yeah, Chris for the clickbait. I get it. Especially with the word Journey Across on his forehead. But you know that he's going to be like, what the fuck's all this then, huh? Number 2 by 61%. Oh, not that much. Okay, number two it is. All right, let me tweet this out then. Oh, where's the camera emote? Do the ones get timed out? No! That's not how votes work. Not in my land. What an awful, awful thing to do. Who would do such a thing? Although... No. I'm not gonna do it. So the ones get timed out. Number 1, yes it is Paul. What? What do you mean yes it is Paul? So here we go. What are you talking about? What? Pete looks like a still from a crime, doco, when they say... Yeah, that's the point! It should be crosswide across Japan. Well, the thing is, you noticed I had to put... It'll give me about 10,000... Well, I will test that theory, Teddy. I don't know what you're talking about, Perry. I don't know. What are you on about? What? Yeah, it's not like I remember every single log conversation I have with just you over the countless hours that I'm streaming. All right, I'm going to time you out. I'm hovering over the clock right now. It's so easy. Not our streamer. Have you and will you release Whiskey Lament, Paul? I have not released it. For those that don't know what they're talking about, they're talking about this song. I would need to do a lyrics video for it, and I just haven't had time. I'm in the crunch time now for this cyclothon. It will go out eventually. We all just blend together as an entity called chat. Chat and mods. I believe you get a shout out in this song then, chat. It's so funny because I remember there was some people in chat when this song came on were like, no, I'm not feeling it. And then I remember it was me and Asgard, you and me, I remember this. We was both like, oh, I like that cool response on the guitar, like he sings and then it responds. And then suddenly everyone was like, oh, actually, I like this. Those are the best type of songs though, right? I always find that. It's a song that you're like, eh. But then you hear it again and you're like, oh, it's pretty good. You know, it gets into your brain, right? The years they hurt your knees. Of a cheeky treat. Oi. We are sheep, we can't deny. Scary to say, Dim, but it's true. It is true. Much as people don't want to hear it, it is AI though. Unless someone wants to do a cover version. Dozo. I don't have people making music for me like Pete and Chris and all these people having all these people making music for them, so I make it myself. That's what I do. I get the robots to do my biddings. You got brainwashed by this song? I am a songwriter, but I don't have the fucking time to write a song. Although I did write some of the lyrics. This song was not... This is how the lyrics originally came out. I did change them. And if you don't believe me, you're more than welcome to go back to the VOD and listen. And watch it. Using AI isn't making it yourself. This is true, Miz. But I have to push buttons, otherwise it doesn't get made. And I did change the lyrics. I did write the lyrics. Good song. Good song. We like it. We like it. Anyway, looks like we have an ad break coming up now. And then afterwards, we will get cracking with looking at some of these videos. So, I will be right back, guys. I will see you. Uno momento.
They think it's funny, making jokes, but this one pushes all my pokes. Timeouts coming, left and right. Banos, spammers out of sight. Corn, driving me insane. Spamming once you're out the game. Corn, it's my great disdain. Keep it up, I'll bring the pain. They know the rule, yet they persist. Corn emojis on my list. Deleting fast, but they keep on trying hard to break me down. Why do they love corn? Feels like I've been trolled since morn. Streaming fun, but this is tough. Had enough, I've had enough. Corn, driving me insane. Spamming once you're out the game. Corn, it's my great disdain. Keep it up, I'll bring the pain. Why do they love corn? Feels like I've been trolled since morn. Streaming fun, but this is tough. Had enough, I've had enough. Corn, driving me insane. Spamming once you're out the game. Corn, it's my great disdain. Keep it up, I'll bring the pain.
Still playing, still playing.
Corn, driving me insane. Spamming once you're out the game. Corn, it's my great disdain. Keep it up, I'll bring the pain.
There we have it, another corn song, see? I thought, let's mix it up. I quite like the idea that, you know what, it kind of reminds me of like a competition where someone gives you lyrics and you have to write a song about it. It's just having different variations of the same theme. I found quite hilarious. Let's get you over here. Pour beer much, Turtle? This is the thing. It's not real beer, technically. And look, before you know it, that head's going to disappear anyway. And along with all the gas that comes with it. You finalized my whiskey lament art finally. What do you mean I'm surprised? You're a skilled artist. What are you talking about, Mint? You're silly. You have cornered the market of mage-related music. Well, this is what I was saying. Look, I mean, we had this long discussion about this during the stream when I was making music. If you're making music for a very niche thing that's very tailored to your audience, that's a stupid, silly bit of fun, it's not like I'm being fucking serious about writing a song about corn. I don't see the harm in that. I think it's just fun. It's good. It's all good. Anyway, this is a reaction stream. So today, we're going to look through some of this, because it's been a while since I've looked at this. And now that summer's come, I need something to cool down. So, yeah, doggo indeed. Where is the camera and the cameraman song? What do you mean the man at the camera and the camera? Anyway, we'll find it in another stream. So, this is the first episode that we filmed for the Frozen Frontiers. It wasn't called the Frozen Frontiers at this time, I believe. Someone actually came up with that name when it was on Pete's streams. Actually, I forgot. Yeah, Pete's got VODs of this as well. We could probably look at some of them. But I stayed in Japan's biggest ice village. This wasn't the first place we went to.
Cheers! Oh, nice!
No, I forgot about the intro.
Alright, so check this out. I want to show you something. This is a map of Hokkaido, Japan's largest prefecture.
This is interesting as well. Oh, let me... I mean, I won't go through... I wasn't involved in this, so I don't want to touch on it too much. It's more of a behind-the-scenes thing that I want to help you guys with. But, yeah, it was so interesting because he's been up here. This was the cyclothon, right? Yeah. The cyclothon 1 route was through here and down there. And I think he's been here before, obviously. I think this was when he did the food one. I wasn't part of that. But yeah, he's never been over here. Doesn't he have the intro on here with him and Ryotaro?
Snow train. Point. Japan.
One thing I will say, as someone who does video... Oh, I need to get you on the screen, didn't I? Hang on. Where are you? This whole stream elements thing is absolute bollocks. Let's get you there. Bring you here. There we go. Is that snapping? It is. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Snow is a pain in the ass for white balance, mate. Absolute pain in the ass to get white balance correct. You'd think it would be easy because there's so much white, but it throws everything out of balance, so you have to really like hone it in. Not easy. This is actually, I think this was the last day of filming, and these is where they were fishing. I think it's on the last video we go here. I don't even know if this made the videos. Maybe it did. I know the end credits we filmed here.
Few have actually gone and seen, and I know just the guys.
Isn't that random to see that though? Like all these people are just here ice fishing. Like all these random people, just like this massive fucking lake that's just frozen over, and these people are all here just ice fishing. How cool is that? And it's not close. It's quite a drive away as well.
To come along for this one, including one special good friend who's very much in need of a holiday.
This was all Chris, by the way. He did a fantastic job with this. This is all him. Oh, I can't play it. Copyright. No. Oh, I can't play it. You'll have to watch the video. He obviously paid a company to get copyright license on this.
Happy birthday,
I'll play this bit.
Happy birthday. Go fuck
yourself.
Sayonara.
So, if I recall correctly, this was shot. It obviously has a black mist because you can see the light lapping around here from the sunlight. This was shot on the 24 G Master at f1.4. It must have been f1.4. This, but this was shot on a Sony lens. I think he used the A7S III on this, or maybe the A1. Oh, for fuck's sake. Copyright strikes. Looks like the Empire State Building, doesn't it? Doesn't that look cool? That's what I like to call the two of these shots here. Chris's infamous nostril shot. This is his nostril shot, I call this. He loves to do shots here. This is his infamous nostril shot. Boring, I have no idea how he got this gun. This is actually something that I don't often do, is like frame something that close to people's faces. It feels a bit weird to me, but I should do it more. Oh, I love his reaction to this. Hang on. You see the glass? I think it was ice he threw at him. Hey, Kius, welcome in, welcome in. Glad you found me. I think that's ice that he throws at him there. It's done so well. Yeah, I'll mute this in the VOD, sorry. For the mod.
Very busy. I'm working.
The guy's based on the side, yeah.
I have a question.
Question?
Do you want to go
Yeah.
on a holiday?
Holiday? Really?
Oh, and this is the same location on the last day. I flew the drone along here. This drone was also the Mini 3 Pro, I think. We didn't have the Mavic 3 at this point, so I think this is Mini 3 Pro. You know what I hate as well? Like, that shot goes on for like, it's such a cool shot that goes on for like 30 seconds. It's just a really nice rolling shot, but for the sake of the video, obviously, kind of that long. And Dave did this effect. His editor Dave. Love that freezing effect. Looked awesome.
So here we are, guys, in Hokkaido, in a real life.
This was a fucking nightmare for audio. Oh, I forgot about this. Now, for a start, you think, oh, Paul, you can use a lab mic. Where the fuck do you put the lab mic on him? You can try and put it here, but trying to get Chris to put a lab mic on is already a pain in the arse. But like underneath all that, it was hard. So I think this was the B1M mic, my beloved mic that I don't usually like. I think I was using it here.
Because you can hear from the echo. I've always wanted to start on abroad Japan.
You can hear the echo so bad. That's not the mic, that's the echo of the igloo.
This time, but I know it's going to be the coldest journey across Japan we've ever shot. But let's go meet the boys. Let's go and get outside. The igloo looks a lot more impressive from the outside.
This is also a night. We shot this. I think we did 3 takes on this, and this was a nightmare for me to film because, like, look how low he is. Now imagine this with a camera. I had to film going backwards like this with a camera. I had to do about 3 times.
But here they are. It's animation, man.
He kept laughing at him, looking at him, so he had to look at me.
And Natsuki.
Oh yeah!
How you guys doing?
Chris, I know you said that you were like, hey, we're going to be going to a really cool place this journey across Japan. I didn't think you meant it like this.
This is very cool. It's so cool.
It was cold.
12 degrees Celsius right now.
Got to use one of those
We're on a
movie
frozen
camera arms?
lake.
Maybe.
How do you feel?
Oh, I think this was shot the second. Again, you can see it's a little bit too blue on the ground. I didn't edit these videos. I only filmed them. But even then, I can tell from my drone footage that it was quite blue on the white balance.
Oh, good location.
Also, really hard to get correct exposure because the camera thinks everything's overexposed because everything's white.
Crystal Island.
Crystal Island. But as you know, guys, on Journey Across Japan, we always have challenges with Ampan Man. We get challenges.
And this was the first time we had Pete.
This time because we couldn't afford Ampan Man's rates. Oh, no. So we got the next best thing. Pete, Premier 2.
Little bit of vignette in there, actually. Let me have a look on this corner here.
We get challenges. We're not going to do that this time because
I think back here I was using a black mist and a... Yeah, you see that little vignette there? So at this point in time, I was probably using a black mist filter with an ND filter on top, which makes the filters come out more, which can cause vignetting when you move fast, which is what's happened there.
Pete, Premier 2.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, guys.
And Pete didn't know he was meant to be
Nice
doing
to
these
see you
challenges.
all.
So what are you going to be doing, Pete? What's your job on this trip?
I will be providing you guys with various challenges and rewards. So do your best, and to the victor
Just news to
go
him.
the spoils.
You look like you're turning into a living snowman. Look at his face. What have you been doing out here?
Well, I've been waiting for 30 minutes for you to get this take right, so that I
See, there we go. And he's not wrong. As I said, it took about three takes because it kept coming out the room.
do my best.
Let's go and take a look around this village.
Let's take a look.
Before we get the hell out of here.
It's so cold.
This was an interesting place.
This area is so slipped. Do not play sledge here. So this huge white expanse behind us is Lake Shikari.
Yeah, so this is the entrance area. They had a bar here or something. The intro that you just saw was here. We shot that there. But the intro was shot at the end. We did that last. So where they do the challenge in a minute is all over here. There's this weird pool here. And it's so annoying because the guy did not tell us that we had to pay for towels. He just said, yeah, go on, you can use the onsen. Put your feet in the onsen. Without telling us that you had to pay for a fucking towel.
At 800 metres
Very
elevation.
cheeky.
Slap bang in the middle of the island if you look at a map. And for 2 months of the year, it's frozen over so much to the point that you can only walk on it, but build an entire igloo village. It looks a bit like Hoth out of Star Wars. Let's go down and take a look. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Be careful of the slippery.
He's joking about this, but do you think there's any grip on these trainers down here? Nuh-uh.
Damn treacherous.
Too cheeky for this
Cool little
cheeky
thing over
stream.
there. It's like a natural thermometer you can check using
Oh, what is it? Knowing today's temperature with alcohol. Knowing today's temperature with alcohol. I like this.
Legend, man. A rock.
Man, thank you so much for the gifted sub. As you can see, we like a cheeky whiskey, which puts us down at minus 30 often. So I should start calling it the minus 30 drink, I guess. What does it mean? The higher the alcohol content, the lower the freezing point. So what alcohol shall we drink today? So that means at minus 30, you can still have whiskey and it's fine. That's so interesting. So you couldn't have a beer at minus 4 or below.
DW, Declers, hype train started.
Sam's got the hype train started. Thank you, Sam. That means I've got to play music, haven't I? Shit. Okay. Look what you've made me do. You've made me start a hype train now. Should I just use the crazy frog or something? What have you made me do, Sam? Because with the gifted subs as well. My god, thank you. Oh shit, no, we should have a hype train song. I should start a hype train song. Do we have anything like psychedelic backgrounds?
Go on, you Sam, make Paul work.
I'll just play this. There you go. This can be your psychedelic hype. This is too epic. My eyes. What I've got to do is start recording me doing some dancing, like, you know. What the fuck, DJ? DJ with the 10 gifted subs, you fucking nutter. That's a big fish, little fish cardboard box moment right there. Bosh. Fucking get in, you bosh. This is meant to be like boss battle music. I'm meant to be playing this during boss battle songs.
I will remain queen of the bits for the cameraman.
Queen of the bits for the camera. You're queen of the bits, are you really, Perry? Also, thank you so much for the bits, guys. I should be playing this, actually. No, one sec. Is that the highest quality they have, really? It kind of works. Just play that. The Hypnotoad knows all. What song should I play next? I should play a song that... Oh, I know what I can play next. You guys haven't heard this yet. I made this for Oni Bro. I made him another song for him. His stream to play. Of course it's AI. Well, I wouldn't write this really. He's gone. I told me what a shame. Or is it quiet? Oh, you have heard it. Okay. We'll get ready. Why is it not bad, but you want to hate it? I know. I know.
Rock and roll.
DJ! Stop! I meant to be reviewing videos. I'm at the library now, it's a rave party. Fuck yeah! I wish I could change the I can't do much here. I can make it go very quietly though. Then bring it back up slowly. I can't even make it strobe. I need to get some music though. I will find a way to make these hype trains more interesting for you guys, I swear. Turn them down. Turn those lights down. Too high. Now my face looks really red. I wonder how fast I can make these change though. Can I make them change colour? The best thing I can do. Gotta reconnect with my light. I'm gonna blind myself though. There we go.
My name is Optimus Prime.
Monkey in the streets. Dumplings in his hands.
You dirty rats! Oh, dearie me. God, you're making me fucking too hot. Paul is metal and I'm here for it. I'm glad to hear. It went invisible. Yeah, I'm bad, I know. That means I need to get a strobe light here now, don't I, eh? Monkey song? I should just play the song. What am I doing that here? No. That's what I should do. Where is the one and only? You can spam this now. We can do this. This isn't a toilet break.
Legend, man. Rock and roll.
DJ with another 5? Bro. You're in a fight, alright? You absolute nutter. A veggie I call DJ. But this one pushes all my pokes. This is what I think of you. Every one of you that says you love corn every day, this is what you look like in the mirror to me. Alright? Yeah, please, DJ. Thank you so much, but please. Don't. A cereal mascot. What do you mean this is what I've been doing for the last 2 days? You haven't seen this before, Sam? This video came out 10 days ago, my friend. I've been keeping up with the VODs, man. Do I have to remove your mod status, Sam? It's just me and you right now. Targeting. Deleting mod status. I'm drinking too much, I need to forget. Hang on a minute, if you drink too much, doesn't that help you forget? Just saying. Although I am a bit annoyed, I have been seeing way too much corn in Japan lately. It's almost like it's in season. You're out the game. I didn't give you permission for that. No, whoa. I never said that was okay. Do I get Vietnam flashbacks when I see corn in public? No, I just question, what a waste of space. You could put so much better things there. Why do you put corn on the counter? When was the last time you bought corn like this? Like this? We all know you never have. And if you did, it was like, you did it once and realised you was wrong. Anyway. What can I play next? Monkey Man, why not? I know we played it earlier, but well, this one makes me laugh. He can't handle the potato's greatest foe.
Monkey Man in the streets, simple life, it's all he needs.
I do hope I see this on the Monkey Jam. Be a shame not to hear it. Connor has heard this, by the way. He thanked me and laughed. He did enjoy it. He has heard it, yeah. I mean, it's hard not to love, right? Living simple, living true. It's the only bit that doesn't make sense. What the fuck does Dreams in Blue mean?
Climbing hills, he finds his peace. In the laughter seeks release. Drop beer in his town at night, feeling good under the moonlight. Monkey Man, he loves this way.
My favourite bit's coming up though.
Life is so won't fade away. Living simple, living
Like, share until next payday.
Thank you so much, Sophie. Not necessary, but I will call you Sophie. My favourite bit of the video. I had to hire out a bunch of monkeys and a gorilla and an actual dragon. It was very, very important to get that to work properly for the video, you know. They weren't cheap. They weren't cheap. That is the laziest dragon I've ever seen. What are you talking about? He's in stealth mode. He's trying to make sure the monkeys didn't find him. Those Welsh monkeys can kill him in one shot, you know. Thank you, Mint, for the bits too. Alright, we got sidetracked there. Did anyone catch what we got? I got sidetracked. We got a level 5 emo. Here we go. Choo choo. Miss. Oh my god, I don't want that. You can spam that now whenever I miss something on a game. Fuck. Alright. Back to the video. Back to our regularly scheduled broadcast.
Beer is
Thank you for the side hustle.
Cool little thing over
Sam.
there. It's like a natural thermometer you can check using alcohol. You know how different types of
I filmed him, but I don't.
over there.
I
It's
obviously
like a
filmed all
natural
this, but I didn't
thermometer.
remember
You can
seeing this. This is interesting. So for beer, -4 is dumb it. I mean, the temperatures in Tokyo never get this low, but I know that's Sake's -10. That's pretty good. So the higher the alcohol percentage, the more it can withstand freezing temperatures. Interesting. And the fact they've got it in English too.
Alcohol. You know how different
Isn't that
types
awesome?
of alcohol have different freezing points?
Yeah.
The water in the beer is pretty much frozen solid. The Chuhai's like kind of frozen solid. And,
So this is the
if you ask
first
me,
place when
that
you walk
whiskey
past
is
is
at
the
a good
first place
temperature
that
to
you can
drink
go
at.
into.
If I'm being honest, that's
But you
gonna
had to
taste
bring,
good.
there was a
I'll take
badge or
it.
something you needed as well. I actually got.
Let me in. Let me in, please. Please let me in. I saw earlier that the
deepest point of this lake is about 100 meters deep.
Whoa.
So
I still got, this is from this place. I've still got it here. That's what I put on my fridge. That's the ticket they give you to go in. And that's the date. March 12th. It's my little souvenir from our little trip there. There you go.
you don't want to be falling through this thing.
Time for a swim.
Pretty cool little ticket they get.
Oh yeah, mate, it's fucking cold.
Oh, for fuck's
I
sake.
realised something with the igloo. As the day goes by and the snow gets more furious, the igloo actually gets bigger.
Oh yeah, this was
because here we've got the exterior
freaking me
of the
out
ice,
because it was
and
like we was
it's now
filming it
buried
and every now and then you
under
would feel
inches
some of the
for
snow
last hour
falling
or so
down.
that
It's
we
like,
did
what
here.
the fuck is going
Perhaps
on?
the only form of accommodation in the world that gets bigger with the weather. Prove me wrong.
You gotta admit, it's about as big as some apartments in Tokyo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tokyo style.
Do you think it'd be okay in an earthquake?
It was absolutely freezing.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. The last place I'd want to be doing an earthquake is a frozen lake.
Yeah, that's not the only place I
This is the
wouldn't wanna
onsen,
be.
yeah, this is-
Snowski and
this-
Joey stumble across a hot spring footbath.
So they don't show it. So they didn't stumble across it. We was walking past and there's a I'm sure he'll show him in a minute. But there was a staff member that said, "You should go in here. Why don't you use the onsen for your feet? You'll get warmer." And he was like, "Okay, that sounds like a good idea." And it was only once the feet went in and were wet. It was like, you don't have any towels? Oh, well, I have towels here for you. You have to pay though.
Oh, my toes.
And
Couldn't
boldly
believe it.
plunge
Couldn't
their
believe
frozen
it.
feet straight into the scorching hot water. Ouch.
3, 2, 1.
That does not look clean.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and I remember these two, that was not fun. It was really hot, but eventually, the problem was that this was going to be a challenge on the day, and it was going to be like, you've got to brave the hot onsen in the cold thing. But by the time he figured out that that was going to be the challenge, they'd gotten used to the onsen being hot, so it didn't really work. I hope he steps on cold Lego, Laz.
At last, with our
Yeah, here we go.
somewhat
Yeah, so
boiled
eventually got used to it.
companions,
Oh,
it's
this,
time
they
to
didn't even show him. They didn't even. The fucker got away with it. I think it's on Pete's pod though.
Coming up on the first day of our journey, we head deep into the mountains to stay at
Oh,
Japan's
this
largest
place was
ice
awesome.
village,
Yeah, the
complete
ice
with a
bar. This was such a
spectacular
cool
bar and
place.
even a working
And a
convenience
great
store
vibe.
with some potential
That was a Seiko Mart? Fucking, I didn't realise that.
Let's try. Let's try.
Who's that? Is that one of our team? I don't know if that's one of our
We
team.
also taste the local specialty of butadon, a dish as calorific as it is
Butadon.
delicious and for a good
Not
reason.
butadon.
But first,
Butadon.
how best to travel across North Japan's frozen landscape, the place that
Yeah, I
spends
mean, exposure hell, right? You can all this white. Camera thinks this is overexposed.
half the year as a literal snow globe. Hokkaido is
Oh,
home
these
to
were
the
so
largest
cute.
population of Ainu people in the country, and
This
indigenous
guy's really
people
sweet
that
as well.
are sadly few in number today, but who historically lived around the
Such
Sea of
cute
Rocklands.
dogs.
But it's here in the north that certain traditions can be found alive and kicking to this very day.
They really love to run. In all the time, the native Ainu people
So-
use the dog sled for transportation.
People don't know my fucking perspective of this. I was riding with this guy.
Right.
I don't know if they ended up
Customer
using any of my
in
shots.
Hokkaido, that deliver the post mail with the
I nearly
dog sled.
fucking died, okay?
Good lord.
Takeshi Takita has been dog
Oh, is there a little flicker there?
So the postman in Hokkaido that deliver the post
Was that a
mail
flicker?
with the dog sled. Good lord.
Takeshi
Oh,
Takita
little
has
frame
been dog
drop there.
sledding for over a decade.
So that's me on the drone, obviously, when they're going around.
His mother was originally from the island of Sakhalin, and today Takita-san teaches the traditions to those looking to ride across the frozen
So he was
plains
teaching them how to
the old-fashioned
use
way.
the sled
as
and
we
what you
quickly
need to do
learn,
for the
the
brake
old
on
messy
each thing.
way.
And
And look, you see how eager they are to just get going. So,
running, some of them. No, I want.
And on that delightful
and Chris
note,
had the
dogs are
360
raring
on,
to go,
I believe.
so
Yeah, he had the
begrudgingly take
360 on
my
him.
seat at the front of the sled.
I think he wanted to use the full frame camera. I was like, no. Yeah, I'm not having that. You can see as well on the sled, because of how cold it is, you had to have gloves on where the bar is to be able to hold on to it. Unfortunately, I don't think there's going to be any footage of me on the back of the thing, but
So Joey's in charge.
did they show any of the sled at all?
On the back.
This was such a cool move, though, to have the 360, because the angles were so much better for it. There I am. That's me. Now, I have never had to tighten my fucking thighs around something more than this fucking bobsled. I was like, for dear life, I was holding on to this. This guy was not going slow at all. I mean, you can see how fast they're going, and he's going faster than them.
Oh shit, Joey.
It was fucking scary as fuck. Bearing in mind, that's my $6,000 camera body on there with a Sony lens hanging off the edge of that fucking thing. Ain't about focus, mate. They ain't gonna do shit if I'm like this on the fucking camera.
Incredibly, a well-operated dog sled.
Oh, I
can
got a
cover
shot
up to
though. Hey, I got the
145
shot.
Kilometers
Got the shot.
a single day. Though we're hoping to go just a bit.
Look at them, though. They're so fucking fast.
Because with Joey steering and me on brakes.
And that
even
was
1
so we did a round with us filming from the bobsled, and the second round was done with the
kilometre
drone.
seems somewhat optimistic.
So far, so good.
Yeah, so you see he veered off over there. Oh, this is when he falls, right?
Got a pedal here.
Yeah, this was funny.
At last.
Oh
we've
no!
got the hang
Okay, they actually fell there, so he's moving it on forwards. They fell quite early when this happened.
Except we don't.
That's just me from behind the bobsled filming from the front. There we go. Oh, there you go. Such a great shot.
Just 1 minute ago, Joey.
He actually got a still frame from that as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this. It's such a good still. looks like Joey looks like he's fucking flying.
Just 1 minute ago, Joey was like, I wonder if this ever tips over. And it did. Oh god.
I mean,
oh my god. We didn't
thank God for
what the
360. I
hell
mean, now
happened?
obviously,
We
you know,
not
the
hit the brakes
X4, I think you can do 8K,
What's
right?
incredible was the dogs
Love to
just
have a
kept on
high quality
going.
version of it.
We tipped over and fell off and they just
That's right, yeah. They just fucked off to the owner, because that's where we were waiting for them to come past us again. So we were stocked up here while we was waiting for Joey's glove. They took his fucking glove.
yeah, fuck that, and they just kept on going. They did not care at all.
What happened, do you think? Maybe not enough brake?
Maybe.
Or maybe it didn't
when you
lean
turn the
far.
corner, maybe you step on the brake too strongly. So the maybe the sled goes inside. Also,
Yeah, I can definitely see I'm using the B1M here. It's a weird thing to say, but like, I don't remember the conversation, but I remember because I'm so focused on filming and framing, because they're not close to each other. So I'm trying to make sure I can get the frame, not slip on the snow, make sure the audio's not clipping. I'm so focused on that I'm not really hearing the conversation that's happening. So I'm hearing a lot of this. I'm like, oh, that's what that was.
yeah, okay.
These dogs are doing such a good job. They're just ready to go.
Hey,
Doing a good run.
Oh, he's using his GoPro now. Interesting.
Sun Tzu said.
Maybe he was worried
"Fall off the
about his
dog
lens
sled,
breaking.
Get back on. Ride that dog sled. Right, that's exactly what we do. The stakes feel a little bit higher now. Not gonna lie.
Oh, I think that was his wife. His wife. One of the people that he had there with him. I think we went somewhere else, and that's when we started using the drone. Oh no, he's got the 360 back up.
Now this is dog racing.
Oh, this is the drone shot, yeah.
Having learned from our painful flying lesson, this time we glide
I'll be
our
honest
way
with you, they were
across
so
the
fucking
glistening
fast, it was hard to like get a good
beautiful
composition
Hidaka
before they'd
mountain
already
range
moved.
towering in the distance. Honestly, it's nothing short of magical. It's just a shame that I can't.
Yeah, well, he's using my camera there. I think this was the moment where he said, "Let me use your camera, I want to get a good shot." I'm like, "You're paying for it if it breaks, mate."
My fingers.
Not even using the fucking shot. Too shaky. It would have been way too shaky from
By
that
the time
angle.
this dog sled pulls in at the end of our journey, it's just going to be my frostbitten corpse flailing on the edge, holding on.
Yeah, I think that was a GoPro shot he used there. Honestly, the GoPro is really good for this kind of stuff.
Good job, team. We did it.
Oh, they're so cute.
That was a lot of fun. I didn't know what
As
to
someone
expect
who's
with
usually a
dog
cat
sledding, but I
man,
would comfortably say
gorgeous dogs.
that it was more enjoyable than riding a horse.
That was so cool. I was like weirdly like.
I can tell that this is
Because I just got so excited because I'm.
I can tell this is cutting something out. Someone else is in shot here because he's quite wide here. So this is obviously a wide lens because he looks a bit different. It's quite zoomed in.
Mimicking the very animals themselves. What the fuck, Joey?
I don't know what the original framing of that. I guess Natsuki was there.
Before continuing our journey onto the ice village,
'Cause Natsuki
it's
was
time to
there with them as
defrost our
well.
Fingers. Unfortunately, we'll find a nearby
Food,
restaurant
guys,
serving up
food.
the local dish of South Hokkaido, a hearty bowl of pork butadon.
Oh,
This is Chris filming.
Look at that bad boy. That is a thick mum of pork, by the way. Give me a, how is it? Is it a thick mum?
Oh, this is me
Juicy.
filming them, yeah.
That sweet sticky sauce.
And you got Pete and Ian in the back here.
It's got that really nice sort of char-grilled barbecue taste to it, though. Yeah.
We asked, I think it was, we asked Ian to get this shot. It was either Ian or Pete. Probably Ian, right? No, Ian, Pete. It's probably Ian. It was like, we gave him the camera stick. Can you just get a cheeky shot of the kitchen of them filming, or them cooking? He's using a fucking hairdryer. I just noticed. What the fuck?
And also, this is something I...
Huh? Is that a thing, guys?
Grilled barbecue taste to it, though. Yeah. You can see it being...
What does that do? A hairdryer?
Behind us in the kitchen. And also, this is something I don't think I've ever seen. The miso soup has a handle. That's handy, which is really convenient.
No, that's
Is that
definitely a
what I thought of
hairdryer.
this?
I've got the
Taste
same
of
model.
Sophistication. What's the story behind Butadon and Obahiri? Why here in particular?
So originally, in the early Meiji era, Obihiro was kind of known for like raising pigs for like consumption.
Is that AI art? That looks like AI art. That face don't look real.
Stuff like that, and they wanted to create a dish that would like help the workers get through their day. And so what they originally had planned,
Also, this is pretty cool. I like this cup.
kind of, you know what stamina don is? Basically, it's to build stamina, but usually it's like pork
stamina
and with
don.
a bit of unagi, eel. But
Probably for
because
chocolate.
in
Oh.
Obihiro, it's kind of difficult to get unagi.
Oops.
These areas.
Unagi is more of a southern Japan cuisine, right?
I don't really do
So what they
unagi. I'm not a
decided
huge fan
instead
of
was
it.
to ditch the unagi and just
It's fishy,
fully
right? So I
commit
don't
to the
like fish in
fall.
general.
And that was the birth of the don.
Oh, he's got his A7S3 on him as well. That looks like a 24-70 maybe. So he had his camera too.
Started here, and it got so popular that now you can eat it anywhere in Japan.
I like the fact that it's like, we've run out of unagi. What should we do?
More!
Unagi is
How much pork should we
unagi.
have?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
110?
Easy 10 だね。
Easy
10.
I will
Simple.
say,
Simple
I
is
think it's the
best.
third episode we go
Maybe
to a village and we
punk
have
rock.
food there, and it's fucking incredible. Alright, calm down. Oh, this place! Oh, I forgot about this place. This is like fucking Lord of the Rings. This is a hotel. Both of these are hotels, and it was confusing as fuck because some of us were staying in one, some of us were staying in the other, but the hotel like reception was here.
Nice village and a striking rainbow tower that comes with some rather grand amenities.
So we're in our hotel.
I think I
room.
sh-
Now,
I
when
don't
you
know if I
think
showed a
of hotels
video
in
of this
Japan,
before,
typically you
but-
think small, cramped, narrow, not very good. But check this out. This is more akin to a Las Vegas
yes.
suite. Let's go and let in the guys and show them what tonight's
We did not stay here.
station looks like.
Chris
Oh,
stayed here, I
see
think, with
this room.
Joey
It's
and
cold out
Natsuki, but we didn't. We was in the other. We was in the
This
other
is
building.
Like a pool.
It is like a pool, yeah.
Like a pool. Whoa, that's
This
cool.
room was
It's
so
like a
weird because look how retro it looks with the colours. It was such a weird room. Massive as
Play
well.
area, this whole room, right?
Oh, kids.
But it's the bathroom where things get exciting.
Oh.
Wow! That's a spaceship.
Oh, we can all.
Oh, they end. Yeah, we ended the video here as well. I remember that.
Sexual bus.
What the fuck, Nasky? Another interesting fact as well. If you look,
That's a spaceship.
Oh, we can all have.
this mountain here, they had people skiing up and down it as well. So people could go up here. I think there was a gondola around here somewhere, but yeah, people would ski down this in the day.
The hot tub. Sexual bus. Sexual bus. Sexual bus.
Why, Natsuki? Why? Let me see if I got the shot
whole
of this.
team in the
This
bath.
was
Like a
March
king.
last year.
But it's got a really cool view overlooking the ski slope as well.
Good views.
But before we even get in the bath, there's one thing else you can do, and that is come in the sauna.
Oh, there's a
Oh, and this is he was waiting here for so long, and he got fucking absolutely drenched in sweat.
inside the sauna.
Fully clothed.
In and pee. Are you supposed to be wearing your full winter clothes in here? Perhaps we've made a mistake.
I will use smoking room.
No. Don't do that.
Let's see if I can find
This
the.
is Natsuki's room.
That's huge.
You get 3 beds? Yeah.
On there? Oh.
Bunk bed. There you go.
That's cool. It's such a weird mix of.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's 50 years old this year, but
Rolling Jesus.
he still rolls like
Morning
Jesus.
Jesus. What does that mean?
Wait, where's my room?
Oh, here it is.
You can go in the bunk bed.
Oh, sick.
Or you can put up
I'll
with
send it to my
snoring
computer. I
and
can
stay
show you
here.
guys after.
Never mind, I'm sleeping.
But now, do you want to go and see a village made of ice? Yeah. No idea. Come on.
Oh, this was the festival, right? So most of this was shot in terms of days, it was shot on the same days that the videos that went out, but it might not have been in the same order. I think we went to the hotel first, and then we did the igloo stuff. and then
Japan's answer to Narnia is certainly
This
pretty
was
damn
insane,
impressive,
though. This whole place
especially
is just
given it needs
ice.
to be rebuilt from scratch every single year. From a fully operational convenience store and a disturbingly well-stocked
Seiko
bar,
Mart,
complete, of course,
Hokkaido's
with glasses
version of
and ice,
Lawson's,
to a
etc.
hotel room with a questionable bed. And as if that wasn't impressive
I would not
enough,
want to
as we
sleep on that
climb over
bed.
the hill to the entrance, we're immediately rewarded with a
This was
spectacular
nuts. This was not
fireworks
planned.
display. They must have known that Natsuki was coming.
I was still coming up the hill when this went off. It was just like Chris was there with the camera.
My birthday!
Yeah, perfect timing.
More fire!
Armed with his lighter and his
So
cigarette,
funny.
I worry that Ice Village won't last very long with Natsuki around.
Now, this is one of the things that made me get the FX3. I had the A7S3. For this, I was filming with the A1 because Chris prefers the A1. Awesome camera. But for this scenario, the low light, fucking nightmare. It was hard to get anything decent. Even with the A1, it was too noisy.
We're eager to head on down into the village, and it quickly turns out the fastest way down is via.
This was a nightmare to figure out when they was coming down because there was no communication to know when they were coming down the slide. We just had to record everyone coming down and pray we knew we had the right person.
That's so
You can see me down the bottom there waiting for them.
My hip!
Okay. Ooh. This is really fast.
With an entrance like that, unsurprisingly, we need a drink, and so our
I think
first
that's
stop is
another
the bar.
TV stuff there.
Let's try.
Yeah, that's not our people, that's someone else.
Natsuki's eyes lit up when he entered the ice bar.
Again, nightmare
He
for
fell over.
exposing, you know. It's overexposed, it's
This
too
is
white.
a
Well,
first
technically.
time for me sitting in the ice bar. I gotta say, aesthetically, it's amazing.
Pete finally wearing
However,
jeans in the
one
right
small
place for a
complaint.
change.
I'm stuck to the chair. Shouldn't have worn jeans. This is very, very cold. Big mistake, but that'll solve it. Little liquid courage.
I didn't have any
Wow,
of this
this is
actually.
amazing.
I don't
This is
think I
actually
got a
an
drink.
ice
Oh, maybe I did.
glass,
Maybe
dude.
I
This is
did.
so cool.
But I wouldn't have
Can
drunk
I
it
try
until the
this?
end of shoot. So.
Ooh, hints of blue. Okay, that's kind of strong. That's
It was cool. We didn't end up drinking it here though. We went into the other
Really
room.
cool.
Yeah,
I've
this
never
room
had
here.
an ice
This was a
glass
lot
before,
later
right?
though.
It's
On.
painful to hold.
This is
Yeah,
like one of the
don't-
last
don't
things we
try to
shot
screw
when we was
Natsuki,
here.
right?
Oh, 5 seconds. Give up.
Let's try the 5-second ice glass challenge. 1, 2, 3, 4. fuck. It's dripping out of my hand.
It's
I'm
tipping
gonna
my
have
hand.
frostbite. Ow, ow, and ow.
Delicious but massively impractical. But if you think that's impractical, wait
It's,
until
I mean,
you try
the way this
drinks
video
in the
makes it look
convenience
brighter
store.
than it is, it was
Oh, wow,
very
so this
dark in
one
there.
Is a Seiko Mart.
This is so weird they have a convenience store in the middle of this
chain
place.
That's native to Hokkaido.
Like, what the fuck do they serve in there? It must just be protein
they've got a
bars and
little
anything
range
that
of
doesn't need a...
products
Well, I suppose if you need a fridge, it's fine, right?
Oh.
Cairo makes sense.
I think we need these.
Seems a bit weird leaving all these products just outside.
We've used that same
right?
shot of the
drinks
star
are all
sign
frozen.
4 times here.
Oh, some
Clearly
lemon
hiding
water, wonderful,
something.
Yes. Oh, it's just ice.
Mint, stop! Thank you so much for the gift of sub, but
just
stop!
leaving out like actual
Time to
refrigerated
sleep.
stuff like cheeses out in the open because it's probably better in here than it is in a fridge.
Frozen cheese, anyone?
How long a shift is? That's a good point. I
Frozen
wonder how
cheese
long the
aside,
staff have
the
to work
bed
here. I
made
wouldn't be
from
surprised.
ice
The
also-
fact that they have to put a sign there
Frozen
worries
cheese,
me.
anyone?
Hold on. That worries me. How many people are trying to fucking get into bed there?
Cheese aside, the bed made from ice also leaves
That's
a
quite
lot
scary.
to be desired.
Flintstone winter style.
Flintstone? How the fuck does Nasky know about the Flintstone?
Dinosaur ages.
There's a sense that you wouldn't be very warm in that bed.
It was a very, very interesting place. Anyway, I don't want to like just watch it, but it was a really, really interesting place to go to. I would recommend going here at least once.
Something romantic about
Ideally
the
a little bit
French
earlier so you can
stone
catch the
ice
festival that
wall,
clearly
health
was
and
going on
safety
with the
nightmare
fireworks.
Waiting to
There was another place we went to after. I don't know if he shows it. There was a chapel as well up the road.
Floor. Natsuki's rewarded with a lesson on how to prepare a traditional American
Yeah,
cuisine.
yeah. The autofocus in here was a nightmare too,
Do you have
man.
in Japan?
You end up having
Oh,
to
in
use
America,
manual
it's so
focus because you just
famous.
can't.
Yeah, you get a fire, and you roast
Oh,
it
that's
on-
right. Yeah, he burnt. I know one of these burnt the marshmallow, didn't they? Oh, Pete. He burnt the marshmallow.
Extra food. Now I'll take that one back.
Oh god.
Don't put it in the charcoal. No.
Don't eat this one. Oh, daddy. Oh, nice.
That's a lot of trust the staff are putting in people to actually eat that right.
Oh, goodbye, Ice Village.
Goodbye, Ice Bridge. Oh,
You can't take him. What's he doing? What the fuck, Nasky?
What happened at Ice Village? A man came in with some
So
marshmallows.
this is
and
close
ground
because I think he's got the
whole thing
24mm on his
Honestly.
camera.
Oh yeah, that's creamy. I wonder why I gained 12 pounds. Just so.
The flame of Gondor, indeed. Okay.
Well, thankfully, despite Natsuki...
Oh, we didn't show it. Okay, so up here,
Steph,
this is a whole slip line. You start at the top where the, you know, where they had this slide that goes down that the boys did at the start. You can actually zip line down here if you wanted to. So it finished by the time we got there, but you was able to slip line down here or zip line down here. And also these 2 pillars here were housing. This is a chapel where you can get married as well. By the time we got to it, after going through all these buildings, it had already closed. But yeah, you can have a nice wedding like Frozen if you fancy it.
the Ice Village remains standing. Time to celebrate with one final trip to the bar. Cheers!
I know this was something that we wanted to make sure each glass had a different coloured drink in it. Even though I think everyone wanted to drink the blue, it was like, no, aesthetically, everyone needs a different colour.
I have to say, this Ice Village has exceeded all
Sam hasn't seen Lord of the
Somehow
Rings.
it
What the
survived
fuck?
Natsuki's
Slightly off topic, Perry.
and Pete's marshmallow burning, which is great. It's left intact.
project.
Burning.
Your project? What does that mean?
Project indeed. Yeah, what do you think of the village?
That was amazing. I had a great time.
It was pretty chill.
Oh
What a
my
fantastic
god, Joey,
first-
terrible.
Sorry,
Anyway, yeah.
Sexy birthday.
Yeah. It wouldn't be an Abroad in Japan video without a cheeky little bath scene.
So nice.
I think this was 2 takes.
But when everybody in fucking
So nice.
Originally, Chris was going to be in as well, but
You go?
I'd rather be in the sauna anyway.
Let's relax, Natsuki. Let's relax.
he said something else at the end of this, Natsuki. I can't remember.
He's big man.
Huh? I'm pretty sure he said something else. I can't remember. There was another take where he said something even funnier, but it was like a bit rude. This was a nightmare to film. Just because you had 1 take to get a fucking train ride. Alright, we'll play
Tell
that
you what,
next.
though, the igloo looks
We
far
got,
more
hang on, perfect
interesting
timing. We've got an ad
from
coming
the
up. So,
outside. Let's go outside. And
we
meet
shall
the
watch the
team.
next one. After we have an ad break. Alright, guys, I'll be back after the break. What the hell happened when I went away? Perry got timed out. Laz got timed out. Why did you get timed out? This is why the boat is good. This is why the bot is good. Obviously, the bot is doing it for my own good, Perry. We all know this. I don't know why. What did you do? What did you do? Huh? What did you do? Let me find this video. Move that there. Stop that. So this was, I shot this on my iPhone. This was the restaurant I told you about earlier, the sort of two towers thing. You didn't do anything this time. Well, apparently my bot thinks you did, Soapy. You must have done something. I don't know. It says, Soapy, standard lo-fi, no corn allowed. And it crossed that out and said 10 seconds. That was the one. Is that really the one that said no? I think that's the one that actually timed you out, was that comment. Which is hilarious. Well, you know. It's funny. Anyway, this is what I shot from that towers in the morning.
Welcome to my breakfast. Perhaps you're sleeping. I understand. Not all of us have the creativity to have free time. Look at my wonderful view.
Woo! So, oh, that's so cool. Everyone else was sleeping in bed. We were the only ones that were up, so we went down and we got the complimentary free breakfast, which was this. It's not the best looking, but it was a buffet, so you got what you wanted. But yeah, look how, like, what a gorgeous view. Look at that. Imagine waking up to that. Oh, fantastic. It was so good. I was meant to release that on my my socials, and I never fucking did. It's weird. I don't know why I didn't do that. Brother Ooh? What's Ooh about that? That's awesome. What's Ooh about that? Let's get back to here. Anyway. You'd what? You'd feed the rich? No, this isn't the second one. What's the second one? I think it's this one. Would be mad if I paid for that breakfast. That's true. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty shit breakfast, it was. Admittedly, we were in a rush, though. And also, we went there not knowing that you had to technically book it in advance. And we just played dumb. It was like, oh, no, we booked. Yeah, is the name Pete not there? Oh, so I'm sorry. No, yeah, we definitely booked though. So we made it, make them kind of feel like, oh. And the funny thing is though, Mint, there was like fucking loads of tables. There's no reason why we couldn't have just walked in. But they have this system and they don't want you breaking it. So it's like, for fuck's sake. It's not even a gaijin card. It's just a sort of like, don't take the piss card. They must have enough tables for the amount of people that are in the hotel. So, and it's not like they haven't cooked the food. It's a fucking all you can eat buffet. So, yeah. Anyway, we went in and enjoyed ourselves. So now we have episode 2.
I don't know anybody who's been to Japan's coldest town.
Oh, this is when we went to the coldest town and it wasn't cold at all.
Point of the country. It's a sleepy, landlocked place.
You're right there, Natural. It might be from COVID times. You're right. Might be.
Of minus 41 degrees Celsius.
Didn't you guys go to the other building to get breakfast? We did. You're right. We had to. Yeah.
It's a remote region that Japan.
This is a beautiful thing about flying a drone up there as well.
Relocated to 150 years ago.
It's a massive land. Hang on a minute. Isn't this the third episode? Wait a minute. I'm playing the playlist. Oh. Is this the one I edited? Yeah, it is. Hey. A cheeky little credit. So there we go. I edited this one. I thought this was number 3. I didn't realize it was number 2.
Anything along the way remains to be seen.
Those owls were scary.
Still, the journey's the reward, and exploring uncharted territory is what we do best on Journey Across.
I was happy I got that shot. Ah, yes. So we were staying in a hotel just over there, I think, when we got this shot.
Good morning, guys. And
Kushido,
welcome
yeah.
back to Journey Across Japan, Frozen Frontiers. This morning,
But sorry for the lads, they're over to the left there, freezing their asses off, waiting for us to finish our takes. This took about 6 takes.
Is it bragging?
We didn't know what to say.
Minus 15 degrees Celsius. You decide. You know, until this trip, I'd never really heard of Kushiro before. It's a very inconspicuous fishing
Frozen
town
over
out
lake.
here in the middle of nowhere. And for us, it's been more of a jump.
It was really hard because he was talking about Kushido and we didn't have any footage of it, so all I could do was keep showing footage of the statues on the bridge, which apparently are famous.
Far eastern point
We didn't
in
know
all
at the
Japan,
time.
2 hours east of here, and then we froze to death, came back here, stayed the night, and now we're using it to jump off and go inland to the coldest town in all of Japan.
Rikubetsu, that's it.
Unfortunately, it's time to say goodbye to the town.
And it wasn't cold at all.
Come on over.
Spoilers.
Pretty cool. The river's actually
It's probably
got a
one of the
layer
warmest
ice on
days
it.
of the trip.
Speaking of people on thin ice, it's Jerry the Anime Man.
What does that mean?
Kowalski, and American Pete. Hey. So on this episode, we're going to the coldest town.
I had to add this like shitty artificial snow to make it more realistic. It wasn't very snowy.
Wait, this is
So it's not real snow, obviously.
This is like summertime compared to where we're going. God damn it. You know, in every season of Journey Across Japan, there's that one episode where we go to some spectacular accommodation. Like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
best
yeah.
hotel. And that is this episode right now.
Finally.
Coke comes from the sky.
Not scary. It's going to be amazing. Let's go.
Coming up on Journey Across Japan, we wander through a
He is
striking
20.
visual
Chris
village
is
with
like,
mouth-watering
he's the goat when it comes to
Stay at the
MCing.
most breathtaking traditional
Oh,
inn of our
that
entire
dish
trip,
was amazing.
complete with an outdoor bath.
This, mate, this is the room that I stayed in. Pete, Ian, and I stayed in this room, and then there's another room. I think he merged them in. I think we merged them into one for this video. But Pete, Ian, and I stayed in this room, and the other room, which was bigger, we had a poker night that night as well. The other guys stayed in that room. But this was so cool to be able to have an onsen in here. And I remember going out here afterwards on the balcony, and I took a selfie, and I realized just how fat I'd gotten. I was like severely overweight, and I was like, I was so upset with myself that I was like, I can't take any selfies for memories on this trip. It was quite a down point in a way, but other than that, this was an awesome
Like
onsen.
something out of Star Wars, and we explored Ikubu.
Winter weight, it's Journey
Where
Across
Joey and
Japan
Natsuki
weight, that's what it
draw
is.
out half the townsfolk for the most ridiculous rap battle ever committed to video.
These people
But
come out of
first,
nowhere.
We leave cool Kushiro behind and set off into the wilderness of northeast Hokkaido, where very quickly.
It's normally how you can tell I've done the video, so I made these little stop animations in the background. I usually do that.
Scenery gets spectacular and
I
civilization
think you started using them more now.
notably sparse. What are we gonna do without 7-Eleven? Oh goodness
I
me.
think on this road, at one point, we actually stopped and we saw cranes, like actual real cranes, like the Japanese crane birds, in the middle of the street. We obviously, by the time we stopped, they started flying away, but it was a really cool moment that we couldn't
So I've
capture on
actually been
film,
looking
sadly.
forward to this location more than any other on this trip. I've always wanted to come to Lake Akan. It's a very landlocked lake, about 2 hours inland. You know you're going deep in Hokkaido when you don't see a convenience store
Chris
for more
hated
than
this
1 hour.
microphone. That's me in the background there. That's me in the back seat. He was using the B1M here again. Not to complain about Sony. In fact, I'll probably end up buying that microphone again because it's so handy because it's powered by the camera. But he had it on auto in this car, and it picked up so much ambient noise from the car. He got really upset.
Seiko Mart, the local chain. Usually they're everywhere, but not here. And we're driving towards this amazing peak called Mount
That's me in the corner.
Which is often referred to as the Mount Fuji of Hokkaido.
Interesting. So for this shot, to make this visible, I had to put like a mask. I had to grade it so there was a mask over here, and it was moving with the shot. So obviously I brought the shadows down to make this more visible. Otherwise it would have been too white next to this.
It's got that perfect conical shape to it. Visually striking, beautiful countryside. The only thing that worries me is, unfortunately, Yoshi is once again back at the wheel. I don't know why we've allowed this to happen.
True, Georgia, true. I mean, I've got
After
all
a
these
lengthy
things for
drive
memories,
inland,
right?
we
I'm just
arrived
not
at
in the.
Lake
I'm not in the shot, but I've got the memory. So.
And immediately head for the Ainu Kotan, the traditional Ainu village steeped
This
in the
place was
cultural
cool.
heritage of Hokkaido's indigenous population.
Really, really cool. I never knew about the manga either. Joey mentioned it. So I don't think Joey mentions it.
Oh, many history. Oh, Big Bang.
Did I keep it in?
So the Ainu are the traditional natives
Oh,
that
it's not
lived
kept in, okay.
Hokkaido before Japan was established as Japan.
There's not a lot of footage of like traditional Ainu as well. It's really hard to get these kind of shots. So I had to scale the internet far and wide to get any kind of shots to be
They
usable.
say there's about 25,000 Ainu left, but some people say there's also like up to 200,000 Ainu left, so they're a mysterious group of people. I kind of like to think that the Ainu are like sort of the Vikings of Japan. Like, they're, like, you know, the symbolism with the owls and the way that the towns are structured is kind of has that Scandinavian influence, I think. There's a very good manga called Golden
Oh, he does
Kamuy
mention it.
all
Cool.
about Ainu.
Yeah, I've heard this is a really good manga.
Many people are unaware that
Sure
Japan
crash,
even has
Grandpapa.
indigenous
What the
population.
fuck, Georgia?
Historically, the Ainu lived around the Sea of Okhotsk, stretching between Siberia.
Fun fact, when you use their maps, you legally have to keep this in. If you use their software, they say you must make sure that this is visible as well. Fun fact. That's why that's put there.
Hokkaido. And while it's difficult to pin down how
So
long
whenever I end
the
up using their
people
maps, I have to have that in there.
inhabited Hokkaido, the first historical documents mention them around the 15th century, and throughout the Edo era.
It's always like gold dust when I'm able to find these kind of like old like pictures from Japanese history and be able to use them. I think it adds an authenticity to the whole narrative, you know.
However, in the 19th century, during the Meiji Restoration, as more and more people emigrated north to Hokkaido,
Is that
from
true,
mainland
Fabrizio?
Japan,
I don't know if you have to-
the
can you
Ainu
pay
were
to not have it?
displaced from their traditional lands on the warmer southern coastline to barren mountainous regions in the middle.
Yes,
of the
this is
island.
nice.
And due
Move
to the
further inward.
stigmatization, many kept their ancestry hidden, and as a result, today it's difficult to ascertain
Fucking Chewbacca there.
how many Ainu people truly exist, with the majority having assimilated into
God, I really did the
cities and
floaty
towns
subject there.
around Hokkaido. In 2019,
Shutterstock.
the Ainu were legally recognised as an indigenous people of Japan by the Japanese government. Since then, there's been a renewed pride in the culture.
I think they're wonderful. I mean, I'm not being funny, but like you think of Zelda Breath of the Wild, some of these like images on their clothing, very reminiscent of that Zelda vibe, right? Very, very reminiscent.
And today, traces of the culture.
They had
are
lovely
evident
wavy
everywhere.
beards.
In fact, Hokkaido's capital city of Sapporo originates from the Ainu words sat, poro, and pet, meaning.
By the way, I hated him for sending me this narration because originally this was like 5-10 seconds long, and then he sent me this. I was like, we have zero footage of Ainu people. There's no pictures of it exist. We didn't talk to any of them, and I had to just come up with all of this animation and find a wealth of like all these different photos to be able to use it.
A large river, a reference to the Toyohiro
Hence
River,
all these kind of
which flows
shots.
the length of the city.
Of course, we are.
It's always a nightmare when you get a narrative and you have no B-roll to use.
Traditional Japanese cities, but I think that Japan should promote things like these Ainu villages.
Pete bringing out
some of
is
the arts
is
and crafts
cool
and what the
cool
people
Japan.
Who used to live in Japan did. Highly recommend if you're in Hokkaido, come give it a visit.
I knew you were trouble when you walked in.
Oh.
It's a really picturesque
Terrible,
town.
terrible
actually.
joke,
You've got
Chris.
the mountain in the background. Oh wow, I didn't even see it.
So a lovely village, mountain background,
Totems here.
totems
I
in
love
it.
the fact that the symbolism for Ainu, I guess, is the owl.
The owl.
Because that's my favorite animal.
Why are owls your favourite animal?
I don't know. I just love birds, and like I really like.
Oh, is this
owls
him?
for some reason.
He
They're
shoes
really
him, right? Hang on, he shoes him
symbolism
here,
for
right?
Ainu, I guess,
Isn't this where
the
Chris
owl,
shoes him?
Because that's my favorite animal.
Why are owls your favourite animal?
I don't know. I just love birds.
You
and like,
see his hand there.
because that's my favorite.
One more time. We'll slow it down and listen, so in case you can't see it. So this is Chris filming them.
Why?
Look in the middle and the bottom.
Owls your favourite animal? I just love
So obviously Ian didn't see that, but Pete must have.
And like, I really like owls for some reason. They're really like mythical. and, like,
I should have covered that
I don't
up as an editor myself. I should have done that.
creepy, aren't
My
they?
bad. My
Yeah,
bad.
Just the way they stare like that. It's as if they're spectating.
Yeah, they can see everything.
They see everything. But they're not about to see what I'm going to have for lunch. Do you know what the
What a
local
fucking nightmare to get that
food
sound
is?
effect as well for an
Yeah,
owl.
frightened me. So they eat deer over here.
Tastes fucking amazing, by the way.
Oh, deer meat.
Unsurprisingly,
A backwards
given that's all
shoe,
meat there is.
indeed.
Some people might think, oh, nature. Others might say dinner time. I'm in the latter category.
Of course you are. If it's food related, of
And
course.
so we head into the cosy warmth of a local restaurant serving up the Ainu delicacy.
This was
of
so,
yassedong,
guys.
Literally wilderness rice bowl.
This
So
was
next we've
so
got this
good.
Wild rice bowl. It's got deer and wild vegetables. in it.
That was my dish. Oh no, I think we all had the same Bambi's meat. For
yeah.
fuck's sake, Nasky.
I mean, Bambi smells pretty good, not gonna lie.
Kind of pepper.
3 kinds of pepper.
Yeah.
I had to find these. I couldn't find this for ages. I was like, "What's the black one?"
Number 1. Good.
Because you just called it number 1. So I literally.
Yeah. I mean, Bambi smells pretty good.
I'm not even lying here. This
Kind of
took me down a
pepper.
path. I had to because look, he's not even showing the fucking labels. I had to go on a journey to try and find each one on Google what they could possibly be to show you guys what it was.
Number 1.
Look, it doesn't show a fucking label.
Good pepper. Fresh pepper. Wild. いただきます。お、これは Diaz.
It was good. It was good, man.
Wild smell.
I think he's using the
forest.
14mm at probably f.8 here, 1.8, because that background's really blurry.
豚だと思うんだけど、豚よりなんかこうフレッシュ。
And that's something else that Chris likes to do now, which kind of makes sense. Is for Natsuki, some people, even when he speaks English, can't quite make out what he's saying. So it just makes more sense to just put the text there, and I find it makes it a little bit more memeable, because people can use like a still frame with the text underneath him. So I just think it makes it more fun. Because he comes out with some fucking wild things, guys.
Very juicy, very fresh deer meat.
Salt
Oh, wow.
pepper.
It tastes a bit like pork, but chewier.
That's good. It's really good.
It's very, very juicy. Like a chewier pork. Wow, yeah.
You have no idea how hard that is to hold like a piece of meat with chopsticks without it shaking. Give it a try, guys. Get your phone camera. Next time you're eating meat with chopsticks, try and pick it up and hold it steady and then twist it without it shaking. It's not easy.
And beer.
And beer.
Very great combination.
Well, I guess Natsuki isn't driving anymore.
Yep,
like
he
Ian
forgot he was meant to be driving, so
Well,
he forgot he was meant to be driving, so God bless Ian and started driving
stranger to
instead.
deer meat. I used to be a taxidermist back in the day.
Which is
so
a bit
that was
weird
the
to
most-
say. It's like I used to be a taxidermist, so I know what the meat tastes like.
You have to save all the meat when you
Just
cut out
fucking
the
guts
deer.
it out.
So we would have freezers full of it, and my uncle was a great chef.
Ooh.
But let's see how this stacks
You can't even
up
hold a
to
pen, let alone
my
a food.
childhood
What the fuck,
deer
Pika?
meat.
Is that an alcohol thing or?
Wow, that's really good.
I love coming in.
I love that comment. I had to keep it in there, and Chris was like, "Oh, textbook cool Japan response."
Let's see how this stacks up.
What
to
could you say
my
about good
childhood
meat? All the
deer
things you
meat.
could mention.
Childhood atrocity.
Listen.
Wow, that's really good.
I love.
Texture, flavor, how does it merge? Salt and pepper, does it do anything? That's really good.
In restaurants like this in winter.
And Chris was like, "Oh, for
it's
fuck's
absolutely
sake."
freezing outside, right? And then you come in and you get a nice big hot bowl of steaming ramen or curry. You're gonna finish
You haven't
this meal,
seen this?
you're
Oh,
gonna check
Japanese,
into
highly
our very
recommend it. This is a
glamorous
non-stop North Frozen Frontier playlist. We filmed this in
Given how
Hokkaido.
remote Lake Akan is, we've decided to
The whole
stay
thing was
for the
really
night
good.
in a
Really
sprawling
fun to make as
traditional
well.
inn along the shores of the frozen lake.
Unfortunately, I can't do a
Lake
good
Akan
enough
itself
Pete
is a
Pete
caldera
impression yet,
formed by
so
volcanic
Pete to dab
activity.
over him.
The town of Akan is as famous.
This was weird. They
in a sprawling formed
they brought us in. We had to carry our own luggage,
volcanic activity in the town of Akan.
and then they sat us here and gave us all drinks of our choice.
It's famous for its hot spring, as it is
I'm pretty sure the rooms were already ready, but yeah.
Ainu village. But to give us a whirlwind tour of our impressive room, I know just the man for the job.
So that room that she just showed, that's where Chris, Joey, and Natsuki stayed.
Okay, guys, so we're in the.
Oh, and this is the Draki jumper.
And it is absolutely spectacular. Joey and Natsuki are somewhere
Obviously,
deep
Chris
inside
is
having the
filming
time of
this.
their lives, and the one person that hasn't seen it yet, the one person
And
who
white balance
stands
be
to
damned.
surprised by it all is American Pete, who will now give you the
Should have made him do it on
honestly cannot
not
wait.
auto, probably in hindsight.
But then
But it's hard to tell because some
This
rooms.
is
Oh,
actually
this
in
was
the
fun to
road right
make.
now.
Look behind you and hit the
This was
button.
fun to make.
There's no escape.
No, I gotta go forward. This is still in the actual yoke.
So for that,
Hit the button.
I had to make that sound of a door, and then obviously Chris is doing his dun 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 dun. He loves making that song from Star Wars. So you can see I changed the hue to go red, so it feels a bit more threatening. And I think I had it going up and down, and then I added this sort of like. Unfortunately, it's not the same frame rate, so it's hard. And also because the footage is handheld, it made it really fucking hard to track this. Because I was trying to track the gas to come out at the same point.
There's no escape.
But you can clearly see it's a different frame rate, but it served its purpose.
Go forward. This is still in
And then cut back with a TV smash.
the actual Yokon. This is your room.
This is the corridor. And here's the first
The first toilet? First. Of many?
No way.
Oh, it's
That's
just
right,
me.
20. Who'd have thought?
Oh my god. This is insane.
So we played poker. Well, they played poker. I was in our room backing up the data, and that annoyed Pete because he wanted everyone to come in and play together. So he was upset that I wouldn't come in to play poker. Eventually, I did come in, and they was already playing, but it was like, no, man, you want you to play poker. You got to be there, man. It's not fair. We can't play until you come in. And I'm like, mate, I'm backing up the data. I've got to make sure everything's safe and then make sure the batteries are done. It's like, no. You got to play poker with us, man.
Insane.
I think part of our friendship died that night, unfortunately.
With the ice skating rink and the snow
Unfortunate.
sleds and the.
I think he's never
this is
forgiven me for
amazing.
that. He was upset.
Yes. Excuse me, I was just about to have my morning coffee, but
For some reason, this felt right, putting the filter like this and making it sort of old-timey, wimey EQ on his voice because of the way he was speaking.
I should show you the rest of the room. Here's where I sit and have meetings with all of my colleagues and friends. Is there someone in there?
Was Pete in bro mode? Of course.
This is insane. Oh, that's where they keep the food.
Something happened then. I don't know if you saw that. Did you know that historically that was Connor's first ever appearance on a journey across Japan? Also, little soundbite there.
Someone in there is like.
No.
This is insane. Oh, that's where they keep the futon.
It's Connor's first ever journey across Japan appearance.
The other one.
And this is insane. That's from another video they did. It was the one where they was doing the room review. I mentioned this before. I edited the video. I was upset because I'm not proud of it because I take the piss out of Connor too much in it. He mentions it in that, I think. And I took a soundbite from that video.
Here's Johnny.
That's some kimonos.
Now, obviously, normally I would have done a Here's Johnny skit with something coming out of the cupboard like Here's Johnny, but because you'd already had that, like, what the fuck was that? It was too soon to add another one in. I wanted to let that seep in. It's like, what the fuck did I just see?
Colors and things. Over here, we have the audio-visual room, it looks like. They still have a CD player here.
It was a good CD
Plus
player as well.
A pretty impressive
Played
sound
really well.
system.
Really
and
good
just
audio.
a cool place to like chill out and hang.
It's all about the view though, really, isn't it?
It really is. And this is significantly larger than like almost any sort of Yokon I've ever been in. This is very nice. Let's keep going. Right over here, we have the... Oh my god.
Oh dear.
What is this? Is this some sort of a barber shop?
You had to have Natsuki.
Don't worry, sir.
Oh, that was their
You've
room.
had
So that's
many
where they were
haircuts in your
sleeping there.
time, but allow me to little snip, 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 a little little head massage.
Massage is very important.
Well, this
it's my body control.
Yeah,
I should have white balanced this better. That's really not white balanced well. Looking back.
Yes, well.
Although, looking at how dark the rooms are, it probably would have fucked up the exposure if I'd done it. Probably would have added noise.
Oh, it's a paradise in Hokkaido. Thank you. This time, Journey Across Japan.
Remember that quote. Comes back at the end.
The animation man himself
This is probably one of my favourite shots that I've made for the series.
fully enjoyed.
It's just something so... I call this the Han Solo bath. Right? It was such a cool shot. It looks so good.
His own onsen? This is insane.
Nice.
Very
Big
nice.
Dick Bad.
Gets to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
I am here, Lord Paulia. Welcome in, Kazim. How you doing?
Half of me will be minus 20. My bottom half will be 42.
Man, look how blue it looks now. The white
Nice
balance
and
is going
toasty.
crazy on this place.
Third degree burns.
It was fucking hot.
Biblical.
Well,
What is
everyone
it-
seems to have had fun in the room but me. Joey had the onset.
That was a nice little slide there.
Well, everyone seems
Ooh, that looked quite smooth, the way that went down. I'm assuming he must have pulled the camera down and I probably did that after.
fun in the room but me. Joey had the onset. Natsuki had a massage chair. Yeah. I've walked around like an idiot. But now it's time to spice things up with our challenge of the day. And for that we need our challenge master. Bring him on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm back. And I've brought another challenge. And this one promises to be the
Also, I think this is, I think this is the most amount of people we've had on the series in one go, right? I don't think, normally Journey Across Japan's, is it only 3, right? It's not normally 4. I think this is the first time he had 4 people with Pete involved.
most difficult one we've had so far.
Difficult.
Everyone knows about ASO, Too Much Volcano, the number 14 hit on iTunes. But this time, we're going to make another song. Chris has provided a beat, and this will be a
You guys love your
one-on-one
fucking songs.
rap battle. Oh, that's right. And you only have 20.
Oh, and these graphics, they were made by, oh shit, I can't remember his name. Unfortunately, the guy's, sadly, he's passed away now. Oh, I'll have to find his name out eventually on here. Yeah, it was a guy that used to do all of the artwork for Chris. He sadly passed away from cancer. But he was an absolute fucking legend. He made so many awesome artwork for him.
Hours to make it. And
Retro
the loser
something.
has to remove their shirt to the elements and roll around in the coldest town.
This guy here. Rest in peace. This guy, absolute fucking legend, that guy. Retro Review. So he made all of these. And the Vanguard art as well. Yeah, he made the Vanguard art as well.
All of Japan.
Gone too soon.
Good luck, gentlemen. You're gonna need it. Oh, don't take it up to me. I'm out.
2 years ago, when we made the Grammy Award-winning hit song "Too Much for
This went on for a long time
Joey
filming
was
this,
writing
yeah.
the lyrics, and Natsuki was conjuring up the chorus. I hastily produced the beat on my phone. But I also
Joey, I will say, like, from one songwriter to another, he's very fucking clever with lyrics. He's like, I've seen him like spend time on lyrics. He's very, very meticulous and clever with the way he comes up with ideas for lyrics and different, like, double takes on what they could mean. Very, very
second
clever.
unreleased track as a backup option. And in the run-up to their rap battle, it's time to
Chris
share
is
it with
out.
the lads.
I like
He was friends, yeah. He made t-shirts for Samuel Jackson. You're right, Sobering, yeah.
And then it gets really serious. Like,
This shit's fire. This shit is fire. You heard it here first.
I've never understood that phrase.
Yes.
This shit is fire.
All night long, Hokkaido. Okay.
So, yeah, I don't think Natsuki understood the assignment here, because Natsuki wrote an entire fucking song. Joey wrote the amount required for the beat, but Natsuki, where do I have to look here? Because he wrote like the entire lyrics, like we're talking verse, chorus, verse, chorus, verse, chorus, verse, chorus. He did a lot. Let me find it.
I have a good idea.
The next morning, we awaken to find the tranquil lake.
Oh, so yeah, hang on. Before I do that, hang on, Natsuki, let me fucking Natsuki. Before I do this, let me look for him. Here he is. Fucking hell. So I'm sure a lot of you know how long the song is, but that's how long, and you can see the lyrics there. That's how long his original fucking version of the song is. It just keeps going, going. It's like fucking longer than Purple Rain. I don't know why he did that. Like he cooked too much. He burnt the food, man. It was like way too long. He was like, bruh, it's like literally like a 30-second skit. And he was like, no. He just kept going. He wouldn't stop. So here, this is what you saw. I don't think I showed it. I think I was too busy. Too busy yapping. So that area here, what you're seeing in the background of this window, that's this. So we were staying in one of these buildings, probably this one here. That's where we were staying.
Has suddenly become the busiest
Take care,
place in
dead
all of
daddy.
Hokkaido.
I would look. I haven't even looked at the lyrics, Shadow, in a while. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it says, Stips.
Of people travelling north for a weekend of ice fishing and winter sports. I just hope the frozen lake can take it. Otherwise, it'll be a swift.
Oh, this guy
very
was so
cold
cool.
end
He
to our
nailed that every
journey
time, by the way.
indeed.
So this morning when we said we want,
It'll be a
I don't know if
swift
people
and
noticed
very
that was them in the queue there. That's
I
them
just hope the frozen
waiting in the
lake
queue
can
there.
take it. Otherwise, it'll be a swift and very cold end to our journey indeed.
This was really annoying because there's a lot of things we wanted to do,
ice fishing.
and we
"Where's
couldn't.
The car park?" The guy was like, "You're on it right now. This lake is the car park." Right. He's like, "It's 50 centimeters deep."
We wasn't able to
we're
go.
on
We wanted to do ice
50
fishing, but we
deep
couldn't.
ice, Yep, over a huge freshwater lake. It's pretty trippy, like seeing all these hundreds of
But
cars.
Chris
out
didn't
there,
want to
right?
do this snowmobile. I was like, do the snowmobile, and he was like, nah.
Activities. You have like slides and fishing and
He didn't want to do this. I suppose it kind of makes sense not to need to do it because we've done the dogs and stuff. So
snowmobiles and 150,000 parked
on
cars.
snow, perfect U-turn on snow, man. It's
Actually,
impressive.
pretty insane. This is
Oh,
not
that's a
the
little
limit.
ice skate
Many
rink as
different
well.
activities. You have
It's like a little ice skate rink for kids.
slides and fishing and snowmobiles and 150,000 parked cars and 250.
I would have thought they'd want to go on these. This is where those little 4x4 little things are going round. And you've got the ice skating rink here. This is where they're queuing. And then they had ice. These are the ice fishing tents that we went into after, which you can find in a minute. And the guy that did the U-turn, you can see the U-turn slash here. So he would take them all the way out to the middle of fucking nowhere and just drive them
Actually,
around.
pretty insane. This is not in America, I'll tell you that.
Unfortunately, given the 2-hour waiting times, we reluctantly give up. But if you can't go ice fishing, do the next best thing. Break into
Yeah,
a
we didn't
tent
do
and
anything.
pretend you're
We
ice fishing
we
instead.
queued up and we just
God
couldn't do
bless the
anything.
power of
Nothing was available.
imagination.
Big fish, maybe alligator.
Nasty.
When you can't afford.
I'll just make it official. I fucking love working with Natsuki. He's fucking hilarious.
Real fishing rod.
Oh, doing fishing.
You get imaginary.
Oh.
Sawzall,
You never know what he's going to say.
Oh, amazing spots. Oh.
Put your finger in. Catch a fish.
Put your
with
finger in.
finger.
He does a weird owl. Is that a fucking wolf?
Too cold. Shinja.
Kiosuke.
Take care.
We're kind of in a big long queue.
He's
to
not
get
afraid to do it,
one
is
of
he?
these
You know what I
tents,
mean?
But we just found one that was
So
open.
fucking
that's
funny.
The, improvised with both his fingers.
Oh, that's me in the
and his
background.
imagination.
Yeah, that's me. So I had the blue Parker on then. This is long before I got my other jacket during Non-Stop North.
What do you reckon? When you can't get the real thing, you use your imagination. It's very quiet though. It is eerily quiet.
Awesome
There's
shot. Love it with the
200
eagle.
tents behind us, and I can't hear a damn thing.
Oh, there you go. You can see in there the snowmobile going out. This whole area. And all of these guys here are ice fishing as well. They're all ice fishing. This whole thing.
Maybe they're fishing in silence.
No, you're going to scare the fish away.
Fishing in silence.
You make a loud noise.
Fish don't like loud noises, especially Natsuki doing his.
What does
wolf-
Natsuki think?
Wolf song.
Yeah, he
When
sounded
he
like...
puts his fingers in the water.
Yeah, that sounded very sus.
Tent in the 6. Very busy.
Leaving behind the sus-
Oh, Natsuki.
suspiciously quiet tents of Lake Akan, we ventured 2 hours further northeast, ever deeper into the subarctic wilderness of Hokkaido, to the isolated town.
Fucking only one.
Officially the coldest tents of
By the way, I love that
Lake
I can do that
Lake
effect with a
Akan.
drone.
We ventured 2 hours
So this effect is like the Hitchcock effect,
further northeast, ever
where it feels like everything's expanding. So very easy to do on a drone. You just fly it forwards, straight, and then what you do is you crop into your footage and slowly make it come back as it's going forward, and it gives it that effect of like squeezing on the sides.
into the subarctic wilderness of Hokkaido, to the isolated town of Nikubetsu. Officially the coldest town in all of Japan, where the temperature has dropped as terrifyingly low as -38 degrees
But for
Celsius,
us, it was a
albeit
cool
thankfully
too.
Not today. While Nikubetsu may not be Japan's most northern town, the combination of Siberian winds and snow, and its location sandwiched between the Tokachi and
There were really nice
Daisuke-Zan
people here in
mountain
Rikubetsu,
ranges
though.
are
It was a
attributed to
nice,
the
nice
formidably cold
area.
temperatures. Despite its remote location, every February, Nikubetsu holds
I don't know what this is from. This is an anime, apparently. I don't know if anyone knows what it is, but yeah, apparently this is from an anime.
Bardo
Or
Festival,
Sailor Moon or something.
featuring a human cold resistance test. Participants
Again, this was another narration where we had no footage to show, so I had to search far and wide to find something to show what he was talking about.
10 hours in temperatures
Editor's
around
nightmares galore.
-25 throughout the night, either inside an igloo or a self-brought tent, without any form of external heating.
Yeah, I like doing these kind of things where you like, it's a still image, but try and make it feel like it's more than that. But it's like, you have to pick and choose time constraints, right? I would love to be able to do it for every picture, but there's only so much time you can do, like before the video needs to come out. So
Could possibly
But
go wrong.
when you can do them,
What a terrible shame we've missed it. Oh no. But starving and desperately in need of food after a long journey, our first port of call is Nikubetsu train station, closed for the winter.
So I remember I was getting these drone shots while the guys were
After
doing
a
like
long
the
journey.
live feed stuff. I was getting these drone shots from this fan here, right here. You can't see, you can barely see it, but there's a door open.
Our first port of call
Is that them? I don't think that's them. No, I think they went into the building.
train station, closed.
I remember, I remember someone in, I think it was Peach Chat, was like, "Who's the cranky git fucking telling them to do stuff?" And I was like, it was me. And I wasn't being cranky. It's because I was so busy filming with the drone, I didn't know what they'd shot. I didn't know if they'd filmed things that I needed for the video or they needed for the video. So I was like, have you mentioned this? Have you done that? Have you done this? Because like, if they haven't, the edit's fucked, right? But I didn't know if they'd done it because I'm busy filming the drone. So like someone in Peach Chat piped up and I was like, bruh. Yeah. And then I know it was, I think it was Pete was like, no, he's doing a job. So like, give him his dues. But I have to go back on his stream and find out who said that. But yeah, someone was like, thinking I was cranky. I was like, mate, I'm doing a fucking job. You know?
So here we are, guys. Nikubetsu, the coldest town in all of Japan. And ironically,
A cameraman never forgets.
Day of our trip. Unbelievable. It's -2
Sausages
degrees
indeed.
here, which is actually pretty good by the standards of some of the temperatures we faced on this trip. But it had the coldest
So
recorded
this-
temperature in
They're talking about all this. I'm busy getting drone shots, so I don't know if they're doing all this.
ever. Here, right here.
Right where we're standing.
Right on this very spot.
And obviously his stream knows because they're watching this.
38.4 degrees Celsius.
That is brutal.
Oh, whoa.
38.4.
That's still a temperature that you can drink whiskey at. If you remember the meter earlier, it said -40, so technically not that cold.
Degrees Celsius.
That is brutal.
But actually, Hokkaido's changing. Like when we met Takeshi, the guy with the dog sleds.
I can't believe you would do your job correctly.
The
How
temperature
dare
of
you?
Hokkaido's been rising quite a lot over the years. To the point
Unless
that
it's
last
memory
year
card.
in
Fuck no,
March,
punk.
Snow had just sort of melted.
Don't put that in my
Usually
league.
melts sort
I've
of
got
around
fucking.
May. So, will it be the coldest town in Japan for much
I have this for a reason. I have enough cards.
-38. It's about as cold as your heart.
The whiskey will survive, but you won't.
Is that my title? It is. Okay, so Nikubetsu comes from the Ainu word Nikunpe.
I was quite proud of that.
Okay, so Nikubetsu comes from the Ainu word Nikunpe.
And this guy,
which means
I had to track his eye for that.
comes
I was tracking his eye to get the moustache and everything to work.
Ainu word Nikunpe. Excuse my Ainu pronunciation. Which means river on a high place. So we're at a pretty high altitude right now, kind of on a plateau of a
Side eye from the uncle.
And as of a few months ago, I believe
This
the
young
population
whippersnapper
here is
speaks
around
the Japanese.
2,200.
The Hongo Jozu.
Surprising amount of people still living around.
Yeah,
here.
a lot of people
so the
there.
local food here in Nikubetsu is deer meat, perhaps unsurprisingly. And they've got this deer ragu sauce, if that's what you want.
Never had it, but I bet it tastes good though.
Actually, it's quite good in the photo.
I bet it's good.
Normal.
Maybe. Good tampak. And
Tampaku.
jerky.
Oh, is it
Protein.
deer jerky? Wow. We've got to try that. Do you want to try?
And beer.
And beer.
Beer and the deer.
Yeah. Maybe Nat's
Beer
going
and
driving for
deer.
the rest of the day.
At last, a breakthrough. We found the one open restaurant in Nikubetsu.
Oh, look, yeah. Is it COVID times? He's wearing a mask. Interesting.
Last, a breakthrough. We found the one.
It was
open
March last
restaurant
year,
in
so it wasn't
Nikobetsu,
COVID still.
Serving up the 2 dishes you would want on a cold day.
I did get to eat. Cameraman Paul did get to eat. I did get to have one of these.
Japan.
Which one? I don't remember.
Ramen and soup.
Probably this one, because it looks like it's facing me where I was filming.
And it's a ramen broth with a twist using chicken in the
Oh, that meat was so good.
in favour of pork.
I'm so glad we're finally actually able to get a bowl of ramen.
Paul was fed. Paul was fed.
We haven't had that much on this trip. Usually, on the many trips
I was fed after I finished filming them, but still fed.
before, we've had sweet corn, we've had miso. This one,
Sweet corn? What the fuck? Sweet corn?
yeah, chicken.
Sorry,
broth,
Trax. I don't know why it timed you out. It's only 10 seconds,
got a
though.
very creamy texture to it that's quite hard to come by. What have you guys got?
I got miso garlic.
Miso garlic.
Garlic is best.
For the most part, we haven't really found anything in Nikobetsu though. We've had the train station over there. which
Taken from the
tells
car
you
on the way
different
back.
temperatures and
Minus
what it's like
2.
here throughout the week.
This town went to minus 38 degrees. We're in Japan's coldest town. What's the temperature? Minus 2.
And then we've got this. Other than that, we haven't really found much throughout the week. And then we've got this.
I don't know why there's a black screen. I'll take responsibility, sure. It could be something else. It could be something that Chris did, because he does like to chop my footage up and do something, but sure, whatever. Maybe it was me. But in any case, what's funny is that someone saw this clip and they took it to mean that there was literally nothing else in town. So that's why there's a blank screen.
Which tells you all the different temperatures of what it's like here throughout the week.
This is this.
And then we've got this. Other than that, we haven't really...
It actually works.
To find out what life is like living in Japan's coldest town, Natsuki chats with Atsushi Kudo, the cheerful owner of the local ramen shop.
This guy was hilarious. I found it hard to understand him because he's very, very giggly.
だから寒いっていう。そう、盆地でそう寒いみたいな。でその陸別っていうのは僕らは一番寒いって聞いたんですけど、まだ今日はいい方です。そう、今日はあったかい。そのマイナス32度の世界ってどんな感じ？吐く息でまつげも凍って。
I mean, that's pretty insane. Your eyebrows get frozen, or eyelashes get frozen. What the fuck?
Kudo-san may have endured the
Oh, that's a famous shot. Oh, did I cut it away? I cut it.
Kudo-san may have endured the coldest temperature.
So he did that weird thing with his eyes that he does, but yeah, I cut it away. Probably didn't want to make him feel
For
bad.
the elaborate rap battle that's about to commence on the train tracks.
Same area, yeah. We literally filmed it here. It's filmed over here. So we walked down this pathway down here. Let me turn that off. So we walked down this pathway here, around there, and that's where we did the rap battle. If anyone ever wants to be stupid enough to recreate it, that's where we did it.
Dr. Jerida! Wherever Nikobetsu State.
And he's wearing my fucking glasses because he didn't bring his. And these got broken.
Right now.
Because you'll see later on, someone froze them.
So, yeah, the station's shut for many months of the year.
Yes, including this time of year. As you can see, there is about 2 feet of snow.
I do like when Chris does that sort of interview vloggy style from behind the camera. So I do try. It feels weirdly wrong being a cameraman. He's obviously hired me to do a job, but I'm like, you should film it. You have to pick and choose your battles, but there are some instances where it's like, I think this scene would work better if it's you behind the camera talking to them, because I can't interview them because people don't know who the fuck is this guy talking to him. It's like it's not for me to do it.
Over the track.
And all over this side.
Broken visor and glasses. You know what, Natural? I'm not going to lend my shit out to anyone. You're right. I should stop lending people stuff.
As well. So this is the optimal location for an
Oh, it's me.
photo.
It's me in the background. Looking very plump.
So, Pete, you're the judge. What are you going to be looking for?
It's a down jacket. It's a down jacket.
Inside the winner.
We're looking for lyrics, we're looking with creativity, and most importantly, I'm not going to be doing this one alone. We have Ian over here,
with the backpack. And there are over
Little tap tap on the old
people
camera.
watching who are going to vote which DJ brings the best raps.
This, if you actually read it, this is after the battles happened. Rapsky had the attitude. Yeah, look, Rapsky had the... It's already talking about the answers. Oh, look, chat, it's you. Just realised it's you, guys. Look, it's you. Is there anyone we recognise? Are any of these in my chat? No. Oh. None of these guys are in my chat.
Who wins?
Cake TTV? What the fuck does that mean?
Journey across Japan 5. The frozen
You changed your names, right? Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
And MC Rapsky. Hey, yo, let's go!
Let's see if this gets copyright struck.
Yeah, yo, straight out of Kush, you're a boss so cold, I'll blow you away like a snowstorm. No warmth, I'm cutting your heat off. Sleep fall, the slit your feet, fall in your asses. Oh, beat rocks, finna put the song on the charts, yo. Be warned, there's no more Mr. Nice. Kick your igloo wall down, call me Mr. Ice. Think twice before you try to act like some kind of hero, cause I'll kick your ass from Southborough to I'll be hero.
Clever.
Whoa, take it easy, let's keep it chill. Negative.
Negative.
Yes, but we still on kill. I'm jerked out in this blizzard like I'm dressed to kill. This ain't a drill, I'm ill. Got the skills to kill all of the phonies. Welcome to my ceremony. Sniff a line of powder snow like my name was Tony. Your rhymes baloney. Fold you like calzone. Know me, the illest rapper end of the motherfucking story.
Beat that energy. Huh? Y'all don't know the story. People thinking Joey's saying something else there. Negative. Okay?
Good luck.
Oh, good timing.
Got an audience. Oh,
These guys just appeared out of fucking nowhere.
watching now.
Like, that went on for a long time before the next song happened. We was like, gonna wait a little bit until they leave. They just wouldn't leave. It's pretty bad. My favourite part, this is my favourite part with Pete. My favourite part of the entire trip. When he says, let's see what he's got. Watch him.
Was so fire, it's melting the snow around my feet. Next up is MC Rapsky. Let's see what he's got. What's fucked up?
Oh, that's the best.
Cold winter.
Now remember, this was a fucking essay originally. I showed you the lyrics earlier. This was an essay.
Hot spot in Hokkaido. Don 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 Armageddon. Hot spot in Hokkaido. ISO, CISO, gimme sauce. Hot spot in Hokkaido. Don't let me fussle on miso ramen.
That was good.
Hot spot in Hokkaido. Sapporo polo miso polo. Oh yeah. Oh, hey,
So that's why his one made no sense, because he had so much more and he had to like butcher it into this little bit, but he had so many bars. He had so many bars about dead people. What was it he said earlier? Also, today that thumbnail one that I had was from this bit here.
fucked up. Catch a cold winter.
It's from here.
Hot spot.
That little tiny... It's this. That's that thumbnail I showed you earlier. It's from that bit.
Oh, hey, yo! Hold him back! Hold him back! The tracks have been wrapped! Let's hear what the people have.
They weren't here for this. In fact, I think they left halfway through Natsuki's bit. They did not stick around.
Say.
Both were fire. MC Rapsky was amazing. Pete won. Absolute fire. Brought a tear to my eye. Bars for days. Jelly with the lyrics. Rapsky for the style and flow.
Oh.
Yo, the votes.
Oh, I need to bring that back.
Rapsky was amazing. Pete won.
I like that little whoosh with the Abroad in Japan
Absolute
logo.
Fire. Brought a tear to my eye. Bars for days. Jelly with the lyrics. Rapsky for the style and flow.
That was cool.
Yo, the votes are in, and let me tell you, this was a scorcher with a narrow victory. The winner is The final punishment is he's got to remove his shirt and roll around in this beautiful, beautiful powdery snow.
All right.
Oh, God.
Did I see you there? Fabricio, no. Was you there? Was you on the phone?
Time for you
No, no, no.
to go
you're
into the
friend,
snow.
Friend me.
No, no, no.
Friendship.
I won.
Peter,
Come on, come
Peter. Oh.
Sensor, don't look if you don't like the naked body.
It's like
I felt bad for him here.
I don't listen.
Here we go.
I don't listen.
Three,
No.
two,
One friend.
Before we go any further. Oh, what happened to my glasses, you might say? Keep an eye. Watch these.
No. One friend. Paradise in Hokkaido. Thank you. This time, journey across Japan.
8, 9, 10.
This is Chris.
Man, you are the fuck.
You are the fuck? You wanna fuck? What did he say? Originally I subtitled that, but I wasn't sure what he said, so I thought I can't put subtitles on that, just
Man, you are the fuck.
You are the fuck. I couldn't put subtitles, I couldn't figure out what he was saying.
He's a tough man, right?
I could never do that, dude.
No, that was fucked. I know he was fucked after that.
I feel really bad for Natsuki, actually. Nobody deserves that.
Painful painkiller. Painful. Wait, I don't beg death.
My favourite
No
Natsuki
touch.
quote.
I think no touch feeling.
I do beg death.
In many ways, Natsuki was lucky that we chose to do this in Nikubetsu, where it's supposed to be the coldest town, but it's only -2 here today. Whereas where we were yesterday, it was -10. or
Yeah, it was
12.
colder yesterday than it
It's
was
been a
that
lot more
day.
painful, a lot more
That was insane.
Dangerous, dare I say. But that concludes our trip to the coldest town in Japan. Now onwards to the coastal town of Abashiri. Honestly.
And that's where Pete's hair gets ripped out, but it's not in this video. Always fucking place my favourite quote. It is a classic. It is a classic. Is there a t-shirt? There should be. Always
Our
fucking
last stop,
place.
though, is the coastal town of
Was this mentioned? Was this shown in the next video? I don't know if it was. Because normally we do the next time before the next video's edited and out, so we're not really sure what's going to come.
Home to an icebreaker ship and a notorious prison.
That was
which we
cool.
plan to
I remember this
explore
place was
on
cool.
the final leg of our journey. But for now, there's just one last food left to taste.
The jerky.
Good evening, or just in time.
This
to
was
try
Chris's
some
room.
Deer jerky.
He brought everyone in to film.
Small hotel room.
Poor
Last
guy.
night we stayed in a room fit for a sultan. Tonight we stay in a room barely fit for 2 people.
No, Mint, we do not need him to complete the trio. How dare you?
Well done, congratulations.
I just realised he's wearing an ASO Too Much Volcano shirt.
Natsuki has a gift for us. Let's have a look at this. Ooh. One for you. One for you.
No one like this.
It looks like tree bark.
It's the curse of using a wide lens with someone at the edge. It creates that weird bowel effect. This would have been a 14 because there's just 4 people in the same shot. It's really hard.
Bit like,
Not only the focus, but to get them all in the same shot.
but no flavour.
And notice they're not wearing lab mics, so we have to use a shotgun. So you need to be as close as possible to them to get the audio, but you don't want to be too close because you're gonna get the distortion. So it's a tough call.
Like a turkey.
Like a turkey.
No flavour, like a turkey. Tree bark. But for now, guys, we'll see you again in the next episode of Journey Across Japan, Frozen Frontiers. Cheers, everyone. Cheers.
That was a fun episode. I enjoyed it in there. That was fun. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this was fun too. I think we filmed that the same day. That was the next morning we went there. Yeah. Oh, this is him ripping his hair out.
Free cut.
Free cut.
Free fucking cut.
My hair.
Oh, that was bad. That was really bad.
Yeah.
All right. Breaking coming, and then we'll come back and watch this one, guys. I'll be right back. Spam corn. The bot is not rebelling when the corn song plays. AI is becoming aware. Super aware. Look, I wouldn't have played it unless you was like, where's that cold show? Where's that cold show? That's the only reason why I played it. So there you go. You can't then say to me, oh, it's too loud. I want a cold song, but it's too loud. Well, the corn song is off now. So, Carmio el Titio, we're back into Reactio Timeo. That is my level of Spanish. I hope you understood it clearly. Before we go any further, I'm not doing food reviews, Sobering. Food reviews maybe next stream. I don't know, because I really want to play Little Nightmares 2. So it's like I can't do food reviews and Little Nightmares 2. We'll see. I also need to finish Subnautica as well. Because goddamn, Paul needs to lie down. No, it's Brokio. I think you need to have like a space with an E and an O at the end there. Brokio. You can do both. No, I can't. How dare you? Here we go. Let's see the train. This is the time for the train.
Harry Potter runs.
I'm not. I'm drinking this. Blah. You're not supposed to be drinking, Soapy.
Oh God! Have a fantastic time.
Oh yeah, this was filmed differently. We don't know what's in there. Well, you're never gonna. What? That means this is an impossible task. If you never know what's in my drink, you're always going to accuse it of being alcohol. Even if it's water, you'll say it's gin.
Guys, and welcome back to Journey Across Japan Frozen Frontiers.
This place was gorgeous,
by
the way.
Second day across Hokkaido.
Oh,
This station behind me, Kofuku Station, despite being shut since 1987, 100,000 people come here every year because it symbolises good luck, love, romance, and happiness. And people have written their messages.
No,
on
I lost
building.
a shot.
That's why it's covered in what looks like parking tickets. So the whole station is caked in the train tickets, basically.
This is where the infamous Chris shot comes from. That's from this station, although he stole it from Joey. Joey did it first, I think. Actually, no, Joey definitely did it first. He stole it from that. Yeah, that's this station.
And you can buy
The infamous Spider-Man shot.
Wishes for love and romance. And oh my God, it's a little bit of a nightmare. They've got a little bit.
Off topic. I don't know why I have this, but after that picture, for some reason I have this saved. Working out in a magician's life. I don't know why I have that, but that's hilarious. I kind of want Pete to recreate that.
How the hell did they fit them all in? Like, there's probably about 10,000 plus in this room alone. And what you're supposed to do is come here, wish for good fortune, and then this way.
This was the same time we discovered this in Japan. Or I did. We discovered that exists. This is where we discovered that exists. Not in this location, but on this day.
And ring the bell of love. Oh, fucking hell. I can't hear a thing. It's not so much good fortune as just going deaf in my ear. And that is how I got tinnitus. But look at this. It's a station.
Tinnitus? Tinnitus? What the fuck? I don't know if he did that on purpose or what. I forgot these pictures. I've got these ones here, look. That's Chris filming Natsuki before we did the igloos at the start. There you go. Some BTS.
He's worked here for 30 years. Let's go and talk to him now. Takeshi, you've worked here at the station 30 years. What's it like, Kofuku Station?
Oh!
No train.
That's what it was in Kushiro. So before we went to the coldest town in Japan, which was -2, we was in cool Kushiro. So at that time it was -12. So that was the bit when I said it took us a bunch of takes and the guys were waiting on the side. At the start of video 2? No. Yeah, start of video 2, it was -17 where we were. This is also the location that Natsuki did that enjoy time on Pete's video. I wasn't filming him at the time, so he did it with Pete's stuff. But yeah, he was enjoy time. I didn't edit this video. I think was this Dave? What the fuck? Hang on, whoa, but I'm gonna play this from the start. Did you say who edited this? Dave edited this. Dave is the guy that gave me the gender confused thingy. Dave edited this. The gender confused carrot. Let me go back.
You've worked here at the station 30 years. What's it like, Corfuku Station?
No train.
Brilliant. And that's right, they closed the station. The retired station master will now demonstrate the famous Corfuku Station dance. Begin.
Hey.
That's what quality content looks like.
Good quality.
Oh, yes. So this station actually closed with the entire Hiro line. Bits of Hokkaido.
You find your foreground and
really
pan up to the high
They've actually
ground.
left a few of the trains here, and you can go inside them and have a look around. So let's take a look.
I made a massive faux pas here.
Pretty damn cool.
I've never seen or been a truly abandoned train before. So for me, another checklist done, courtesy of the Abroad in Japan show.
What else is on
This is Chris's chat camera, yeah.
Eating breakfast this morning. Okay, it's a small.
You can tell it's Chris's camera because he gets right in the face.
But I'm very
Oh, I should make this bigger, shouldn't I?
One of the cool things about this train is you can pretty much go in every single part of it. And in Japan, when they let people go in an abandoned place, they often like limit it off
Yeah.
where you can go.
It's unusual they let you go. They get you all around this.
Probably a good idea for the most part, given that there's all sorts of cables, nails, and
Hey,
wires.
Tim, how's it going, man?
here. But this is where the
Hope
train
your weekend was
driver
good.
would've sat, pressed all the buttons. You have to look at this and think, wow, this is technology from 1987. It looks more like 1926. But if we're more
So I don't know if it's. Is it going to come up? Let me see.
Just done a
There's
whole
2 of them. I
episode
didn't realize there was
renovating
2.
a Japanese train. That's a Mr. Beast video. It's a little bit out of my budget. It was actually
So I made a faux pas here, the first take, and all the way in here. I had my ND filter on the whole time. Because one of the curses of not having an FX6, as good as that is, I don't like the FX6 because it has really shit codecs for our kind of work, because Chris likes the H.265 formats, which means smaller file sizes, not massive ones, because we film a lot. So we started outside the train, which needed an ND, but once you go in, you don't need the ND. And then the NDs you have to screw off, because we're using a black mist filter, so you have to screw them off. At this point, I didn't have the Polar Pro, whereas now I would use the Polar Pro. But even then, if you use the Polar Pro mist filter, you take it off, you've still got to put a black mist back on. It's one of the curses of not being able to use like an FX6, you know, where it has the filters behind the lens, so you don't have to worry about taking them off. It just does it in front.
commercial.
Oh,
Yeah,
This was also a fucking nightmare with lighting. Because
Journey
look,
across Japan. The last
you can
time-
expose for him,
It was actually for the Dr. Jelly commercial.
and then these guys are all in a different type of sunlight.
Yeah, we had a challenge to make a commercial in a day, and the only thing we could find in that area was an abandoned train, and we took advantage of it.
What a throwback.
To full effect.
I've used the magnetic rings, boring. I actually have one by, I think it's KNF or KNH. I have a magnetic one, but it causes vignetting. Because remember, with the black mist and an ND, it causes vignetting. So imagine a black mist plus a magnetic ring and then the ND. Way too much vignetting. And I learned that the hard way when I was filming Cyclophone 2. That caused vignetting. We'll go over that video one day. I'll do a review on that one day. I had to crop in a
This
lot
one's
to get
bad,
rid of the
but we're
vignetting on
actually
that.
going to a steam train that's very much open during the winter months in Hokkaido. Later on in this episode, there's just one problem. I got a ticket, but there's only one more ticket remaining. It's so popular because it's only open for winter that there are only 2 tickets. So me.
It's so popular that we didn't book it in advance.
And one of you guys will be joining me.
Oh, we have to battle it out.
We've got to battle it out.
It's not
the
why
Quizmaster himself,
there's only
Challenge
2 seats
Master,
at all.
Premier 2 will be working out who that's going to be.
Yes, it's an intense.
Yeah, yeah. This one here, boring. I'm using. This is this setup I'm using now. This is I think this lens is the Sigma 16mm. This is the 52. So I'm using a 52 to 82mm, and I'm using my Nisi, not my usual Tiffin. I'm using a Nisi because I've got it lying around, and this one's just going to stay here.
And I wonder if you have the body or the spirit.
What does vignetting mean? It means like you get these. If you look on the screen, you get these black outlines. It kind of looks like there's like a periscope look. So you get very dark outlines on around it, like a circle. Causes vignetting because it's seeing the edge of the screwed on filter. Creates a circle around the image basically.
To win or lose, but
So what's the challenge?
there's a
You haven't thought of anything, have you?
I haven't thought of it yet, but I was gonna
Because you didn't know there was one. Poor
Dr.
guy.
Jelly commercial on an abandoned train, but it's already been done.
Right.
Shit!
Why do we bring him on board?
It's fucking fast though. Pete's too fucking fast, man. Oh, this is all smudged by the way because I'm watching this because I don't want to fuck up my internet. So I'm watching it in 1080, but obviously this is nice and clean at 4K.
Across Japan, frozen frontier. We also dine
shit.
out to Japan's most eastern point on the absurdly remote peninsula of Cape Nosapu.
And thus,
It's here we find an impressive
and thus we have the topic of today's conversation where I nearly lost my fingers.
structure and a surprising amount of Russian.
Vinaigrette?
We
What
also dine
the
out on
fuck?
East Hokkaido's regional delicacy of
You could have vinaigrette on these.
perhaps order a little bit
Oh,
too
Natsuki.
much.
Never
But
give
he'll be
Natsuki the
joining
menu.
us for the ride of a lifetime on the stunning Winter Express.
He just literally
At
ordered
last,
everything
our somewhat flawed
twice.
challenge master has devised a competition.
This is the hill they slid down for the this bit that's about to come up, which was filmed first in the day.
Determine the winner of the golden ticket.
I've come up with a great challenge to see who gets the
So we
ticket.
filmed this
all
first.
right?
I remember
Last
that.
night, Ian and I snuck off to Donkey and we bought this. Oh. A sled race! Sled race! Now, a sled race is exciting, but I wanted to give it that special journey across Japan magic. Oh, no. So I got...
Oh, that's so cool, Boring. I'm glad to hear that. Did you enjoy it? I hope you had a good time, man.
I don't matter.
This!
Oh my god, costume!
Costume race!
Oh crap.
Oh, nice.
It's gonna be so cold!
They wore these
Victor,
outfits
go the
for the
spoil.
majority of the day.
So there they are, up on the hill, about to go down. A race to win it all. A ticket for the express train. I don't know who I'm rooting for.
Such
Who
a
are you
silly
rooting
scene
for,
that we
Ian?
put so much effort. I mean, such a fucking dumb scene, right? And yet you've got 2 360 cameras, there's 2 full frame cameras, and everyone's got a lav mic on for this stupid fucking little fucking slide.
Ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
It's a stupid scene, I agree. He is us.
Yoshi, because I didn't realise he has a 20-a-day habit. I feel he needs all the support.
To
he
the
can get.
point, look, even
Ticket,
Ian has to hold the
express
fucking
train. I don't know
camera.
who I'm rooting for. Who are you
Hang on.
rooting for, Ian?
Yoshi, I didn't realise he has a 20-a-day habit.
Oh, focus, please. Oh my god, didn't focus. Yeah, Ian was using Chris's camera.
I feel he needs all the support he can get.
We're cheering on Yoshi, aka Natsuki. Here we go.
What was he using? I guess he was using his GoPro.
Welcome to the second
that's not
challenge
focused on.
of Journey Across Japan. Are you ready?
This is really zoomed in though. This is me filming from the side.
3, 2, 1, go!
All the sound effects are good in that. They did well with what they had.
No! Too cold!
And the winner by a landslide
Fucking.
is Yoshi!
I didn't know that wasn't supposed to happen.
Ow.
Just guys doing dumb things.
Too much. Too much.
That hurt so much. Oh.
Are you okay, Maria?
Mamma mia.
Yeah.
Mamma mia.
Oh.
I think that... Did they do that twice? I can't remember. I feel like there was more that happened there. Because I remember more happening.
So, together with the lucky winner,
They may have done that
we head
twice.
to Kushiro Station,
But no,
departure
no.
point of the Winter Express,
No, it would have been
where
one
an
time
exuberant
because
Natsuki basks
I
in his
remember we was
victory
like, why is
and
Joey not
admires both
going?
the train
Oh no,
and
I'm
the
thinking of the
onboard
next one. I'm
amenities
thinking of the end.
provided
I don't think it
in
makes the
store.
final video, but we all had to do slide battles.
So here we are, guys, at Kushiro Station, about to catch the Fuyuno Shitsugen train, literally the winter wetland train. And I'm joined by the champion himself, Natsuki.
Yeah! I'm a winner!
Where's Joey?
No, Joe.
No,
oh,
Joe.
Sorry, Joe. You're very sad, but I'm a winner. Oh, Harry Potter style. Good, good. Nice.
Oh, I think this was around the period when it was like, you can't mention Harry Potter. It was like, it's a fucking train.
Yakiniku style.
It's
Are you
literally
ready?
the steam
Let's
train.
Enjoy time. Go.
As we make our way through Kushiro Station, we emerge onto
Masks on, okay, yeah, everyone's got their masks on. Yeah, look, so it's still during COVID times. Look.
clambering for a look.
So we didn't get to see any of this because I wasn't. Obviously, there's only 2 seats available, so we didn't get to film this. So we was with Pete and his stream for the entire time.
It's Harry Potter movie. Oh, nice.
So I'll skip past this. Recommend watching it if you got the video because I wasn't here, so I can't give behind the scenes on it.
The perfect shot.
But yeah, these two do get up to some mischief
though,
on the
it's not the
train,
retro cabins
and they
nor the
befriend some guy that gives them a bunch of
Kushiro
stuff.
Station.
Oh, I did get these shots
The
though.
Love Ticket allows you to travel on any train in Hokkaido for a fixed fee.
This guy was cool.
12,000 yen, about $100 for. After our
Yeah, these were a nightmare to get.
I'd avoid actually staying in this carriage. Stick to the cafe bar. Stick to the Sapporo bit. Cheers.
Cheers.
After
Yeah,
our
these were a nightmare to get these shots because like overexposed, underexposed, the train's black. It's like, how do you get this shot with the train and you only get one
we
chance?
receive a similar hero's welcome at the end of the line when we
And then I also had to get Joey. So I got Ian this shot here.
Joey, out there in the cold without his
So I
beer.
got Ian to get the shot of Joey while I was getting this shot here. Because just down the bit here was the bridge that it was going past, and I had to get Ian to film Joey. So I set the settings up for him to film Joey while I'm getting the drone shot of the train. Infamous Chris line. Hey. There you go. What the fuck? What is it with Chris and the copyright music? Alright, well, I'm going to be fucking muting this bit of the video as well.
No, Joey. Oh, no, Joey. Yo, sadly boy.
Sadly, boy. Yeah, Chris loves this song. So yeah, though they were cool shots to get, but they were not easy to get, unfortunately. I mean, and I had the Mini 3 Pro, which doesn't have as much dynamic range as the Mavic 3. This is before I could afford the Mavic 3, so.
In all of Japan.
You can do it.
He can't
Where do
even
we go
drive.
after
He's got a
this?
driving license. You could do it.
Oh, very cool.
Let's go.
Maybe everyone just want to go to the toilet after this because everyone's busting.
So for the first time on Journey Across Japan history, we very reluctantly let Natsuki at the wheel.
Oh
While
my
dressed
god, I
as
remember this.
Yoshi.
So, obviously you can imagine for continuity reasons this was not straight after the train ride. This was filmed after the sled bit. But it makes sense
200cc Mario Kart
to have him driving after.
So we're now heading to Japan's most eastern point that's accessible, Cape Nosapu. It's about 2 hours east of here, and it's very,
The most
very
eastern
remote.
point of Japan.
I don't quite know what to expect. I think above all, I just
This
want
place
to
was
get there in one
majestic
piece.
though. It's majestic
Pray
as
for
fuck,
us.
as
Pray
cold as
for
it
us
was.
now.
I took star. Okay.
It doesn't cost that much, I don't think, Boring. You've got there's a company, there's a website you can go to called Lick, so you can get the songs, depending on the size of your channel. Obviously for Chris it would cost a lot.
Incredibly, despite Yoshi's reckless driving, we managed to avoid all the banana skins, making it most of the way to Cape Nosapu in one piece.
Genius writing.
Before we make it to the finish line, there's one last stop we need to make.
Oh, the sushi, okay.
We may be halfway to the middle of nowhere right now, but we've come across
Oh, this is
Emerald
me.
Hanamaru, the
Yeah,
original
'cause
branch
that's
of a
always Chris's
burgeoning
camera
sushi
there.
restaurant chain that's grown to 13 stores nationwide. The secret? Some of the freshest, thickest cuts of fish you'll find
These
in
sushis
any
were
sushi
amazing.
restaurant. Just don't let things get out of hand. Be very careful who you leave in charge of the ordering.
The trick when you
Sure,
go to a sushi
sure,
restaurant
random, yeah,
is,
sure.
Don't let
That's why.
Natsuki be in charge, because he'll just order the entire restaurant. There's like 8 plates here, Natsuki, and there's more coming now. This has been the most difficult scene to shoot in Journey Across Japan history.
It
time I
was
start-
ridiculous. I can't. Who was sitting there? I was Ian and Pete.
Another,
This was a nightmare to
another wave
fucking
of
film.
sushi
There was
and
just
eggs comes my way.
we couldn't.
But
Like,
take
there was
a
no
look at
room on the
that.
table.
That is really
He
cool.
he ordered too much. No, literally didn't. I'll admit it. If it was Chris, he literally ordered too much.
Please tell me that's everything.
Like,
The reason we came here is most of the seafood on the
it
menu
was
is
ridiculous.
actually fished out of the waters from around Cape Nemore. Like the most expensive bluefin tuna in the world comes from the Tsugaru Strait.
yeah, that's the
Hokkaido
famous. Yeah,
and Honshu. And,
I've seen
that
this
is
event.
why you're able to get this kind of seafood here, despite the fact we're in the middle of nowhere. It's where the most fertile, most delicious kind of seas are. In not just Japan, but in some cases the whole world. A lot of conveyor belt sushi restaurants, the actual portion of fish
I want to say yes, Kat. I want to say we did finish everything. I'm pretty sure we did.
is usually very small, like wafer thin, right? That's half the size. This place, they have spared no expense.
Oh,
Actually,
look at it
big,
though.
meaty
Fucking
cut.
hell.
What do you think?
Delicious fish zone.
Exactly. You don't like
Don't
fish,
talk with your
though?
mouth full.
I eat only tuna.
He's a man of fine taste. He doesn't eat any fish.
Yeah, Natsuki, like me, doesn't eat fish a lot. I'll actually eat more kinds of fish than he will.
That's a very rare thing in Japan. But he will eat the really
But yeah,
expensive
Natsuki doesn't eat
food,
fish. So he won't have the things stuff with
We're
bones
gonna
and stuff like
somehow
me.
finish all this and then carry on to the most eastern point in Japan. It's about 20 kilometers down the
This
road.
must have been the 14 because it's very wide. Oh,
Well, it's official.
I'll be honest, I don't remember taking this shot. It might be stock. I don't remember taking this shot. I can't imagine the Mini 3 Pro managing to survive these kind of winds. I have to look back at the old footage and see if I have this shot.
I never
If
want
I
to
do,
see
cool.
sushi ever
Majestic
again.
as fuck, but I don't
we are gonna
recall
need
getting the
all
shot.
the energy that we can get as we finally reach Japan's frozen frontier.
It does need a white balance though. It's very, very blue. But again, it's so fucking hard because this is so white. It's hard to tell.
East an accessible point in the
This one
entire
too.
country.
This seems really low with these winds. I don't know if a Mini 3 Pro would be steady
And
enough.
if you've ever wondered what the edge of the world looks like, this
I'm not exposed, DJ. I'm being honest. How am I exposed if I'm saying it?
is most certainly it. And good God, it's bloody cold.
So here we are, guys. The most
You know how I can tell it's our shot? And I can say, fuck you. Because our van's right there, motherfuckers. Our van. How could you doubt your boy? Huh? Our van is right there. That's us, motherfuckers.
So here we are, guys. The most eastern point that's accessible.
And I remember, I do know that when we did put the drone up, it was like, everyone was so cold. There was like, fuck this, I'm not staying here. So everyone fucked off.
So here we are, guys.
You do it every day? What the hell, punk?
Accessible in Japan. This is the Arch of the Four Islands, a monument basically to symbolise all 4 islands of Japan. And actually, just out to sea, here at Cape Nosapu, you can see the disputed Russian islands, the Kuril Islands that stretch from Hokkaido all the way to the peninsula of
Do I have the
Kamchatka.
shot with
One
Chris?
day, maybe Japan will get them back. Probably not, though. But come and meet our friends, freezing to death. It's minus 16 degrees
I don't know if
Celsius
it's in
with
the
wind
video.
chill.
If it's not, I've got it on my phone.
I don't think I've ever felt this cold before. My face has gone absolutely numb. Anyway, let's see how they're doing. Having fun, Natsuki?
Too much.
This is the scene I nearly lost my fingers.
Fucking Jesus winter in Japan. That's so fucking.
Look how fucking thick their gloves are. Oh, I'm going to put my hands in my pockets.
Stop that, Joe.
I was wearing gloves and I had to hold them out exposed to the wind.
No, it's cold. It's really cold.
This is the most eastern point of Japan that's accessible. There is one place more easily than
This motherfucker told me it was going to be a quick moment, not much talking. It's all right, there's a flame there, we can keep warm. You motherfucker. We could have filmed this behind this pillar where there would have been no wind and we would have been fine, but no.
in the Pacific, but you can't actually go there. So we've done it. Most eastern point in Japan. Well done.
I wonder why you can't go there. Hang on. I wonder why you're not allowed there. Is that like a military thing?
But you can't actually go there.
Huh.
So we've done it.
Interesting.
Most eastern point in Japan. Well done.
Most eastern. Oh,
yeah. The north, most eastern. We've
Look
done
how
it.
lovely
It
and
is
thick everyone's
absolutely
gloves are.
desolate. Like who's living here? There's like a lot of settlements around here.
Yeah, probably military
I don't
base,
really know
yeah.
why. Why do people live here, Natsuki?
Russia near.
Near Russia.
Russia.
Near Russia. Yeah.
Check to Russia.
The one interesting point is a lot of these coastal towns.
So when they went, woo, hey, let's go, I thought that was it. I thought that was the end of the conversation when I started filming. I was like, great, I can put my hands in my pockets. And they kept going.
Russian signs. I don't know if they still do it, but back in the day, like decades ago, people would travel.
I've lost the
between
feeling in my
Russia
fingers at
and
this point.
Japan. In fact, just last year, I think, a guy swam over from one of the nearby Russian islands and escaped to Japan.
Escape?
Not in winter, he wouldn't have lasted very long. Doing like Titanic, yeah.
No lens
but,
flow,
yeah,
exactly.
you can actually see them, you can swim
That's
to
how
them.
good we
It's
are.
your mental. That's crazy. But guys, thank
That's
you so
how
much
good
for
the
joining
audio-
us on this edition of Journey
Exactly.
Across Japan, Frozen Frontiers.
I wonder who that
it's
was.
very much frozen. It's very much a frontier.
They're still talking, by the way. This is the same area. We've just moved around the angle, same shot. Because if you think they did 2 takes on this, think again. This is still the same take.
Today we go back inland for the next episode.
It was just cut
to the
down.
coldest place in all of Japan.
Oh, great. Wait, it wasn't here?
It wasn't here.
Oh my
This is a warm-up for the main event.
Jesus Christ.
But stick around and we'll see you in the next episode of Journey Across Japan. Bye for now. Let's get before we become living snowmen. See you later.
No, boyfriend.
So this was episode 3. Is he put it wrong? So that's so weird. It's like still to come, but we've literally already watched it. That was the 2nd episode. That's weird. How did I warm my fingers afterwards? I put my hands in my pockets on my down jacket. Oh my god, both of you, Natural and Din. Do you get bonus pay for working in these conditions? I don't, but I should. At that time, sus. I did not know about hazard pay. I didn't know it was a thing, but I do now. But the problem is that I don't know that we're going to be put in these situations until we're there. Which is where these fuckers get away with it. But yeah, I don't know how much do you charge for hazard pay though? It's not something that is normally in my field of view, so I don't know what you normally pay or what you normally charge for hazard pay. So I need to learn that as well. Anyway, that's another video done. There's one more left. And I have a video. Let me see. This is I put sound effects on. Oh, sorry. I put sound effects on this. I want to hear why I put sound effects on this. I know that I took this shot. I remember taking this shot with Chris, and I think that the wind puts the scarf on his face. It never ended up in the video. I think it wasn't smooth enough. One sec. It does. I remember I took this shot. This is with Chris on his own. might be why it wasn't used. Gets a little bit of a cheeky wind in his face. Yeah. Jump. And then obviously I had to get a shot with us because I am sentimental and I'm very aware as a cameraman you don't get to see lots of us, so that's me with him. That's me with the drone control. I've got my fucking hand is empty and exposed. What the fuck? Can I zoom in on that? Oh, I can. If I do this mode. See, guys, I do remember some things. You know, I do try and make sure that some moments are remembered. So if I do this. Oh. That's me with Chris. That's me. That's me, chat. That's not like Pete or Ian or anyone. That's actually me, all right? That's me. You can clearly see my face, all right? Clearly. I wanted to get a picture, so I was like, you know, I need a fucking memory because I'm fucking filming all these bastards getting their fucking photos with it. I went to the most decent part of Japan. I'm like, I'd like to fucking get proof of it too, you know? So, do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Bruh. Come on. It's not every day. You can clearly see the pool powerness. Indeed. Indeed. I got fucking everything up. So hang on, let me see. So that was 20. So the video I did was 29th of May. That last video was 24th of May. Okay, so he's put them in the wrong order on the playlist for some weird reason. So the video I made should have been next. I thought the train was second. That's what's fucking me up. So this is out of order on his playlist. It should be this one, then this one, then this one, and then this one. I don't know why he's done it in that order. I'm sure he has his reasons. Okay, 17th. And then finally we have the final one, which is the prison, which was fucking crazy, by the way. Phones die faster in the cold. So do cameras. Specifically the batteries. So in my down jacket pockets, I had all the camera batteries in my down jacket pockets because it would keep them warmer. Another thing, so do humans, this is true too. Another thing that's a pain in the ass is that when you're going outside from the cold to indoors, if you want to film, technically you have to put your whole camera in a Ziploc bag and zip it up and leave it for like 5 minutes indoors before you open it up again to get rid of any fog in the lens. Otherwise you have to wait, which we found out the hard way. But when you're running and gunning, you don't have time to do that. It becomes a pain. Anyway, final one, guys.
1,000 kilometers north of Tokyo, up here on the Sea of Okhotsk. It feels like visiting another country. 250,000 people call this.
Oh, yeah, I remember getting these shots. So
it can't be easy.
Chris and I both had our drones in the sky, which was a bit worrying for me. I was like, what if we crash? He's like, we won't crash, we won't clash. So he had his Air 2 and I had my Mini 3 Pro.
The brutal Siberian winds and the drift ice.
This is what it should look like. So clearly this is not what we got.
Covering the sea for several months.
Lens fog is a pain, man.
I mean, there's a reason one of Japan's most notorious prisons was built up here on the edge of the world. Even if you did break out, good luck surviving the weather. But it's a region I've longed to visit.
This was fucking nuts, this festival. I didn't use much of it. So this is episode 1. We filmed it on the last day, but he showed this on episode 1. That's insane.
Isolated corner of Hokkaido. So goddamn.
This is actually the outro. This is the last one of the last things we shot.
Spectacular.
This was meant to be for the end credits. Did he use it for the end credits? Oh, they didn't. Interesting. So we filmed...
So goddamn spectacular.
We filmed a bunch of overhead shots of them doing this left to right, right to left. The idea being that, like, as they're going across, it would reveal names and stuff. but I guess because it's like obviously it's so slow that from a credits perspective it wouldn't work.
Good morning, guys, and welcome back to Journey Across Japan Frozen Frontiers. This morning,
Look at that hair.
we're in the remote, isolated, frozen port town of Abashiri. So Hokkaido is one of the few prefectures that borders all the seas. All the seas. We've got the Pacific Ocean, the Sea of Japan, and the Sea of Okon.
Hokkaido's really
which is
nice
in the
though,
north,
guys. Not gonna lie. I
bordering
mean, I'm not
between
biased because my first Japanese girlfriend was from there, but it's just a really nice place. Really nice people. They've got that nice mixture of sort of like almost Tokyo hospitality with Osaka friendliness. It's just a really nice blend. Really, really nice people from
Japan and
Hokkaido.
Russia. And these little shiny tickets are to take us on the
Very
Aurora
shiny.
boat that goes out to see drift ice in the Sea of Okon, which I've always wanted to do. Yay! Good morning.
It feels weird watching this, to be honest, knowing that the next series would be, we're going to film 21 videos and to release one every day. It feels a bit odd knowing that.
Thank you. Take a beer. Do you like boats? Do you like ice?
Oh, good looking.
I like boats and ice.
Yeah.
Ice and boats.
So the boat is called Aurora because you can actually see the
Ooh,
Aurora
what the
Borealis
hell? Why did they slow
on a
that
good day once every 10 years.
What is going on with the frame rate there? What the fuck?
It's called Aurora because you can actually see the Aurora Borealis on a good
I'm
day.
assuming this was a 30 frames per second shot that they thought was 60.
Once every 10 years.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I'm excited to
Yikes.
not see it.
Is today that day?
You bet it's not. You bet it's not.
Infamous hand slap.
Well, sadly, it's the last.
I always feel like with this one,
I'm excited to not see it.
Is today that day?
You bet it's not. You bet it's not.
this kind of shot where he does this, I always feel like you need to. The next shot shouldn't be this. It needs that fade in. I always, whenever he covers the lens, I always fade in from black as well. I don't know why. It just feels weird not doing that.
Well, sadly, it's
'Cause
the
it's going
last
to
leg
black.
of our epic journey through northeast Hokkaido, and we're ending things on a nice, happy note. Coming up, we go to Japan's most notorious prison.
This is fucking
where we'll
nuts,
hear
this
the
place.
remarkable story of the one man that was able to escape, a tale that
Yeah, this guy was
rivals
crazy.
even Shawshank Redemption for its ingenuity. We're forced to catch our lunch on a stunning frozen lake, admittedly with some mixed success.
Oh, this was a nightmare to film as
And we
well because there was
stay in
no
a
space for the
picturesque
camera.
wooden cabin, complete with
Oh,
a
the
bizarre room
cabin,
that looks like
shit.
something out of a David Lynch movie. But first, it's time to sail off into the frozen seas of Okon and smash up some ice.
This is where Ian beat
We take
Chri-
up our
uh,
seats
he
inside
beat
the
Ian-
Aurora's
he beat,
somewhat retro cabin.
Chris
I
at
don't think there's
poker.
enough free seats. You're gonna have to sit on the grass over there.
No.
I did not expect this place to be fully furnished with all the amenities necessary for a good experience. Kind of confused though. I'm not sure why my ticket is at the very back of the boat when everyone else is up here, but I guess.
The Titanic, where the puns on the lower.
So while they were filming all of this, we was upstairs getting silly stuff with Natsuki and Joey and stuff.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in about
Natsuki's
2
the one that
hours.
discovered that you could rent out the hats.
Important to point out, it's like 8 o'clock in the morning, and we had to get up at.
Oh,
That's the
alright.
last- Otherwise.
Oh, hang on. Well, I need.
Here. And the
Yeah,
This
see
is
you guys
important
in
to
about
point
2
out,
hours.
indeed.
Important to point out, it's like 8 o'clock in the morning, and we had to get up at 6:30 to get here.
Super early.
And the man at the desk was like, "Oh, drift ice? No drift ice." And I was like, "Oh, really, really glad we got up really early on the last day." But it's the last day of the trip. How does everybody feel? Are you sad?
I'm looking forward to one more action-packed
Spot the night owl.
day of filming.
I was really looking forward to this ice, and now there's no.
And this is weird fucking green area they had here. You're not allowed to sit on. This weird fucking green area. I couldn't understand what that was for.
Now I'm sad.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Why are you so close?
Mother, don't give up.
Why does he shove the camera here?
So optimistic. Even though we've got like weather satellites that were like, there's no ice. Natsuki's like, don't give up.
The ice out here being like, well, if Natsuki says so.
Don't give up in the face of science.
And so, having been warned about the lack of drift ice, the main reason I travelled 1,000 kilometres,
Yeah.
and the one thing I've been looking forward to all week long.
So, no drift ice, and the coldest town in Japan was -2.
Nonetheless,
Needless to say, the trip wasn't as what we expected it to be, but we made it work.
cast off as the 491-ton vessel begins its journey out to sea, with the majority of the enthusiastic passengers
Splash
spilling onto the
zone?
top deck.
No one
eager to
asked. No
catch a
one
glimpse
asked.
Of the ice
Or maybe
that
Joey
simply
did, I don't
isn't there, including the ever-optimistic Natsuki and Pete. Meanwhile, below deck, Joey and I.
I know Chris got a really cool shot with the 360 here, I think.
Fools go aboard on the.
I didn't even fucking know these guys were eating downstairs. I was upstairs getting fucking footage while these guys were chomping on fucking butamon.
Boat cast off. We've
Butamon.
got Wagyu buns.
Fucking Wagyu?
Wagyu Nikuman. Yeah, so this is using. This is basically a bit of bread, and inside there's some.
These
Wagyu beef
motherfuckers.
from the area around here, around Aberdeen.
Usually it's pork, right?
It is, yeah. So beef's actually quite rare in these. Yeah. Oh, it's really good.
Very different.
I'd much rather be down here eating this than up on the top deck.
What, filming for you?
Yeah, I think Joey
You
and I would be
fucking
enjoying our
bastard.
breakfast far less if we knew who was at the wheel of the vessel.
Should have been 2 swear words there. but-
Straight ahead.
I was busy filming that. That's what I was doing.
I'm king of the world of Hokkaido.
I'm going in.
This is what we were doing while they were fucking eating Wagyu.
You know, there isn't like actual chunks of ice out in the ocean today, but I can actually see the very top layer of the ocean is
This
a
was
very
hilarious.
thin layer of ice.
Is it drift ice?
It was just ocean.
It's float ice.
Float
Yeah, it's not quite drifting. It's staying in place, but
It was terrible.
Mediocre ice.
Yeah,
It was so
mid-ice.
bad.
With hopes starting to fade of seeing the drift ice, Captain Natsuki and his mutinous crew resort to desperate measures. to
Natsuki
steal
found these, yeah.
outfits.
Here we are on the ice-breaking ship, the Aurora. One small problem: no ice.
So we did this scene, but then when we finally realised these guys were coming up deck after finishing their lovely Wagyu fucking Nikuman we didn't know they had, we had to redo it again.
Oh my god.
Actually, there is ice.
Thank you, boy.
Right in that
Just
pocket.
an ugly boy. No, you're not ugly. Not to me. You're Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime, man.
Yeah, we're gonna make our own drift ice right now.
What are you doing, Natsuki?
Oh, okay. Good size.
And they just got a random fucking bucket of drift ice here. What the hell?
Bizarrely, not long after tossing a small
Oh, it's
block
me.
of
There I am. So yeah, we're using a B1 in there, huh? Interesting.
into the sea, an
I wonder if
actual
that
real
was all
iceberg suddenly
used for this
appears,
whole thing, because
as
no
if
one
it was
looks like
all
they're
some sort of
using labs.
summoning
In which case, the audio's not
At
that
last,
bad.
The Aurora and its passengers
As long as you're not
finally had a
moving with
taste
it.
of some action on the high seas.
You have no idea how many people were excited by the fact there was an iceberg, an iceberg, ice here. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, there's ice!" Oh.
What a wonderful draft ice.
Draft ice.
Draft beer, I think. Oh, good item.
Yeah, it's very nice. Bigger than my apartment.
Oh, nice. I want to stay.
It's the second time he's made a comment about his apartments. This must have been before he moved.
The captain of the Aurora must really hate Pete, because no sooner has he claimed it's like his apartment, the boat turns
Smashes
around
through it.
and prepares
So this is him on the
brutally smash its
360,
way
I think?
through the iceberg.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Whoa!
It was like this one little patch of land is like, right, we need to show what this boat is capable of. Let's just break the ice.
Oh my god, he destroyed that.
Whoa! Look at that!
Jesus Christ. You didn't have to do that to my boy.
The majestic music of a tiny bit of ice.
What did he ever do to you?
Hey, Peter's room broken.
He got back. Oh, what's that? It was when it was moving. Interesting.
Little size, small size.
No sooner had Natsuki joked about that iceberg being like Pete's house The captain turned the boat around and went right and just drove straight through it and smashed it in half.
That's Ian and I in the background there.
Yeah, I know my house is cut in half.
The rent is cut in half.
This is a real
I love that coat, by the way. It's so warm. This is a Uniqlo down jacket. It's so warm for these kind of shoots. But man, does it make a hell of a noise. Something about the material they use, just like shh, 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 shh. Whenever you're moving, it makes too much noise for shotgun mics. And a lot of this shoot, as you can see, we're wearing too thick clothing for like labs. So it was just shotgun audio.
He threw it and smashed it in half.
Yeah, yeah, I know my house is cut in half.
The rent is cut in half.
This is
Well, the rent would be nice cut in half. I'll take that.
Situation in Japan, let me tell you.
And so, having sailed back to port through the shattered remnants of Pete's iceberg, we head to Japan's most notorious...
I mean, look, it's so shit. This is all meant to be ice.
Welcome.
Oh, I remember this, yeah.
Let me out! Let me out!
All you gotta do is wait to spring.
Typical Australian.
And the whole prison will fucking melt.
Oh, that's true.
That was such a
God,
cheeky little quick shot I got there. I don't know why I didn't slow it down to make it longer, but...
Oh, that's true.
That was literally 2 seconds. G'day, just logged in. I really like this series because Chris and the rest were their typical himself and not that cabaret. Yes, I agree. Gutek, thank you so much for the first time chat. It was fun to film. It was fun to film.
We sailed out.
And I think whatever we end up doing next, I think he wants to go back to a format that's more personal, shall we say.
1 hour, smashed one piece of ice, and then came back. $200 well spent. But we're here now.
That's you in your natural
Japan's most
habitat?
infamous prison. This is where the government would send really naughty people. to the
I was quite
far-
lucky to get these kind of shots because the
$200
drone,
well
that's
spent.
zoomed
But
in.
we're here now at Japan's most infamous prison.
Zoomed in to get that shot. I'm quite lucky I get that.
This is where the government would send.
I wouldn't be surprised now if the rules are like, you can't have this shot.
Criminals, criminals, as some people might call them, to a place.
You don't remember
where
the prison?
It was just ridiculous to escape. But even if you did escape here, we are in the middle of nowhere.
Well, you're going to have to wait because there's an ad coming. So we're going to come back after the ad. Wait for it. Ooh, ooh. Ooh.
Shots blowing up, they're in a fight. All about a veggie I despise. Caught off screen, oh no surprise. They think it's funny making jokes, but this one pushes on my pokes.
JAJ.
Timeouts coming left and right. And those spammers out of sight. Corn, driving me insane. Spam it once, you're out the game. Corn, is my great disdain. Keep it up, I'll bring the pain. They know the rule, yet they persist. Corn emojis on my list. Deleting fast, but they keep on trying hard to break me down. Why, oh, why do they love corn? Feels like I've been trolled since morn. Streaming's fun, but this is tough. Had enough, I've had enough. Corn, driving me insane. Spam it once, you're out the game. Corn, is my great disdain. Keep it up, I'll bring the pain. Why, oh why do they love corn? Feels like I've been trolled since morn. Streaming's fun, but this is tough. Had enough, I've had enough. Corn, driving me insane. Spam it once, you're out the
I don't think I've seen so much spam of corn. It's quite impressive. Anyway, prison time. That's what you get now, chat. Prison time.
The most northern point of Hokkaido, almost. It's not somewhere you really want to escape from at all, anyway.
Yeah, I feel this is like affectionately known as like the Alcatraz of Japan, just because of how difficult it was to escape, and also just how brutal they were to the prisoners. Like, it was some of the stories you hear about this prison is
Prison for the forbidden
We're
vegetable?
going to hear the story in a minute from Joey of the guy that did get out of here.
Yes, the only guy who ever escaped from
One
this prison.
person.
And the ridiculous way he did it. But first things first, go and take a
Feels
look.
kind of off. What?
Once home to 2,000 prisoners, Abashiri Prison was built in 1890 during the Meiji era.
We didn't use a lot of this for the video, but there was a lot of weird stuff going in.
To house both criminals and political prisoners.
Like,
who
because they
later
have those showrooms like
under
this
brutal
showing you
conditions.
what life was like back
Closed in
then. And
1984, the
some of them are
prison is open to the public
animatronic,
today, offering a rare window
animatronics, and
into
it was just
Japan's
fucking
somewhat
weird.
secret
Yes.
prison system and the way of life experienced by the prisoners.
Welcome to the prison. Usually.
The thing is, guys, this is not a museum. This is like legit. This was the prison. So these boards that you're walking on, these rooms that you're in, this was somewhere that someone lived in for like decades of their life before they passed away. Which, like, when you think of it like that, it's fucking insane.
You've got a couple of shelves for your belongings, which I imagine are very limited unless they're able to like trade cigarettes for things.
Yeah,
I doubt it.
definitely died.
Behold,
Definitely.
The true spectacle, the prison toilet. Imagine
That's your toilet.
There are 3 to 5 people per cell in
That's
these
no fucking way, Soapy. Really?
prisons, and that's what you have to share it with. So,
Do I have
It's
footage?
sealed off though behind like a door.
is it?
I might have that footage somewhere.
That's still better than
It would have
like
to be
being
graded though.
just in a
Everything's
room
S-log
with a
though.
toilet.
It's see-through.
I mean, oh, all right.
Why even have the door?
You have such high expectations for your toilets in
In
prison.
prisons, yes, I would expect.
Have you ever been to Hokkaido, Sam? I remember you mentioning that you was going to go, right? I can't remember if you ever went there. I remember you saying something about before you left you was going to go to somewhere. I think it was Hokkaido, right?
Privacy. Well, I think that concludes our.
But when you go to Hokkaido, though, you really need to be able to drive because a lot of these places you need a car to get to, or a tourist group or something. Some way of getting a
You
bus.
locked me in here with him?
Long time.
This is the second time Chris took Jerry to prison.
I wonder who has
Count
it
Connor
worse,
lucky.
you or me? Guess it.
Free from our incarceration, it's time to meet some of the inmates.
Oh, the traditional. Okay, all right, guys, action. Walk towards me. Now point up and look at something
It's
interesting.
time to meet some inmates.
What's this?
Look on the other side. Yep. Now both walk around me.
Why didn't you tell me? Wow.
Solitary confinement.
Chris really enjoys prisons. Politics, mate.
That's
Politics.
brutal.
Him and Connor are
The
in a
strict
nutshell.
regiment that they had to follow.
the best
because I know
banter
in
between
Japanese
them.
Prisons now, there's no talking. There's very little socializing, and I've
What does he
heard
say?
that you have to like
Oof.
just
You can see the camera's fixated on focusing on this guy's eye.
piece of direction for
Oh,
most. of
there
the
we go.
day.
Now it's found him.
This looks to be just by this picture quite similar. But
Picture, eh?
man,
Sportsman.
he could be.
He's clever. He's like
I don't think so.
picture, eh? He catches certain things in the conversation, doesn't he?
Bad boy. I'm prisoner.
I'm
What's
a
your
bad
crime?
boy. Did he just say?
Leotello. I'm killed.
Oh god.
Yeah.
This is a family-friendly channel, Natsuki.
Despite being a high security
Oh my
prison,
God.
one man was able to escape Abashiri's walls. A man who made a complete mock.
A prison break occurred here during the summer of 1944. Cell 24 held a prisoner who would later be referred to as the Showa-era escape artist, literally prison break magician of the Showa era. What do you mean, literally? You literally just said it in English. You can't change that. His real name was Yoshie Shiratori. So that's reversed, right? So Shiratomi Yoshie. And his first prison break was in 1936. So he was already known for it. While being held on suspicion of murder in Aomori, okay, not a nice guy. He escaped, well, suspicion though, not confirmed. He escaped by using a length of wire to create a duplicate of the jail's master key. He was soon arrested again and sentenced to life imprisonment in the Akita prison, but escaped in 1942 by fleeing through an air vent in the prison's, I'm assuming, cell. He was recaptured in 1943 and relocated to Abashiri prison, where he would serve 1 year and 4... What? Is that all? This time he used miso soup. That's right. I wonder what it was. So he used miso soup to rust and weaken and break his handcuffs. What the fuck did they put in miso soup back then, man? He used that to weaken and rust the stuff in his handcuffs so he could, like, undo them. And the hinges on his door cell observation window through which he fled. In 1946, after being arrested for manslaughter, he was sentenced to death in a Sapporo prison, but escaped 1 year later by somehow constructing a crude saw in which he cut the floorboards of his cell. He then used a bowl to dig a tunnel to freedom. In 1983, so I was 1, a novel based on Shiratori's life, Hagoku, literally Prison Break, oh, maybe it's a series, was published by Yoshimura Akira. It's so weird, I'm not used to saying Japanese names like first name first now. I've just noticed that. And in 1985, the book was converted to a made-for-TV movie by NHK. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Ooh, that sounds like it could be good. Salt can expel rust. If the soup had eroded handcuffs, imagine what it does to your body. Yeah, exactly. The salt in the soup. But, well, what the fuck is it doing to my innards?
Japan's prison system in general, having escaped no less than 4 separate...
No mention of the war going on that night, that's true. Movie night? We'll see. You've got to be a tier 3 sub for movie night, surely. Sam, why are you giving out movie nights for free? Bruh, what are you doing? That's got to be at least a tier 2, if not a 3, right?
A legendary anti-hero, and his method of escaping Abashiri is nothing short of absolute genius.
Monetize that shit, man. What are you doing?
How did Yoshie actually get out of the cell, Joey? The big question.
Yeah, so I read up on it, and the story's actually insane. So first of all, he was
Paying for time.
in here for 15 months.
Although, jokes aside, how the fuck have you never watched Lord of the Rings, Sam? Shocking.
During that time, when they would bring food, usually it involved a bowl of miso. Right. Because that was cheap.
Oh, yeah, well, we just read this, so that's fine.
He would do that every single day to the World War II.
It doesn't say how many days he did it, though. I wonder how many days he had to do that to make everything weak.
The day before he was due to break...
And
a little window to get out, and then he crawled
I love
out
it. I love it.
the sunroof.
Jesus.
And then...
This is his tribute. The Houdini of Japan for prisons. They even made a fucking statue, because this is what he did. He came out of his room, climbed up the wall somehow. He was the Spider-Man of Japan, and managed to creep out through one of these windows and escaped.
And,
so many things had to go right for this.
Yeah.
What if the day before he was due to break out, one of the guards was like, "Oh, Yoshie, you look like you need new cuffs, mate. A bit rusty, aren't
Yeah,
they?"
exactly,
He was
right?
like, No, right. Why don't we just replace those right now?
Well, I mean, saying that, it's probably the last thing they're looking at, right? They're just looking at the fact that he's... If you see him like this, you're not worried about, like, are they eroded or not? Because it's never been an issue, right?
That could only be unlocked once every couple of months for him to bathe, and apparently they were so complex it took an hour for the guards.
Yeah, this room was a lot of naked bums.
Unlock it.
15 months in this prison.
We got a lot of shots of that room. It was an interesting room, but evidently not enough for YouTube.
It's a miracle he was even alive. I think 15
not good enough for
minutes in one of
YouTube.
these cells, I'd lose my mind.
Absolutely.
Good God. Yeah, nothing a bit of miso soup can't take care of.
Well, having smashed up an iceberg and discovered the secret to escaping
I just
prison with
realised
a combination
something.
of nothing but tenacity and soup, it's time to check into tonight's accommodation. Given it's the last night of our trip, I wanted to rent somewhere a little bit extra special. For that, we've come to Furuno, the beautiful farming region about 3 hours south, where it's possible to rent an entire home.
I've been clashing with the audio this whole time.
Amazing.
Damn it, I didn't have a ducker.
You just need to get through the front door.
Why did you guys not tell me there's no ducking when the audio plays? What the hell?
And that is easier said than done.
No wonder the audio was too loud.
Shit. Please.
I didn't realise there was no ducking on this. Same for the effects.
I've got almost 3 million subscribers. I can open a door.
This took a long time, by the way.
What? Jesus. It's just episode 4 of Doing Custom.
So, the funny thing is, you can clearly tell...
Tenacity and soup. It's time to check into tonight's accommodation. Given it's the last night of our trip, I wanted to rent somewhere a little bit extra special. For that, we've come to Fudan.
I got 6k followers, Stormy, really? Holy shit, didn't even know. Thank you guys, 6k? God damn. Imagine that many people in one room.
The beautiful
You absolute mentalists.
3 hours south, where it's possible to rent an entire home.
Why is the musical la la la?
It's cozy, it looks warm.
So, as you can imagine, this was filmed the next morning because we arrived at night. It was too dark. I'm filming this just around the corner here.
Amazing.
And obviously I knew they would use this shot because it was like, how often would you have a tractor going through the field? It just looked good.
We just need to get through the front door first. And that is easier said than done, apparently.
There I am.
Shit.
Obviously, nighttime.
I know what I'm doing.
Well, I think none of us are
I've got almost 3.
What do you want, Perry? Why are you saying such nice things? Oh, because you're hot, then you're cold. But thank you.
What? Jesus. It's just episode 4 of Dirkus Trend. And they all.
This place was mental. Absolutely mental. Yeah, it took him a long time to get this to him, and Joey's there now. What the fuck?
Wait. You go over there. Oh, I've opened the door.
Oh shit, sorry. Clap there.
Shut up. The next one. Sorry. Second door. Next challenge. Oh, it's warm in here. That's good. Yes. That's the
I was thankful for the wall, but this was fucking. What the fuck is a saw doing here?
massive scythe.
Oh, I didn't even realise it was a scythe. I was like,
And you can see, like, it went from. Obviously, I'm not using auto ISO, but you can see that because, like, look how dark it is. And then once we step in, oh, it's blown out. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Fighting for the exposure.
it was like a mammoth.
Oh yeah, it kind of looks like an anteater technically with the eye there, or a whale if you put the eye there.
See, I see violence. Joey sees art and animals.
That is not a London shank. How dare you?
Oh wow! Look at that.
So we played poker on here later, which you'll see in a scene. I lost a charger here. I left one here for one of my cameras. Sucked.
Swaying lights.
What the? This? I didn't understand it. All this. What the fuck? Does he comment on this? What is this? Why is it framed? Was this the set of some murder film? And why have we got a hanging rope for lights?
A fake grass floor. Oh, AstroTurf.
Why are we being like, yay, isn't this interesting? I'd be like, this is fucked.
Hey, look, Natsuki.
Good denim.
No smoking. Hey, it's good, isn't it?
I also just like to point out the amount of snow that's built up.
Oh my god, yeah.
What's about
My
Joey's
height,
height?
like
so
6 foot.
6 foot.
Jesus.
A table fit for a poker game later on tonight. So we've got this massive heater that could heat.
The room is called Breakout, really?
Over here we have a sitting room, but I don't know how to get into it because it's like a
You can clearly see someone was in it before I filmed.
bloody Abashiri prison we saw earlier.
Let me out!
I think Ian was down here later in the evening when we all finished filming. He was down here watching basketball because he needs to get his daily fix of his basketball matches. I know he was here.
Oh wow! I've always wanted to sit in one of these chairs.
Oh, it's almost like the B-roll happened after this was shot.
Yes, this guy's gonna break. Oh. Well, it wasn't built with a 80-kilogram weight inside it. This is quite fun actually. It's quite springy.
80 kilos.
It's supposed to. I don't know. Oh wow! What is this? It's like a David Lynch film set.
This place was amazing, this room.
Look at this right here. You can sit here and I can do my makeup.
Oh!
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille. No one gets my old movie references.
we don't. What's that
Sunset
from?
Boulevard. Most famous.
Oh, so I didn't have my this was before I had my V mount set up, so my camera was a lot lighter.
But this is.
I prefer the weight now with the V mount. Works better.
This is like a film set. Look at this red sofa.
Tell me, where is she?
Black bars, good.
Tell me now. She's behind the bike shed.
Okay.
I'm sorry for everything I've done. All I'm doing.
Wow, this is the kindest Batman I've ever seen.
Look at this red sofa.
Tell me, where is she?
Where is she?
She's behind the bike shed.
Okay.
Okay.
Do it again.
That's the kindest Batman I've ever known. I'll take your first answer, sure.
It's the wallpaper, isn't it? Who thought flowers could look so...
My fingers are fine now, thankfully. Although I've still got my calluses from numerous amounts of shoots. I stayed in this room. I can't remember who stayed with me. Who was here? I stayed in this bed. And that was fucking weird having a baby cradle next to me. But yeah, I stayed in this room. I think it was Joey. I think Joey and I stayed in the same room.
Leaving horror David Lynch.
Yeah, Joey. I think Joey stayed in the room with me.
Going to a much nicer looking bedroom. That so we've got
Chris stayed in this room.
so romantic perhaps. This is where Joey and Pete will spend the night. Just each room feels like its own sort of unique little world, which makes me wonder what does the third bedroom look like. Over here we have what's known
Another old hand cover.
underwhelming.
Ian stayed in here with Pete, I believe.
Where Paul the cameraman will be. Like,
I was not.
and over here the
Because I'd already put my equipment in the other room. See, this is the problem when you don't know what you're going to do for a segue.
This room feels like its own sort of unique little world, which makes me wonder what does the third bedroom look like.
Hand cover.
Where Paul the cameraman will be. Like, later on tonight. And over here the final room.
Hand cover. You got to find different ways to like do things, otherwise it's just a bit.
This is just a bar room.
This room was awesome. I kind of wish we'd spent more time in here, but the bar was empty. There was no drinks. It was just look. They're literally.
On the second floor. Would you like something to drink?
They're literally empty bottles, bruh. 0, Sea Dog, 0. But bruh, speaking of storyboarding, where's the story for this whiskey? Or gin?
Where from?
Does your lens get smudged from the hand covers? Sometimes. Usually not though. I mean, I don't use the lens. I have a black mist on. And they normally do it to about here. And then what we do is we punch it in and then like use fade to black. So they do it to here. So it's not really touching the lens. It's just going like, and then what you do is you just, as they get closer in the edit, you punch in closer and then use a fade out effect. So like to make it go blacker.
Okay.
The lens really helps as well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Acting level 10. We have everything from
Acting level 10.
Suntory whiskey to
God, I haven't had Bombay Sapphire in ages. I should get some of that.
is empty. So
Not on stream though, clearly, because Perry knows I don't drink anymore.
what do you think, guys?
Right, Perry?
This is my favourite place we've stayed at.
I think
all week.
even better than the
We all love this room, but we never stayed in it.
Yes.
I hate you.
This is me using the touch to focus.
$1 billion ryokan.
Focus on him. Focus on him. Focus on him, then focus. Like, which one do I focus on? Who's talking? There's too much depth of field to know. Because remember, it's not like it's scripted. So it's like it's really hard to know where to focus during a conversation between two people. As much as you think, oh, it's easy, you know what's been said back and forth, but it's so hard to know. Like even when you're manually racking focus, it's so hard to know who's the one that's going to talk next between these lot, because they're always talking over each other as well, which doesn't help. But you just kind of have to roll with the punches and make do.
Which is pretty good for 6 people.
Obviously, in a Hollywood film or in a scripted scenario, you know who's about to talk, so you can rack focus to whoever's going to talk next, so it's a little easier. But it's something that annoys me. That's sort of like when everyone's standing like this from each other. Like if I'm here, and the person talking is me, but the person talking now is this person, but I need to let the camera know that this person's talking. It's like it becomes really hard for the focus to know which area is it supposed to go to, you know, without, obviously it can tell here because my face is covered, but if I do this, it's still going to focus on me, right? And it's the same with people. It's still going to focus on me. But when you've got two eyes, it's going to go to whoever's closest, which is why if you get into filming, manual focus comes in key, especially with cooking. I don't know if I'll ever do a video on it, but whenever you see cooking, like if it's cooking a piece of meat and then you see the knife cutting it, for some reason, it will focus on something else because there's this weird movement. It's not sure what to do. So it's always wise to do manually focus on the food and then whatever the person's doing with their hands, etc., or their face even sometimes. But yeah, it's just like they might be looking at the food like this, but you want the food in focus, not necessarily their eyes. That's where manually focusing comes in really handy.
With a light-hearted game of poker.
Sorry, rent out.
But are you man enough?
You say that, Fang. I'm on a crop sensor right now. This is an APS-C. This is an FX30. I've got an FX. I just bought an FX30, and this is a Sigma. I know. Shh. Don't tell Ronnie, bro. This is a Sigma 16mm. And I'm doing it because I do have a shoot coming up that needs free cameras, and I don't have free. And I find it more reliable. Plus, I also like the idea of having a secondary camera to bake in the LUT. You can't bake in LUTs on the Sony A1. And I have clients that want to not have to color grade. So it makes more sense if I can bake in the LUT in the footage, which I can on the FX3. So if I can do that on this one, and then I can deliver it and they don't have to worry about color grading, it just goes down like a better idea. Anyway, sorry, ran out. Sorry, I'm going off on a tangent, sorry. We can talk about this after. Remind me to remember it.
I'll call you all in.
Well.
Fabricio, if you're about to talk about something that you and I both know you're about to talk about, shush.
What do you got?
But if it can do that, it's pretty impressive. Anyway, I should go back to the start of this skit.
Game of poker.
I don't even know why this skit was made.
But are you man enough to call?
Okay, friendo. I'll call you.
What's this voice? Hey.
Well, what do you got, partner?
Read 'em and weep, asshole. Got a full house, kings and aces.
A full house?
Inspired by Only Fools and Horses, this scene, by the way.
Kings and aces. Pretty strong. But can it beat my two pair of aces? And aces.
What? No!
What the fuck?
Well, it's the...
So, for those that don't know, there's a very, very famous British sitcom called Only Fools and Horses. Some of the date is good, some of it is a bit risque with what they say these days. But that particular scene, he says, well, it's like, I've got a pair of aces and another pair of aces. There's something about the nonchalant Essexy way that he delivers it that's just so fucking funny. And he's trying to recapture that. Okay, so they reused this scene. So if you saw the first video, the video shot was going that way from right to left, and now it's going left to right. So there you go. I think we went on this bridge 2 times.
This morning, the gods are looking down upon us a lot more favourably.
Good morning, guys, and here we are on the beautiful...
Looking down
This is the tent we was in.
upon us a lot more favourably.
How the fuck is Plonker a fucking... I'm not holding that message. Plonker, mate.
Treacherous conditions getting down to it.
I can't believe that my bot tried to hold Plonker. How is Plonker a bad word?
Ice fishing. Finally! We've watched people do it this entire trip. Now it's our bloody turn. And we're going to go head to head.
This is also a fucking nightmare for autofocus, by the way.
To sit.
Glasses. Sony cameras are always looking for an eye. And when you wear glasses, it's why the cycle fonts can be really hard for me. When it comes to autofocus, I need to just tap it on their chest or their chin or manually focus. Because when it sees this, it doesn't know what to fucking do.
Who can catch the most fish in teams of 2? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Your team?
Yeah.
Dale, who do you want?
Oh, Dale means who?
That was quick. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to do like.
Now, chat. Knowing what we know now, and having seen. No, I'm not asking you to talk about Fabrizio. Shush. But I do have to check it out because, like, if it solves everything I'm mentioning, then fair enough. But it's a lot of fucking money, mate. Knowing what we know now, in terms of partners for fishing, there's only one goat right here. Let's be honest. We've all seen RV2. We did. If you haven't, go and check the VOD channel. We did a deep dive into RV2. This guy here is the fucking fish whisperer.
Alright, it's us versus them. We've got this one in the bag. Yeah, let's go.
Let's destroy them.
You haven't seen RV2? Soapy, I did a review of it. Go back on my VOD channel, man.
We head into our cozy ice fishing tent to
Hang on a minute, chat. I did do an RV2 deep dive, right? Fish whisperer, yeah, it sounds suggestive. See, for town knows. Perry, how do you not know? I thought you was like top 5 knower of Cameraman Paul things. I did a deep dive, man.
with a rather large incentive, given that the only food
You even got a nickname. How the fuck did you get a nickname when you're not even that deep?
be freshly deep fried in tempura batter. But also, no fish means no lunch, and so unsurprisingly, things get very serious very fast.
It was only three videos back.
After cooking, it's tempura style.
Oh,
That's right, yeah. After whatever you catch, you get to cook.
Fresh.
I could not come in to film these guys in the tents. This is why it's a VIP, sort of like VR sort of experience. Eventually, we found one of these windows behind Chris, and we shoved a 360 camera in there to get this shot.
Can you cook?
Yeah, easy.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Maybe we want a sauce on the sauce.
I don't know why Natsuki has this desire. So they went to Hokkaido, and he did an entire song because he wanted more money after ASO was so successful, and he was trying to come up with another song, and apparently he kept singing the song "Gimme Gimme Sauce," but he seemed to be completely oblivious to the fact that the song was using the exact same phrasing and melody as Britney Spears. Gimme more. And he started, gimme sauce, gimme sauce, gimme sauce. I'm like, that's Britney Spears. And he was like, no.
Tempura sauce.
I gotcha.
Here we are, gimme sauce.
Really?
Oh, really?
Maybe
I was like, dude.
we want a sauce on the sauce.
Sauce and
Tempura
sauce.
sauce.
I
Go on.
Gimme.
Yeah.
Gimme
Damn song
sauce.
again.
I knew that was coming.
See? Even he fucking knew it was coming.
The fishing kicks off, and it's not long before Team Joey claims
You won't notice it, mate, lads, because we try to cover up the fact that it's not the same song. We're constantly trying to edit around what he's fucking singing.
first catch of the day. If you can call that a catch, given how bloody tiny it
They're
is.
fucking, look at that.
Let's go.
That's not even a nosebleed, it's tiny.
Well done.
Hell yeah! First catch, baby!
Again, the white balance is crazy, this place. I don't know if it's the camera or the location or what. I think snow really fucks with white balance. It's very yellow.
So happy.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Big size.
Big size.
Oh no! Is that a dead fish? Lucky guy. What the fuck? Poor fish.
What's going on, dude? Yo, fuck your team.
Fuck you, team.
Holding the bloody camera, I can't fish.
And I can't fish, and I have the rod.
Bastards.
Actually, that's not fair. To be fair, he can't fish.
This costs 5,000 yen per person. About 200.
Did you hear that? What is that? Hang on. Hang on, whoa. 5,000 yen per person. I mean, today that's less than it was. So 5,000 yen would be 25 pounds, $31 or 29 euros per person. For this per person. And you might catch nothing.
This costs 5,000 yen per person. About $200.
Oh, good job.
And we've caught a fish this big. We're celebrating over something this big.
Well, at least Joey and Nat.
So he said wow, man. That's fucking insane. No, he said $200. So it was around $50 per person. Now it's 31. So you guys have added another $20 since. That's how weak the yen's gotten. Fuck, that's insane.
Having fun as they continue to dredge up half the riverbed.
Oh my god.
Absolute domination.
Why can't I catch a fish?
Nostril shot.
Clever.
I'm too stupid.
Yeah. I think fish thinking same. No lunch, Peter.
Okay,
Oh,
that's what
very
it meant.
sad,
Okay,
very
now I
sad.
understand.
You can see why it's cinematic though, right? From a cinematography perspective, it's just something, because it's not an angle you see often, right? We're always eye level or somewhat a little bit up, a little bit low. We're not like infant times level of eye view, right?
No
So it's just not an angle we're used to seeing. So when we do see it and then people are higher than us, it makes them more domineering. It's normally a hero shot kind of thing, right?
Okay,
Oh,
that's what it
very
meant.
sad,
Okay,
very
now I
sad.
understand.
At long last, despite the constant trash talking,
Isn't that right, Mint?
Team Underwhelming have caught their first and probably last.
She's not listening.
Well, having caught about 15 tiny fish between us.
Just you wait. I bet Discord's blowing up now. Mint, he mentioned you.
An astonishing amount of money.
She's asleep, it's fine.
Exactly going to be the Last Supper. But nonetheless, it's great to end our final meal together, eating the disappointingly small pile of
Good lord, that's an eyeball.
fish that we've managed to catch ourselves.
So what was the score with the fish?
It was our team was
Not enough chips out of 10 is what I would say.
your team was 4.
Oh, it's filming. But so we're all one big team, right? We put it all together and fried it at once.
I'll allow it.
I like how we didn't even bother showing where it was fried. It just suddenly was fried.
Oh wow.
Somehow, the fish was fried.
This good crunch.
Very crunchy, fresh batter.
Wow.
Surprised it won't put back? Nah, we're in Japan.
Same amount of money as going on the boat and seeing no.
Again, this is the curse of using a wide lens. Like,
Good crunch.
Very crunchy, fresh batter.
Wow.
What's you? That's really.
I mean, it just creates this obnoxious sort of like distorted wideness that makes everyone look fatter on the edges. I mean, look how distorted his face is. But we're on a 40mm. We have to be close enough because none of them got lavs on. And someone said it earlier. I don't know who, but they said, put a lav mic on the coat. Mate. I just want you to walk a mile in my shoes. Getting this many people to put on a lav.
I'd argue this was better.
I think, honestly, he's realised more lately the importance of not just putting on a lav, but just as a safety measure, having more than one audio source, how important it is. I think I'd like to believe that I've helped show, even if you don't want to put a lav on, it's better to have another source just in case the shotgun's not good. But he always used the Rode Video Mic Plus, I think it's called. He's always used, and it's a great sounding mic. I hate that it sounds so good. He's always used that one. But there's no safety measure. If they shout and it distorts, you're fucked. So
Yeah. Good job, guys.
Hell yeah.
Well, guys.
is that their maximum size? Probably, Laz. That's for a Giri stream, maybe.
500 kilometres across the frozen wilderness of Hokkaido. What an adventure. It was so much fun. Thank you for joining us. What was your highlight? What was your highlight, Joey?
Oh, I've loved the dog sledding.
The dog.
That was
Yeah.
how fast they run through that snow and like the environment and stuff.
Eerily
It's
fast, yeah.
So good. So fun.
For me, I would say probably the train, the steam train in the snow.
Steam train that none of us got to fucking ride on. Thank you, Chris.
What was your highlight?
It was shitsugen terrain.
Yeah, same as me.
Good Kushiro.
Must have been nice. It was all the beer we had on there. And Pete, what was your highlight?
Nothing better than toasted marshmallows and having an ice bar.
Oh, the ice bar.
That was my favorite.
Let us know what your
I
highlight
saw much like they all mentioned something different
would you like to try the most?
from each episode.
Trip across Hokkaido. As always, for more behind the scenes content, check out the Abroad Japan Patreon. But for now,
Oh.
guys, that's all. We'll see you
No,
again.
no, no, hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Let us know what your highlight was. What would you like to try the most? On a trip across Hokkaido. As always, for more behind the scenes content, check out.
Seriously? Highly recommend it, guys. Patreon.com. I'm not sponsored. He doesn't pay me money for this, but yep, 100%. The Patreon has way more behind the scenes stuff. And it's not always just, it's not just junk or filler that, like, oh, this is not good enough for the video. A lot of it is we need to condense it down to make a better story, but it's still a funny scene. So a lot of the times, well, Soapy, can you, all right, I should be sponsored by Abroad in Japan, right? You're right, you're right, Cito. Well, Soapy, you can vouch for it as a member. Do you feel like you get enough validity out of it as a Patreon member? I can vouch it's good value. There you go. See, I think it stands by itself because there's so much stuff that we can put in video. There's only so much stuff that we can put in the video from a narrative perspective, but we film so much. We go to so many places.
That's all. We'll see you again next.
And there are some videos, some of the places we go to aren't even put in the videos.
That's Skin Pete.
Yeah, so. Oh.
Get in there.
Fucking boys with their toys. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he ripped the thing and it was broken. Yeah. Oh, that's me. That's right. So we did do this at the end. Yeah. This was Essex versus Kent. He fucking shot off like a rocket. He beat me, but they didn't show the shot. What happened? So you can kind of see, oh, you can't see shit. You can see my feet got dug into the ground because anyone that was on this side, you'll see, anyone on this side of the track lost. This side was the smoothest side. This motherfucker knew it. I know him. He's sneaky. He's David Brent. But more importantly, when I went down, I had these spikes at the bottom of my trainers, and it cut into the ice. And when I stood up, I had fucking water on my face from the fucking ice. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. Yeah, so this bit here, so I went last. I dug my heels into this.
Give us some award-winning trash taste commentary.
That's a big fucking boat, that is.
Fuck's sake, Joey.
Great.
Big fuck about what? Iceberg straight to him!
We're okay.
Yeah.
It's not an iceberg, it's a small piece of.
Also, be aware that, like, again, not to shill, but this Patreon that Chris does, this is what funds these videos. He doesn't. I mean, if you think he makes money from his YouTube videos, bruh, the money that he makes to be able to do the videos we do, where we do Cyclephones, Journey Across Japan's, that's all funded by this. His Patreon. All the money that he makes from this gets put into that. He doesn't make money from like putting these videos out, despite what people think. He's legit.
Fucking, don't look at me.
And that's why I respect him, you know. I mean, I fucking hate to do this because, like, the bastard will think I'm fucking, like, oh, yeah, I'm fucking good. No, mate, I'm fucking good. Yeah, fuck you. I don't want to give him a fucking ego, but yeah, legit. The stuff that he does, like, it costs a lot of money to make, and I'm very glad that he wants me to film it for him, bless him. Where are we? Here we go. Unfortunately, he's not going to like this shot I'm taking, but this is proof of Ian beating Chris in a poker game. Look at Chris's face is not happy. Chotto, fuck you, des. How does he support himself? Well, I'm sure he has other avenues of revenue, right? Yeah, I'm sure he has other avenues. He's got so much stuff that he does. I mean, you'd be stupid if your only source of income was one source. It's like any YouTuber you meet under the sun will always tell you that, like, you should have... The goal is to have five income sources, right? He's a Sunday Times bestseller, exactly. That's how he does it. He just sells books like an absolute giga chad. Fucker. This is the shot. Here we are. Now, this is the shot I took. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not afraid to show it. This is the shot I took that made me think my life is fucked right now. Like, I was going through a bad time, but yeah, this proved it for me. When I told you I was overweight, that's the room. When I took that shot in the onsen, and I was like, I do not like how I look. That was a shot I took, and it made me go, I can't take any shots of myself on this trip. Although, this drone shot came out pretty good. The down jacket covers it up well. That was a cool drone shot. I think that was released. Nah, I was overweight. Bearing in mind, guys, like, you guys can say, it's very kind of you to say, thank you so much, but bearing in mind that I was going through a pretty rough patch in my life at that time. I'll probably mention it at some point on the stream, but it's not the right stream to say it. You have that image in your head still, so I want to show it. This is how I look when I met Chris. I was like that. So for me, when I saw that picture, it was like, oh shit. It was like life was not kind. I wasn't feeling good. That wasn't even six-pack pull sobering. That was just me at a healthier weight. I went through a lot at that time, so. It's not even body positivity. It was just treat yourself nice. Love yourself a bit more. And at that time, I wasn't loving myself. There was a lot of shit going on around me, so it wasn't good. You were cocooning to prepare for your Pokemon evolution. Well, I'm still cocooning, mate. Just give me another few months and hopefully I can get down by 6 kilos at least. I'm still working on it. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, different types of revenue. That's what it is. I mean, for me, my revenue has always been filming. My main income source has always been editing. I'm trying to get out of that, not completely, but now I'm doing streaming, and you guys have been very fucking supportive. God bless you. It's very kind of you in showing your love, and that's something that helps me. You know, that's the things that happen. You know, it's like you need those bits that help you survive. You know, and I like to give back a bit. The whole point is that I've always said when I started streaming, I wanted someone that was doing what I'm doing, where how do you get those shots? What cameras are you using? What lens? What's the framing? What are the difficulties of doing it? I always wanted someone to show that to me. It always pissed me off that I was watching these YouTube videos or something. I was like, oh, that's a cool video. How did you make it? And there was no fucking how to. And that's what I'm trying to do on this channel. So welcome in if you don't know. My name's Cameraman Paul, and this is what I do. That's the whole point. Become your own mentor. Pretty much that's what I've been doing. Like, I've been learning as I go. I mentioned it on a previous stream, but there's 3 types of learning. It's reading, listening, and doing. And I'm a doing list. I'm a doing person when it comes to knowing how to do stuff. Well, the clue's in the name, but yeah. if I don't do it, it's a little bit harder for me to connect with like, oh, that's how you do it, you know? Learning is a job, it is. It's a never learning job. I mean, right now, this is a new camera that I've got right here. Whoop. I've got the change of focus set way too high, although it's quite cool for streaming that it goes like this to this. Not on this, but still. But yeah, new camera. I'm not used to using, well, no, I am used to. This camera reminds me, it's a midway point between my old Blackmagic days where I had the Pocket 4K and a full frame. I miss the low light capabilities, but it doesn't have as much limitations as a Blackmagic, because a Blackmagic sensor is a micro four thirds, which crops in 2 times. This does 1.5. So I'm kind of relearning it. However, this sensor is like the Super 35 sensor, so it's the same as when you get a cinema camera, like we're talking ARRI Alexas, etc. That's the same size as this sensor. Equestrian, that's his alt account. What? I'm having a conversation. I'm having a deep conversation about my life and my cameras and stuff, and you're talking about what? Never forget that we're all... Harry, you're hot right now. I like it. Keep it up. Hello, Paul. What do you think of the Sony ZV-E10 for a budget camera? Summer? I've never used the ZVs. This is an FX30 that I'm using for the first time on the streams. I'm allowed to be hot sometimes. Take it while you can. Fair enough, Perry. All I will say, Summer, is that I asked Chris, because I was going to get a ZV-E1, not an EV10, EV1, which is the full frame version of what you're asking about. I was going to get a ZV-E1, and I asked him, should I get that or the FX30, which is what I have? And his rationalizing was, he filmed on the ZV-E1 because Charlotte has it for her vlogging. It overheated after 20 minutes. And it's funny because there's a movement now where people are saying it doesn't overheat, you're wrong. But if it's overheating for Chris within 20 minutes and we're not even in Japanese summer yet, for me that's like a no-go. It was a dream camera. At the same time, it only had 1 SD card slot. I mean, what's your use case, Summer, if you don't mind me asking? What do you want to use it for? Because the reason I ended up with this one was because it has an internal fan and has dual SD card slots. So I know that I always film for home studio content creation. So with this camera, I always have 2 SD cards recording at the same time in case one fails. However, you might be willing to forsake that if you're okay with having just 1 SD card and praying it works. But I will say this camera has been amazing. The FX30, if you want to get into videography, this has just been amazing because it's got the same features as an FX3, which is a cinema camera. I don't really consider this a cinema camera, even though they call it the cinema camera line. I don't consider this a cinema camera because it's cropped. Also, remember, whatever lens you get, it's not going to be that length. It's going to be times 1.5. So it's less good at light. So if you are at a home studio, it needs to have a lot of light to look good. Did you ever have an opportunity to try the Red camera? I've held it. Have I tried it? No, because if you want to try it, you've got to turn it on and let it warm up. And anybody got time for that? We don't get time to warm up our cameras here. I did go through my old anamorphic footage with Chris the other day, though, that I took. Oh, interesting sub, really? Charlotte talking about her buying a new camera, Chris nicking it and going out to film with it within hours. That's the camera properly sobering, and he was not happy with it. I mean, it's bad enough that it only has 1 SD card slot. It's a plastic body, and that would be my only fear, Summer. Because it's an all plastic body, it might overheat. I don't think the ZV-E10 I don't know if it has issues on overheating, but search it, because it might overheat, and that's another reason why I like this camera. And if it's not that much more expensive, I would go for this one 100%, because it has internal fans. So if you're doing long form content creation, it won't overheat on you. You won't have to wait for it to cool down. The ZVE1 100% overheats. It's really bad. For streaming, can it record directly hardwired, or do cameras like this require SD cards? Well, again, I don't know if Summer's streaming. Good point. I don't know if they're streaming. They just mentioned content creation, so that would be recording internally. I'm not recording on this camera. This is all streaming to... This is streaming. Fun fact, so I don't think I have any free USB-C slots for my Mac Studio. I've got a lot of things plugged in. So I have to actually use the Elgato 4K cam link. So this is going out by HDMI into the 4K cam link into a HDMI in the back of my studio. Although I think that might be a better option for me, because I'm filming on my camera in 4K 60. But if I use the USB-C from this camera, it can only do 4K 30 and 1080. No, 4K 30 and 1080 60. But I usually stream at 60 because sometimes I play games and I like to play them at 60. That's why I try to keep my streams at 60 frames. So it gives it a bit more real. Can we do the Mount Fuji video next? It's definitely in the works, Soapy. I'm still not sure if I'm doing a live stream with Giri. So bear with me. It will be done at some point. I think if I do end up saying yes to filming onigiri going up Mount Fuji and back, then I would probably want to do that video and review it before going up. But I don't know yet. I don't know if I want to say yes to that or not. I mean, it was a magical once in a lifetime experience. We'll see. But there's so many. I was looking at some of the other things I've done with people the other day. Psychophon 2 I haven't done. Nakasendo Trail, I edited that. I didn't film it, but I edited it. Sushiro. The Wacky Weekend, Biggest Onsen. I need to do one on the Oshima Island, so I haven't done that yet. Oshima Island plus the live stream from Connor's VODs. I haven't done that yet. When I go to break and I come back, we can go through Pete's VODs for this final Frozen Frontiers. That could be fun to do. And the same with Connor. I've not done any of Connor's stuff besides the RV2. There's still the muscle bar that we did. I don't know if I can do the Dick Temple because there's not really much. Connor doing Lolita, Cat Bar. Connor is Japan suit. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff that we can do. You know, there's a lot of reviews I can do. So don't sweat it. There's more I can do. Wacky Weekend without electricity. I do want to do that too, yeah. You must like Giri to consider... Well, now that I know there's hazard pay, punk, I also know that I don't think Giri would be willing to stay the night. It's kind of good. I don't know if she'd have the stamina to go up and down though. She has a habit of falling in ditches and breaking her leg. That's my biggest concern. Yay, Pete content? What did I say? Which one was Pete? Oh, Chef PK as well. We filmed a bunch with... I do want to like shout out Chef PK with a few reviews. We did... review people. So yeah, review people. 100%. One Piece with Manu. Chef PK, I did a bunch of stuff with him when he was in Japan. He was really, really cool. I thought about the Iron Mouse Aquarium, but I don't think it's much of a review. It's just like, oh, here's fish. I don't think that would... Maybe I can like skirt around it on some point. But it's not really a stream. I did not go to Hawaii with Nick. That was with JC Monsieur. Originally I was going to, I think I was out of his budget at the time, if I remember correctly. I'm joking. I'm fucking picking myself. No, it's not true. Oh, bit too big for the budget. No. He went with JC in the end. And did this weird horror film, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, not enough first class for me, Soapy, that's right. Not enough first class. With my fucking gear, I need first class to get the allowance for my luggage. Iron Mouse made it into a game? Did she really, Sobering? I didn't know that. That's hilarious. I mean, I can try and... I probably on one of my hard drives I have the 4K version of it, so somewhere I have that one somewhere. But I don't know. Maybe it'd be like a skim through some of the fish. We'll see. But I do want to do some of these experiences to educate people more on like how we film this, how we do them, because again, as I say, I wanted someone like me, what I'm doing, I wanted someone that was doing this to let you guys, or even just fun, you know, everyone loves behind the scenes, right? So yeah, the Hazard Pay is pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think if anyone's gonna do Fuji this year, Mudan is definitely gonna do it, let's be honest. He that man is on a fucking mission. I'm gonna do everything in Japan in 1 year, so if anyone's gonna do it, I think it would be him. Mount Fuji Trails. However, I think my biggest concern is that everyone wants to do the same one we did. And that one was too dangerous. It was really coming down. If you don't have walking sticks, it was the Fujinomiya Trail. Chotto matte kudasai. We went up this route here, which is the shortest route, which is why every fucking video fucking YouTuber wants to do it. Oh, in and out and down it, bish bash bosh, job done, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah, fucking easy. Yeah, it's fucking easy, but it's the steepest. So if you've got a fucking full frame camera, it's the most dangerous. So if I was gonna do it again, I would want to go on the Yoshida Trail is meant to be good because this is the smoothest incline. This one's the worst if you want to go on incline alone. This one's the smoothest, but as a result, it's also the busiest. Helicopter would be lovely for Briscoe. I don't mind a helicopter. I thought this one would be the easiest because it's Subashiri? Subashiri. You'd think that'd be the easiest because why does it start all the way over here to get to the fucking peak? If it's weird, but then again, obviously, the base of the mountain's here, right? But apparently this is the best. I think this might be the desert one. One of these has the desert, and a lot of people seem to... It's either they go up here and they run down here, or they go up here and they run down here. The desert, when I say desert, there's a lot of sand on one side of the mountain, so it's easier to run down because soft fall. If you fall over your feet, you land on your ass and it's fine. It's sand. This one, which we went up, was just basically it was rock and slippery soil. It was just not good. So, yeah, if this is the route that Onigiri wants to take, I'm not filming that. I don't think I would be comfortable filming that again. It's too dangerous. Unless there is like... Give me 5 months pay. It's too dangerous. The only reason I did it in the end was because Dave, one of Chris's editors, he gave me one of his walking sticks and I had to use that to try and get down the mountain. It was very, very dangerous. Well, Onibro's, like, listen to my input. Onibro's backs out himself, bless him. So, you know, it's tough. It's alright, if I don't go up, I'm sure Navi will go up with his with the FX6, you know. He can't wait to start filming again, bless him. The Japanese ambulance helicopters are called Dr. Heli? Really? I did not know that. Is that true, Sobri? Surely Onibro is not going up. Mate, Glitchy, who the fuck do you think is making sure the stream works? If Onibro doesn't go up and something goes wrong, the stream dies. So, he's going up. Painkillers and all. His back can make it. If Natsuki can make it, he can make it. I mean, Natsuki did a backflip on the way down. He's fine. Google it, Doctor. Really? Well, when we was up there, we saw people that were passing out as well. But again, I put that down to the fact that we was going up a the steepest part of Mount Fuji, which makes sense. But they had where we was walking up, right next to it, you had like a path which had all of the what are they called? 4x4. Like fucking, I don't know, like what the fuck did the boys drive during the Oshima Island one? The trucks. What the fuck is this? ATV, yeah, that's probably it, yeah. Operating Dr. Heli at hospitals throughout Japan. Dr. Helida! Oh, we need to get Joey in one of these. 30 years. Interesting. Didn't know that existed. I wonder where they stationed. That looks similar to the airport that we went to when we went to Oshima. I wonder if that's there. Send to Chris now. I will, but first we have a seal break. I should be back.
Jokes, but this one pushes all my pokes. Timeouts coming left and right. Battles, spammers out of sight. Corn, driving me insane. Spamming once you're out the game. Corn, it's my great disdain. Keep it up, I'll bring the pain. Spam it once, you're out the game. Corn, corn, it's my greatest aim. Keep it up, I'll bring the pain.
Oh, look at all this, eh? You corn-loving motherfuckers. What's another one? We haven't heard this one in a while, have we? I'm surprised you're not banned with that. I'm shooketh. I've been seeing too much corn lately, it's insane. Here in Japan. For those that don't use Twitter. Spam those banners out of sight. Drive me insane. Spam it once. You're out the game. Where is it? Where'd it go? Blasphemy. Look at this waste of space. Look. Way too much. All that space for gyoza, and they use this shitty thing. Look at that. It's a waste of everything, Soapy. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Everybody loves corn. Corn's amazing, Paul. What the fuck you mean? It's a good option. If it's so good, why is it full? Why is it full? Look, people buying whatever this was. Stop fucking, go back, fucking iPhone bollocks, shit. Yeah. Look at this lovely empty space here. Oh, look at all this corn. Oh, yeah. If it's so good, why is it not sold out, huh? Oh, good morning, Mint. I was very nice to you earlier. I was really, really nice to you earlier. It's a shame that you're talking shit now. Yeah. I'm going to be on my side. iPhone bollocks. It is fucking bollocks. It won a taste award? A taste of what? Was a dog the judge? Bearing in mind that they also licked their bollocks. Superior Taste Award. Compared to what? 2021! Bruh. Last time I checked, we're 2024. It's even worse. Look. Oh, it's so good. It was so good 3 years ago when there was nothing else to eat. Maybe. Y'all have no sense of taste, huh? Unlike me with this song. That's taste. So I'm just gaslighting you right now. I've got a mirror for you right now. Here you go, Sobrin. This is the mirror for you right now. Here you go. That's your mirror right now, huh? Soapy, you two. Anyone that's like, we love corn! How come Paul doesn't like corn? He can't like corn! That's you. When you look in the mirror and it's like, why doesn't he not like corn? You're cornists, that's what you are. Cornalist? That's a word. Cornist. Ghostwire Tokyo? What's that? Oh, was that? I remember hearing about that game. Burning on his tongue. So I'm going to play this song because it's fucking good. Oh, this came out. I remember seeing the demo for this and it was like, ooh. It's not on sale yet though. $50 or £50. That's a lot. I'll wait for it. We'll wait for the summer sale. We'll wait for the summer sale, Emma. I've got a lot of games in my library. I can't. I'm on the wrong thing, aren't I? To see my games. Games? Boom. I don't mind showing you. Here you go. Go back to this one. This is my Steam library for games that I have. I got a lot. I have played this, so I think it's not. Yeah, because it's got total hours there, so I think it's not showing all the games I've played. Maybe there's even not achievements or something, or maybe it's another account I've got for it. I got that recently. I heard this one's shit though, Beyond Two Souls. I do want to play the BioShock Remastered. It's an underwater game, so it counts. I got to play Control or something. Again, Control, games like that are until, once I finish Cyberpunk 3, that's when those kind of games will be played. I played Cyberpunk. I wasn't a fan of it. I played 3 hours. I couldn't get into it. I tried and I was like, eh. This I played on Switch, but that's why it's 0. I played it on Switch already. This game, I would love to be able to get into it more because I feel like it's got promise. I know people have said it gets better as time goes on. But these are the kind of games that I can't play until I finish the Cyberpunk 3. There's no Mr. Shifty Part 2. Yakuza, I do want... You know what? Knowing that I've played... Fuck, where is it? Knowing that I've played this game... Knowing... Knowledge or no lady. Now that I know there's scenes like this in that game... Yeah, I'll play it. 100%. If I can get another Dr. Lady... Hell yeah! I love Max Payne. I can't wait for this to get remastered for like modern age games. Max Payne 1 and 2. I hear it's getting remastered. That'd be so cool. I fucking love Max Payne 3, but damn it, I don't like it. You have to load it every time. Single man mode? Fuck yeah, punk. I am a single man. I'm a bachelor. I can be single man mode. I also have to play Will of the Wisps, although I hear this game is a lot longer than the first one. I completed this on Switch, which is why 25 minutes to check it, and then I found out they had a fucking definitive version. So I had to rebuy it again. Outer Wilds, I had it, and then Connor played it, and I didn't watch his stream. However, knowing that someone who is a pro gamer took him 16 hours has me quite worried about playing it. Considering, you know, I like to play games in one stream. I need to play Portal and Portal 2. Because I played this years ago on my old PC. I don't remember anything about it. This game was fucking awesome. Quantum Break. Until the last boss where it was janky as fuck. The RTX mod of what, Fatal? Firewatch, I played that, mate. That's up here. Whoop! Firewatch is done. It's cooked. The problem is that I can't really play it again for a stream and go, oh, I didn't know that was going to happen. Because I did. I fucking used to love this game. 38 hours in this. FTL, I fucking loved this game. I bought this on Steam and also used to play it on my iPad as well. God of War. I kind of want to replay this again before Ragnarok comes out. It'd be pretty cool to play God of War again. That would not be a one stream, considering how many hours I put into it the first time. Probably 2 or 3 streams. That'd be fun. I need to play Gris. I haven't played that yet. You can't play Quantum Break correctly nowadays. Terrible bugs. That's a shame, because the game was amazing. It had that sort of like Max Payne vibes about it. It was really, really cool. Okay, Portal had a recent updates for ray tracing. Not official, but makes the game look better. All right, cool. Thanks to hear. Good to hear, Fatal. I played this on the Switch and completed it. Guacamelee 1. Didn't think I would enjoy it. Ended up loving it on the Switch. Hades. I've literally done 1 stream and did 2 playthroughs. I still haven't finished or even played this game, Hades, yet. And everyone's like, Hades is the best. Heavy Rain. I know the story. I know the killer, but I've never actually played it myself. I think that 106 hours is just me walking around going, Jason, 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 Jason. Considering the achievements I've received from it, you can pretty much tell how much I've played it. Hellblade 2, eventually I will play as well. Fabricio, I'm sorry to say, reviews have not been kind to it, but I will play it. Once it goes on sale, I'll play it, I think. Hitman, this would be a great game to play. I'm surprised Connor's not played Hitman. How many ways can you kill someone? That's a pretty fun game. I've not even... Like, I'm 10 hours deep in the Horizon Zero Dawn, and I just stopped playing it for some reason. Just couldn't get back into it. Hyperlight Drifter I was playing on my Switch. I do want to play that, a full playthrough. That'd be fun. Oh, Jet Set Radio had the best music. This, is it Jotan or Hotan? Where's Pika? How do you pronounce this, Pika? Jotan? I met the guy at Nick's house. We was drinking one night and playing poker, and the guy that made this game and helped like market it was in the group. And it was just as it came out, and I was like, whoa, shit, motherfucker. Jotan. Looks cool. Like, graphically, we can see a trailer here. I mean, graphically, it's beautiful. Obviously, this is not the music for it, but yeah. I just love this kind of art style. Japanese show. I mean, oh, I love the art style. It's just, it's one of those games. I know I've seen games like this that they focus on too much art and not on gameplay. Because if the game mechanics are shit, then it doesn't matter how good the game looks, it's just not going to play well, you know? I mean, that's pretty much what I've been doing, TARDIS. I usually don't... I mean, the only 2 games that I haven't done that with are Subnautica, because it felt wrong playing the game non-stop, because in order to make things, you have to go this ecosystem, that ecosystem, this, and then you have to go back and forth too much. And Animal Crossing. Other than that, every other game that you've seen on my channel, and there's been a lot. There's been a lot. I mean, if I go to my Twitch, I'm quite proud of this. I actually, you know what? No, I am proud of this. Not seeing my face, but I'm quite proud of this. This is like People asking me to be a game streamer. I've completed Abzu, Duck Detective, Hellblade Journey. I've done a lot of fucking games. I've done pretty well. Bearing in mind I've been streaming for what, 3 months? I've said I've done pretty well so far. And these are the only 2 games that I haven't unfinished. Animal Crossing you can't finish, technically. And Subnautica, it's a bit wishy-washy. I do want to complete it, but it's really hard because like I think I would probably have to be handheld to how to complete it now. Also, you noticed I did put corn here. Asterix no spam. Asterix corn spam allowed during be right back. I did add it. But yeah, I've got a lot of games here, see? Connor is still playing? What the fuck? Connor? Bruh. Oh, he's near the end though.
Nowhere close.
Let's see how his state of mind is, shall we? Let's listen.
Oh, wait, does it go down floor? That means I'll be able to go down a floor on the next floor.
Yeah, bro. He's got 10,000 people follow him. Fucking hell.
Exertion, tell me.
What should I write, chat?
Life, death itself. Still other life forms to survive. Sometimes.
1 month? Bullshit, I've been fucking prime subbed in for fucking days. Hey, sexy, that doesn't work. Skill issue? Hi, John Blackthorn. Pee pee poo poo. Spam the veggie. Balls. You guys are just straight out fucking obnoxious.
It's a world in which life and death become one. That is the dimension in which we are meant to live.
Are we there yet?
Life and death.
That's what I'll put. Are we there yet?
Dan, I'll ask you one more time.
He's not going to read it because he's busy. He's balls deep in lore right now, chat.
We know more than you. We're not perfect, but we have friends who help us. It's reason enough for us to live. I may not know.
What is this new thing? Cease Paul. What is this new? A lot of people have said it's cease. What is this cease thing? I've seen this a lot lately. Is there like a better TV thing that I don't know about? A cease thing?
Then show me. Lecture me again when you are on the verge.
What's with the touching of the throat?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, he's got to cut his nails, mate.
Alright. Holy moly. Alright, this guy looks kind of strong.
Spag bowly.
Let's. Alright, who goes?
I'm also like, oh. See, this is precisely why I don't want to have a frame. This reason. Because like he's off center, right? He's too left. He's too right. You kind of want. I know that he's like he wants to cut this bit off here. Too much fat here on the side, right? But if he does that, it's not going to fit his frame correctly. Sucks.
Probably not, but maybe we can try.
Anyway. Yeah, he's not going to see that. But did anyone else see that? Oh, shout out to Cameraman Paul. That's very kind of them, whoever that was. How has he not lost his mind? He's insane. Back to a cheeky bit of lo-fi music, because you know we get down like that. You know what I mean? We get down like that. Tell him his frame is fat. No, just get rid of it. Like, look. Ludwig doesn't use one. Pete doesn't use one. I used to think that you needed one, but honestly, it's better not to have one. It really is. Oh, can I show... If I do this, does that show you? It doesn't. Okay, perfect. So I've now got you over my screen. I can do this. I can go whoop. I can do that. Because he's got it somewhere. He's got it like this. But if you're trying to put it into a frame, it makes it really hard. But if it's just get rid of the frame, Just makes everything easier. Sorry, Kat. Didn't mean to cut you off here. I normally have it going there so the socials go underneath it. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? I don't know why I'm sounding like that, but yeah. Yeah, see? Oh, I kind of missed... Did you guys miss the lo-fi? I kind of missed the lo-fi music. I feel bad because I know people used to listen to my streams for like falling asleep. And then hype trains started happening. And it felt bad. Bring you back over here. That's quite good frame. Unfortunately, I'm not good frame because I got up at stupid o'clock this morning to work. And now I look like shit. Don't forget the Korn songs. I haven't... Did you like the new Korn song, by the way? There's two. We have this one. Hey, Stick Girl, how you doing? I asked it to do heavy metal. No. This version I said, can you do a new metal version for me? And it came out with this. This is new metal? I don't consider this new metal, but I liked it. And I thought it was funny. I like the bit it does this bit here, I like that, that's cool. Feels like you're shoving corn. I fucking should, Soup, because you guys clearly love it enough to spam it in my chat. Take my corn. Yeah. Soapy. It's allowed in this song, that's fine. Even though technically in the chat rules I could say it's only in the Be Right Back screen. I did, that's what I wrote, so... Technically speaking... But this sounds like... That sounds like a song I would hear during the 90s when I was like going to my metal clubs. And this one here... Rice, corn, sobering? What does that mean? Are you saying you favour rice more, then corn, then potatoes? What about potato wedgies? Or fries? Think about it. Sobering isn't British. What do you mean you don't like potatoes? Cook a mushroom, put them in a stew? Fries are better than veggies. I wish they were. I wish they had all the fiber. Paul needs a... What? Okay. Asgard. Can you define to me what corn would be in a music genre that I can feed into the AI and I will find it for you? Because it's very hard to find... You can't mention the band name. You can only mention the feeling. Ask ChatGPT. That's just lazy, Soapy. Why are you asking me to ask AI to fix my problems? Isn't that just exacerbating the situation? Isn't that just gaslighting the situation? Isn't that just like calling the kettle black? Anyway, I like this song. And I did fade it out. It did get a bit weird, so I did this. It did this, and it went all the way out for like two minutes, and then it just stopped, and then came back in with this. So I was like, fuck it, let's fade it in. Which is why this is more than 3 minutes. Usually they're only 3 minutes long. I'll tell you what though, chat. I found wait for it. It's good. I hate that it's good. I found songs on a drive that I made when I was 18 to 30. Well, no, 18 to 20, maybe 23, 24. I found a drive that had songs that I sang and recorded at that age. I was like, oh, sweet Mary, Jesus, Mother of God. Do they suck? Of course they suck. What else would they be? You think they'd be good? Although, it did make me laugh. I wrote one song. It was an acoustic. You know what? Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look. I mean, the EQ of them is bad. Shit. There's one song I wrote called Blossom Hill. Now, for those that don't know, that was quite a popular wine that came out. I think it was 2001, 2002. After the fake exactly. So that was a wine that came out years ago called Blossom Hill. I wrote a ballad about it. As young as I am. That's almost as bad as Lambrini. Yeah, I'm not that bad, man. But I mean, this just goes to show that this is back in my heyday. Let me see if I can find. Let me find it. Can I find it? Oh no, I can't find it. Let me spruce it up first. Fuck you. You're fucking making me play it raw. Fuck you. This song's too old for that. 2000. This came out. This was made. This version, I should point out. This version. Let me run it through my thing. It was an acoustic track. Oh, fuck. Am I really going to let you hear this? This is embarrassing. Am I? Don't do it. Yes, yes, you are. I'm muting my mic. Maybe if I had reverb. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I'm proud of my songs. Just not the production. This is an acoustic only though. You fuckers. You motherfuckers. I'm not pulling your leg, not at all. I have songs. Listen to us. I'm curious. The song is the voices in our heads. You're pulling our leg. I'm not. There is no sound on purpose. I told you I'm muting me because I wanted to hear with the mix. My mic is off for a reason. Yeah. All right, fuck it. We'll play it. Because I want to know when was this? Alexa, how old was hang on. Fuck. Shit. I'm saying it wrong. I would have been 22? I would have been 22, right? Hang on. 1982. This song was 2004. No, I'm asking how old I was at this date, but it doesn't make sense. This would have been 22? 2004, right? Yeah. Yeah. I would have been 22. This was 22. Fucking shut up, your fucking math at 1 o'clock in the morning. I know I'm old. Fuck you. All right, leave it. You fucking shit. This was a song about a wine. I wrote this when I was 22 and recorded. Well, I probably was 21 or 20 and finally recorded it on acoustic guitar. And I learned that recording it live is better. So this song, I mean, look at that fucking dynamic range there. Look. Soft. Fucking let's go. It felt good at the time, all right? Just shut up and take it, all right?
Do you remember?
No.
The emptiness you filled up here with me.
This was an emotional pour, all right? Shut up.
I still recall the way the moonlit sky would bathe your face when you reached out. I held a hand so clear it hurt the angel's eyes. You disappeared. I had a field of dreams if you wanted to stay for a while. Please stay for a while.
Me singing to the wine.
'Cause I never want to belong to this world.
Getting a bit loud there.
Time won't move. See the pendulum stopped when you walked out the door to my life. Holding the pain, holding the pain, holding the pain. The blossom on our hill is bleeding dry. We never seem to talk anymore.
Don't know what that means, but it felt good at the time.
Blossom on our hill is bleeding dry. Never seem to talk anymore. I close my eyes and imagine your arms are around me and keeping me safe. Do you still react when you see me around? If you want my attention, it's yours. It's yours. 'Cause I've not been the same without you by my side. I still
Cuts deep.
Never seem to talk anymore. The blossom on our hill is bleeding dry. We never seem to talk anymore.
I do remember the lyrics, yeah, Shaz. I mean, I wrote it. It's an experience I had. I remember the feelings when I wrote it. I think that's why they say, like, a song is a baby for you. You kind of remember it, right? Ooh. Who knew that such a shit wine would make such a great song? I just like the idea that Blossom, which obviously I was a fan of Japan. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you for the claps. Something about cherry blossom falling being seen as bleeding dry, because it's like it's no longer fruitful, it's just drying up as it falls. And it's like the blossom on our hill is bleeding dry. We never talk anymore. There's never enough time for the conversation to continue, so it's just bleeding dry. Fuck, man, why was I so deep when I was young? What the fuck happened? Damn, my favorite line though was I think it was one of these. I think it was the pendulum stopped when you walked out the door of my life. It was just, I remember that.
I still have those feelings.
Was it here? Oh no, here.
I
still have those feelings.
But when I look in your eyes and I see I'm not there, it's so sad.
No, I wasn't there, no.
'Cause I've not been the same without you by my side.
But yeah, it was somewhere here. It was like the pendulum stopped when you walked out the door of my life. And it kind of felt like that, you know? If you've ever been in the heartbreak situation, there's that moment where it's just like, oh shit. Life is just, what the fuck? It happens. But yeah. Oh, Paul. And on the reverse side, if I play another song. Where is it? I had songs that I was influenced by, like 9 Inch Nails. Let me have a look. My old music. I had a song called Dumbfounded. There was a song called Inside You. And there was a song called Missed Your Shot. Let Me Go was the one that I always used to lead with. Inside You. See, Inside You. Okay, let me play this. Because people are going to be like, Inside You. Ayo. What does that mean? It's not what you think. This song was interesting because this was me like really, like, hang on a minute. This was me really experimenting with sounds at a young age. I was really looking for a sound. And I mean, it's very 9 Inch Nails. I'm going to mute myself now, so wait for it. This is a hard song to this was a hard song to categorize. So I had this song, which was called Inside You, and there was another song called Keep Me Alive. And these two songs were big pushes when I was doing stuff early on. Turn your volume down for this. This is very different for what I was doing. This was before then, so I would have been 18. I think actually no, I wrote this when I was 16. And I think this mix, obviously prior to what I did today, was around when I was 18. Very demo-y. Nine Inch Nails inspired. Not desperate enough for Nine Inch Nails. This is the first song I learned on guitar as well, like to like, not learn, but I'd never picked up a guitar before playing this or writing this song. I'd always played on piano before. That's why it's da 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 da. It's all on the same string. This is Studio One, Emma. Never, DJ, never. Oh, him. Nice one, Punk. I was into him, and what's the band that sung Silver and Gold? Can't remember the name. That to me. AFI, that's it, A Fire Inside. That was that era, writing this stuff. Nine Inch Nails and them. But at this point, I was learning effects on vocals. And then how can you sync that kind of electronic pump guitar, drums with this kind of like real guitars. Very, very early days this was. This is my first ever rock song or any guitar. This is the first guitar song I ever wrote. I would have been 18 around here. There's a harmony there. Obviously I would fill that with more orchestra and do it better now, but I mean, as an 18-year-old trying to figure out rock music, without having written one. That was quite adventurous. What else did I have? Too many songs. There's a lot. There's a lot. It was yeah. I mean, exactly. Allow it, man. I was fucking 18 at the time. Fucking hell. I mean, this is someone trying to find out how to do music. You know what I mean? I've never fucking done it before. Oh shit! Missed your shot? No fucking way. I had this. I used to sing this song at live shows here. This always went down well. One sec. I've got the acoustic version. I don't have. I did make like a rock version of this. One sec. One sec. One sec. One sec. This was a good song. I actually performed this live when I did a one-man live show. There's a DVD somewhere of my only one-man live show that I ever did here in Japan. I have it somewhere. I never did one. Alright, we'll see how this sounds. Fuck it. This song was fun. This song was almost Latino sounding. I liked the rhythm of this on guitar. All these tracks are live, by the way. This is one take. I didn't like doing a metronome. Japanese. Original Japanese. Yeah. All around the same age this was. So weird looking back at old young Paul.
But I'm no fool to beg you. Now missed your shot. I'm already gone. No time for you. No missed your shot. Now I'm moving on. Too late, oh. I'm already gone. No time for you. No missed your shot. Now I'm moving on. Too late to try. There'll never be a next time. Wanted you to know what I think about you now. Wondering what games you're playing around town. Every night you go to bed, do you dream that you're the one? Oh, you're so naive. Yeah. Missed your shot. Oh yeah, you missed your shot. Right now you know that
Oh, young Paul. Young Paul with the confidence. Motherfucker. What a cheeky little shit. Eh? The one song that I remember being pushed was... It was very, 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 very rock based. What? I guess rock. I was a fan of Dynamics. I loved I had a really big love for let me 1 second, let me just mix this. I had a very big love for verses being small and choruses being anthemic, big. Don't worry, I'm still a cheeky git. Glad to hear that. It's the Essex in me. Yeah, I love the idea of being like small in the verses and big in the choruses, because I think that's where the chorus shines more, when you're really fucking loud and obnoxious. And this song was fun to make, and this is the one that they kept trying to push for me on my behalf. This is called Keep Me Alive. I can't believe I'm fucking playing this all these years later. Like fucking, I was like 22, 20, 24, maybe 24, 25. Yeah, this song was fun to make. I enjoyed it. There was a music video I made somewhere at some point.
I sit down, cry another river, try to accept what I don't understand, but I know inside the room is getting smaller and I'm alive alone. I stand up and looking in the mirror, I see another face I recognize from before. This time I have to think clearer to find where I belong. Keep me alive, keep me alive. There's a fire inside me. Keep you alive, I'll keep you alive.
Quite a dynamic range there. Well, I mean, I didn't know about compression back then, right? We're talking Puddle of Mud era, right? It was a mixture of Puddle of Mud with a chorus, but just trying to mix that sort of 9 Inch Nails style. But I wanted that chorus to punch, but it was too much. But, in my defense, that's literally just the bass line, like, that's literally just an acoustic guitar going bum bum dum 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 bum dum dum dum. To make that the same volume as actual drums, that's like, you would have to compress the shit out of it now. There's no way I had access to a sound room that would allow me to expand this without making noise more. I mean, like, if I did this... Sorry, my hang on. Sorry, my software's attached to my F keys. But if I did this, right, so now it's a similar level to that.
Cry another river, try to accept what I don't understand, but I know inside the room is getting smaller. This time I have to think clearer to find where I belong.
You would probably hear the difference in the bass.
This time I have to think clearer to find where I belong.
Right? You suddenly lose all of that bass from the song. But it was an angsty song. I mean, I think with the right arrangement, it would have been awesome. Oh! We mentioned it earlier. There's a fire inside me. Who is it? Punk. Fun fact: one of my ex-girlfriends who was British. Caucasian, because someone seemed to question my ethnicity of girlfriends earlier. Caucasian girlfriend. She was a huge fan of A Fire Inside, and hence there's a fire inside me. That was the whole point of the lyric. Okay. I mean, it would. I wish I had this. I don't have the stems for this song anymore. It'd be cool if I had the stems to be able to mix it properly. Harmony. Free harmony. I did say the F word. Potty mouth, full started young. I'm from Essex, you motherfucker. Also, I wasn't young here. What I love is that it's gone from like a lovely little acoustic song about wine or Blossom Hill into you fucking slut, you fucking bro. It went hard pretty fast, didn't it? Yeah, it was a good song. That was a song that my then producer wanted to push, and yeah, fun times. Life is complex. I'm a complex man. I think life is complex, man. I mean, I think if you think that I'm just a man behind a camera, if you think Connor is just a man that's a voice actor, if you think Chris is just a man that loves cheese, you've got to think again, man. We're all human. You know, we have stories. I mean, especially me. I've got 42 years on me. Okay. If you think that I'm that fucking much of a blank one page, I got news for you, mate. Not to mention the fact that like I used to not be able to walk the streets here in Japan. Oof. Yeah. Life is a journey, damn it. It fucking is. Let me see if I've got my song called Father that I can play. Do I have that song, Father? I will see if I can play this. I won't be here for this. I'll do a break. This song is painful for me to hear, but I do want to share it to show a bit of human emotion, to make you realize that I am human. One sec. Don't listen if you're emotional. I will say that. Oh shit, tears. Yeah, this is a song I wrote for my father. We played it at his funeral. It's one of the most embarrassing things that happened in my life because I ended up giving out a massive like while it was playing. Yeah, it was quite embarrassing at the time, but yeah, we played this for his funeral. And guys, happy Father's Day. Fucking cherish your fathers, please. Love or hate them, you only get one. So yeah, I will leave this on a break. And for those that love their fathers, and I feel bad for people that don't have a good father in their life. I feel bad for that because like that's not what I mean by that. Biological or otherwise, if you have a good father figure in your life, please, please, please cherish them because, my God, I mean, I miss my dad, so yeah. Whether he was good or not, I still miss him.
Don't hide away. There's still some history here to be made, to be framed on our walls. There's still some room left to breathe. So don't shy away. I know you're still here now. I can see all the signs that you leave. It's not like you to let go. No. See, I can give up friends and alcohol, I can give up books and games, but I know that I can never leave your side. If you hold on to me, I can see this through. Father, I won't give up on you. Father, I'll make you proud someday. Ooh, and on that day we can run away from all this pain. And on that day we will fly just yet. Every word you whisper in the wind gets heard by my ears. I still feel you, I still feel you. See, I would give up friends and alcohol, I would give up books and games if it meant that I could see you one more time. If you hold on to me, I can see this through. Say we can run
Fuck you. It's raining. It's raining. That's why. I'm cutting onions under here. You motherfucker, I'm cutting onions. That's why. Shit. Why the fuck are you playing this in this stream? Just stop. Stop. I know it's not a onigiri stream. I shouldn't be cutting onions. I know. It's a really stupid thing to be doing. I shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, that's enough of the songs. No more songs. Motherfuckers. So for those that don't know, my father unfortunately passed away of cancer. Sucked. 2006. We're at 2024 now. Still sucks. Still sucks. You know. Yeah. And that song was written. He was still alive when I started writing it. It was hey. There's the lo-fi. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. He was still alive. He was in my music room. And yeah, it sucked. You lost your mum, your dad, and auntie. I'm so sorry to hear that, Suchi. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's such an annoying thing that's like, why have we not found a cure yet, you know? Even, I mean, punk, I mean, I've lived with it. Obviously, I've lived with it and moved on. You have that little memory bubble. I think every one of us that has lost someone close to us, you have that little memory bubble that when you look at it, it's like, oh, fuck, here we go again. You know? Whether it be a movie or a song, it's usually one of those two, because let's be honest, songs and movies have that emotional attachment. Like, I remember watching the Transformers movie with my father in the cinema. It's one of those two, right? It just gets you. You lost your mum at the start of COVID. Soapy! Hugs to you. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Let every motherfucker say that era didn't do anything. Learn a valuable lesson by getting a bruise, much like Gordon Ramsay, that's his name. Let them get a bruise like him and realize there are other ways. All I can say. You lost your grandparents on your dad's side to cancer years ago. I'm sorry to hear that, TARDIS. Cancer is such a weird thing, right? So many people suffer from it. And another ad break? Bruh. What are you doing? I can't even stop this. Alright, I'm sorry for people getting 2 ad breaks in one go. I guess I was channeling too much energy. But yeah, fuck cancer. I think everyone agrees fuck cancer. I'm not happy to know that more people in my audience have suffered from cancer. I'm not happy about that, but I'm happy to know that people understand my feeling about that specific subject. Because as far as I know, everyone else around me, no one else has suffered from it. And it's such an annoying thing to happen, especially when you're given a countdown. My father was given a countdown. He was like, you got 3 months. And he was like, nah, not that bad. And 2 months of chemo, experimental chemo. They give him the special stuff that's new, as they always do, because they experiment, right? And they were great. This motherfucker was having chemo, then going off, driving round the corner to have a pint. I'm not even joking. My dad was terrible. And then he would go and get a chocolate bars galore. And looking back, I was like, why was I complaining about him having chocolate bars? Because he had diabetes. So he got diabetes first, and then he got got cancer, and I still think there's a trigger mechanism there. For those that I think I mentioned this before on streams, but for those that don't know, my father, I was sleeping at a young age and woke up to my father doing a drum solo down the stairs. It basically did fucking In the Air Tonight. And I was like, oh shit, I should wake up. So I woke up and he was lying on the bottom of my stairs in my house. So I ran down the stairs and this motherfucker refused to not move. So while I was dialing 999, 911, whatever, to make sure that the police got there on time with the ambulance, he wanted to get up because he's a man. So, I mean, not that that caused any damage, but we found out the reason he passed out at the top of the stairs was because he got diabetes. He had too much sugar. Because the mother hugger was just, he had a sugar rush, obviously. He had too much sugar because every day he would smuggle in chocolate. So he would buy the daily newspaper and he would shove an Aeros bar in it. So for those that don't know in England, they have an Aeros bar. It's about this big. This is the one that he would have. He'd shove it in his newspaper, hide it, and walk into the house. And he'd munch on that little shit. As soon as my mum went to work, he would shove that in his mouth. He's like, oh, nom, 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 nom. He had a sweet tooth. So, lo and behold, he passes out at the top of the stairs. Why is it most people that find that they've got diabetes pass out at the top of fucking stairs? Apparently this seems to happen a lot. It's a common thing, apparently. So he passed out at the top of the stairs, did the fucking Phil Collins In the Air Tonight down them, ended up at the bottom, and then was like, nah, I'm fine. So I still think that traumatic event caused a trigger event that sparked the cancer. Not to say that he didn't have it already. He was a smoker, heavy smoker. But I still feel that was a catalyst for... Because most times when I hear about someone that's got cancer, it's normally caused by a traumatic event or something that's like the body goes, oh, like, oh shit. Most times when I speak to cancer victims, it's normally caused by an event that's like, oh fuck. And that would be his. So, needless to say, he ends up getting diagnosed with cancer and being told he has 3 months to live. And I'm like, oh, well, fuck a duck. And then he's like, no. I'm good, bruh. So he has his chemo. It's bad for 1 or 2 days. And after he's like fucking He-Man. Does it twice. Mate, I'm even more than He-Man. I'm the fucking ultra Giga Chad before Giga Chad was even invented. Chemo 3 doesn't hit the same. It's a bit different. My father hits a bit different. So once the chemo 3 kicks in, he's like, this ain't working anymore. And then it's just like... So yeah. You know what the funny thing is? I think he was Soap. My mother was... She was from the West London because she was raised near the studios where they made James Bond films. So she was born and raised around the west side of London. So he would have been East London, yeah. But he wasn't Essex per se. He didn't speak like, oh, I'm a geezer. Obviously, I'm dramatising his voice. He didn't speak like that. But he was a proofreader. My father's job was a proofreader. So he used to look at like lawyers' contracts, newspaper prints that were important. And he used to make sure and correct that the English was correct and the pronunciation. All the I's were dotted, the T's were crossed. He didn't speak like me then. Fuck no. He did not. He's like, oh, mate, geezer. What fucking A? He did not speak like me at all. I can't imagine him speaking like me. You know, I was gonna say this for Father's Day. I'm gonna share this on this stream, but I will reshare it on Father's Day. But I want to show you something because you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you for sticking around. This is for my close ones. You're going to be amazed how much my dad looks like me. Or I look like my dad. You wouldn't be you'd be more amazed. The other way around makes more sense. I'll be amazed how much your dad looks like you. Well, technically, he came first. He making no sense. Hang on one sec. I will share this on my father's anniversary for his birthday, but just for the streams, you mother huggers. Let me find it. I found a thing. Oh fuck! I've got to go. I've got a deep dive. Let me look. Let me deep dive. Where's videos? Videos. There we go. No, not me. Videos. I found something when I went back to England. Who remembers these? What? What? Why is it not called a video? Whoa. One second. I'm having a conversation with my iPhone. Being selective on what is a video and what is not. How dare you? No. That is a video. That's not a video. We don't go there. No, that's not a video. What is going on here? Hang on one second. I'm still emotional damage. Maybe it's because it's not downloaded anymore. I will find it, I swear. I'm sorry. Or will I? Maybe I won't. Why do I have Chris and Connor on bikes now? No, that's not right. What the fuck? Why have I got me on a stream? What the fuck? When was I in England? December, right? There he is. This is a fucking video, you motherfucker. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. Okay. Exclusive. You know what? Fuck this. I'm fucking putting this on my computer. My only regret is that I made this a vertical video. But I want you to see my father. Because I'm proud of him. And I love him. And I miss him every day. Even though he wasn't the most... hands-on father, shall we say. You're basically going to see me with black hair. That's basically what you're going to see here. But, right, I will share this on my father's birthday. And I was intending to, but I want you guys to see this first. Because you guys are fucking awesome. So thank you for being here. Who remembers these, by the way? This is how you used to look at photos. Huh? Who remembers these? This is old school. All right. Found something very special here in the vaults. A picture of my father. He was younger than me here, 30s. How time flies. Miss you, Dad. 1930s Father Paul. Look at the hair. I need to grow my hair out more, man. He's got more of a peak hair than me. One more time. Found something very special here in the vaults. A picture of my father. He was younger than me here, 30s. No fucking milkman here, right? Miss your dad. No milkman. Yes, my dad. That's my dad, man. Father, but these things, I miss these. I kind of like everything's digital now, but there's something special about this. I'm so pleased that I found this and was able to make it digital. So I did take this picture and like scan it as well. But yeah, it's my dad, man. It's my dad. My father's name was Tony. Tony Ballard. I look just like him. Let me see if I can find a picture that I have inside of it. Here we go. Whoa, one sec. And you know, one thing I hate is that I know my dad would have loved this era. My dad would have loved the era of digital age. He was way more advanced than me when it came to digital shit. Here we go. That way, I guess. It's hard to. I can't do this, can I? Bring it up. Every chat, meet my dad, Tony Ballard. Oh, Tony Ballard. That was so bad. Chat, me and my dad, Tony Ballard. Oh, Ballard. Me with blonde hair, black hair. What a handsome devil he looks like, huh? Strangely, you see more red. Well, I'm more red because I'm like in the Japanese fucking summer heat and my aircon is not working as good as it should. And I'm probably embarrassed, but yeah. Blonde from my mum, I guess. My dad was clearly black-haired. Yeah. I guess it's from my mum. Yeah, it must be from... My mum is blonde-haired, so yeah, it makes sense. Not that you would tell that now because she's like fully grey, bless her. She's back from China as well. She's very happy. And chat. She might have found someone when she was away. First time in 20 years. Chinese guy? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. She's mentioned his name to me and she sent me a picture and he looks Asian. So maybe if that's the same picture that correlates, because like bear in mind my mum's not very good at like sharing information, so I don't know if the picture she showed me was correlated to him or someone else. But yeah, they're going on a date, or not, or she said it's not a date, but they're hanging out today, or no, yesterday. And I asked how did it go, and her reply was, "We're meeting on Tuesday." I'm like, so it didn't go. So I think she's hanging out on Tuesday. We shall see. But I'm very happy that my mum is able to move on. Not to say, obviously, my father, but, you know, 20 years. I mean, come on, for fuck's sake. I know that one of the things my father said to my mother during, not to say during his deathbed, but before he passed away, was like, look, don't fucking wait to meet me upstairs. Fucking live your life. That was something my father said. Maybe I'm paraphrasing. Obviously, he made it more romantic, but still, the point is like, don't fucking wait for me, all right? Just fucking live your life. So yeah. So I'm happy if she's happy. So we shall see. Mum got more Riz than Paul. How? Should I swear? No. Fucking dare you. Fucking dare you. Fucking. Is it true? Maybe. Maybe it's true. But still, I don't need to be reminded of that. Fucking these people. They fucking put fire on my screen and they fucking make me feel like shit. Just because me is like 100%. Look at me, I'm fucking married, I'm fucking happy. Oh, look at me, ooh la la, I've got a fucking partner, I'm made for fucking life. And then there's me. Oh, you can fucking French laugh all you want, mate. I bare my soul to you. I bare my soul. And this is how you treat me? Pika. You're on the f***ing list, mate. Is that a stray? Oh, Pika. That's a stray. Oh, Pika. I'm coming for you. I've been single for a while. Oh, boo-hoo. That's not the point. You don't throw strays at me. How dare you? I've been in enough pain as it is. Why would you do this to me? Can we have Mummy Bella play the Briz game? What the fuck does that mean? Sobering. Careful. You know my mum's coming to Japan in September. Don't go there. I was tempted to bring her onto my stream to say hello to chat, but not if you're going to do this to me. Why would I bring my mother onto a stream? That's a funny question. What purpose would it bring to have my mother say hello? I know that Connor had this dilemma because he didn't bring his parents on his stream straight away. It took 2 years, right, before he was like, "Hi, how's it going?" What community do I need to cultivate in the next, hang on, what are we at? June, July, August, September. 3 months. What community do I need to inspire in 3 months to allow a safe environment for my mum? Mods, your job. Figure out every word that I can ban for my for any bad phrases for my mother if she was ever to come on stream, because she's going to go, "What does boomer mean? What does shamalama ding dong mean, Paul?" How does the doctor's sausage taste? I know you. I mean, fucking look, Teddy. You little shithead. Fucking Wide Among Us gay sex? My mum's going to read that out loud. Wide Among Us gay sex, Wide Among Us gay sex. What does that mean, Paul? It's not happening, mate. My brother, maybe, but then my brother would never come to Japan, so we're fine. But my mum? This is not happening. Bruh, you're still spamming it. Nah. Runes? Fatal, you bringing runes in? I was going to make you a mod, mate. You're going to bring You're going to bring runes into my conversation after I was thinking about making you a mod? Bruh. Soapy. You spammed it so much that it doesn't even show up. I think there needs to be a space between each word. The fact that you was not, like, timed out for that, I'm impressed. Yeah, wow. Whoa. Hey, whoa. Paul, you just told us how much time we have to plan to troll you. Saber. I've just told you how much time you have before I don't go on stream. Because if you think that I'm going to let you, even for a second, poison my mother's eyes with your degeneracy, how dare you? Never. What a disgusting display. Unless we're playing GTA 6. Which would never happen, because GTA 6 doesn't come out until next year. Mint. Well, it's only 15 seconds, but calm down. We're all friends. Calm down. We're not playing the Mint song. If you ask my mum if I hate corn, she'd be like, "Do you hate corn?" She wouldn't know. I need to figure out how I... Look, alright, chat. You know what, fuck it. if you want me to interview my mum, you need to pay for another fucking audio interface because I've lost a microphone space. So fuck you. And you can blame Lexi for that. She broke one of my audio units because now I only have access to one microphone slot. So if you want my mum to be on stream, you've got to pay for another one. Problem solved. Maybe I should make you pay for the another microphone as well. This is $1,500 by the way. So yeah, maybe I should make you do two things. What did Lexi do? Everything. I love the fact that you're censoring that. Thank you, Stella. Yes, the microphone costs $1,400, not $5. But the audio interface also costs $1,000. So technically, it's $2,400 if you want my mother to appear on screen. Plus, you need to pay hazard pay because I don't know what you would say. So there you go. Mother Ballard's expensive, man. She's worth it, but she's expensive, man. I mean, mate, she's in her 50s. Monkey, 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 W, monkey. Is that what that means? I didn't know that, Teddy. Well, no. Technically, the 1,000 for the audio interface, I think Lexi should pay for. Yeah, that's expensive. Just FYI, I'm joking. Just because everyone seems to be like, oh my god, he's serious. Although, if you do want collabs, I do need to get another shotgun mic. Do I have it? Oh! I have a Synco, which is apparently a fake copy of this one. So don't worry about the mic, because I can get another mic that can fake this. So we can 50% it off. So only 1,200. There you go. Well, no, hang on. No. Let me get the conversion right for this. Oh, mate, I'm going to play a game with you guys. Rode Duocaster. But the point is, the point that I'm trying to make here is that Lexi should pay for it because she made me laugh too much. That's the whole point. And she's not watching my stream anymore, so we can say this. Spam dislikes for Lexi. Because she won't see it. Caster Duo. Dear Paul, please don't go on Safari without making sure that you do a private interface first. For reasons that are fucking obvious. There you go. I forgot I did a picture with my dad. That's your price point. Currently. What is that? In dollars, I hear you say. Let's see. Oh, I love shitting with you guys. It's hilarious.
I'm
There you
tired,
go.
but I forgive you, Cameraman.
There's your target. £500, $600, 550 euros. There's your targets. And then I have 2 units for microphones to be able to talk to my mum or any other guest, and then we can play games and have fun. Yes. That's how much I wasted on buying a fucking thing, and I spilled fucking wine on it, you bastard. Still not a spill. That one fucking channel. Everything else was perfect. It's so fucking annoying. I'm joking, by the way. Look, whoa. Like, time out. No, because people think I'm joking. No. I had 3 channels still available. I can do microphone 1, microphone 2, and then music. So don't worry. I'm joking. People think I'm serious. No. Stop. I'm joking, you motherfuckers. It's fine. But no, I would like to have a guest. It would be fun to have. So you have guest 1, guest 2, and then game or this music that we're playing or something. It means I can't do. The only thing that this would be a trouble with is if I have a game and a guest. Me, a guest, a game, and Discord, or if you care about alerts playing while we're playing a game, then it would be an issue. But I don't think you do. I don't care. I don't think you guys care. So that in that case, they'd be the same channel, then guest and me. So I think you only need 3. I think it's fine. You need to interview Ian to test it before your mother arrives? No, I don't. Ian is long gone. Isn't he going to like England for a bit? Have Ian dress as your mother. I'm just going to screenshot that. 1 sec. Stella Bella, you will be immortalized in the Van Gang books. What kind of phrase is this? Hang on, whoa. Stop typing. Stop. No. Chat, stop typing. I need to get this. Fuck. That's quite a phrase. Poor Ian. You know, I asked him the other day, we for the mysterious birthday bash that I didn't know was a birthday bash. He was there, obviously. And he was like, I was like, do you want to borrow my PC? We can play games together. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so busy. And then, oh, by the way, guess what? Van Gang Sharehouse video is not being edited by Ian now. Oh my god, it's a fucking surprise. It's being edited by whoever Pete wants, and it will go on Pete's channel. So look forward to that on Pete's channel at some point in the future. And the reason being, and it makes sense, because Ian said to the guy, why put it on your channel, which has 2,000 subs, when we could put it on a channel that has way more subs, get way more exposure, and have content for everyone? And the reason why you guys are saying like, oh, fucking hell, that's shit. Guess what? It means we can do more on Pete's channel as a Van Gang and show you guys more property. Because he's fine with us doing more. The guy that said, please film this, wants us to film more for his properties. So if it gets more exposure with Pete's channel, why not? Why not? In terms of the Van Gang video that we shot, by the way, this time last year, because my phone reminded me, I am...
Mama.
Did anyone else just see that? Teddy, what the fuck? Did you just give... Huh? Did you just give $3 for my mother's fund? Shh, I'm testing the water. I'm testing the waters. Shh. Nah, $3, right? Teddy, you are a crazy man. God bless you. 300. Bruh. I'll allow it. 3? You're insane, you motherfucker. But thank you so much. My mother will be proud. God bless you. Is that the same?
Fine.
You mother... Huh? Bruh. What? Teddy! He's a mentalist. He's a mentalist. Let me go. For real? We need to make a Teddy song, you motherfucker. What the fuck? Bruh. Why? I already told you it wasn't necessary. I told you it wasn't necessary, you motherfucker. You sent it... You sent it before I said that. So what you're telling me is that lag is in my favor. If you want me to refund it, mate, let me know. I'll refund it, mate. No problem. To be honest. Honestly, seriously, I'll refund it, mate. No fine. Just DM me, mate, if you want it refunded. Let me know, mate. No. It's not about backsies, like, for real, mate. If you want me to refund it, I will. Let me know. No problem, mate. My pinky has some fucking power, you know? Oh, shit. This is V2, by the way. You know what? I'll just point out no one spammed any corn during that song. And you had every right to spam it, and none of you did. Which means that you prefer money over corn. You dirty motherfuckers. You hear no song? Really? Then I take it back. You're still dirty, but in a good way. Really? So here's me listening to, oh baby, corn song, and you're like, you can't hear shit. 50?
Hype train started.
What? 50? Bro, you just... Nuh-uh. I just reset. Did it work? This motherfucker just donated 50 subs? This motherfucker is what? Bruh. Fuck this bullshit. No, fuck it. No. No, you don't get to fucking do this. You're an arsehole. Fuck you, Teddy. You don't get to fucking spam me with gifted subs.
Rock and roll.
You motherfucker. Like Min some more. Min, you both literally said to me that you have no more. You don't get to fucking do this without getting a song. Fuck you. You don't get to this. Okay, a song about a guy gifting too many subs to a channel called Cameraman Paul. You don't get to fucking do this. Fuck you. Fuck you. We don't even know what genre it's gonna give me. Alright? It's gonna be fucking random, you motherfucker. How dare you do this to me? How dare you? And while it's doing that, listen to this. Oh shit. That was random, by the way. That literally was random, by the way. Alright. Chat. Let this be known. DJ is known as Pop Electric.
Rock and roll.
Yeah. What are you doing? 20? What are you doing? You motherfucker, we haven't finished the song yet.
Legend, man.
Shut up, you motherfucker. What are you doing? Mint. 10? You're meant to be in bed. What is going on, for fuck's sake? A song about, alright, a girl gifted too many subs called Mint.
Rock and roll.
Oh my. Okay. I don't mean these songs might not be good. Oh. I haven't got my fucking name right. A song called You want a song called Soapy Cheese, really? Soapy Cheese. What the fuck is this? Fucking hell, I've got to spell your name right. Soapy. Maybe it should be Perry Cheese. Kumamon? What the what is going on? I'm gonna put that in 2 words. What the Kumama, I mean, Jenny would be proud.
Legend, man. Rock and roll.
Would you stop? Soapy, Kumamon, stop. What the fucking hell is going on? Stop it. I have to redo these ones because I realised I spelled my name wrong, so unfortunately, but fortunately, DJ.
Legend, man. Rock and roll.
What the bruh, calm down, alright? Bro, you guys need to calm the fuck down. This is getting ridiculous. And Mint. There we go. My name is spelt right now, okay? Teddy just gave 100 subs. Stop! This is the voice of your God. For fuck's sake, stop, you asshole. Stop it. Stop! Leave it at the door. Go home, have a cold shower. Or let me know if I need to play the Pit and Cubo song more often. How? What do I do? What do I do? Chat, what do I do? I don't even know what to do here. He's just like, what do I do? I can't even see chat now. My OBS has gone fucked. I can see this screen. Shit. Fuck. My OBS has gone weird. Shit. Oh, there's a fucking ad. Oh no, there's an ad. Ah! You can see me.
Legend man.
Stop! Stop! You motherfucker, stop! I have an ad.
We beat our all-time high level of 16.
Takes the shot, look at the view. Chris and Connor on the move. From Tokyo streets to Kyoto nights. Adventures spark and lights ignite. Van Gang rolls on through Japan. Pete and Ian join the plan. Mountains high and onsens wide. Paul is there to film the ride. Rent locations on and on. Every place they've gone. Lots and moments caught. Adventures what they sought. Ramen bowls and temples old. Stories shared and tales retold. Chris and Connor lead the way. Van Gang follows day by day. Festivals throughout the night. Osaka streets still shining bright. Pete and Ian always near. Wonders of Japan so clear. Let's take moments from now on. In the land of a rising sun. Laughing loud throughout the day. Dancing every night away. Ramen bowls and temples old. Stories shared and tales retold. Chris and Connor lit the way. Van Gang follows day by day. Festivals throughout the night. Osaka streets still shining bright. Pete and Ian always near.
What the fuck is going on?
So clear. First take moments from now on.
This isn't even a hype train. This is just like, this is the DJ train with fucking special guests involved. What the fuck? You're all insane, and I love you all, but goddamn, why? Why? No, fuck you. No, 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 I'm not doing that. Fuck you. We're going here. What songs do we have? These are corn songs. Too many subs. This is DJ Travesty, part 1.
He's on a roll, gifting us subs tonight. Click, click, the numbers out of sight. Cameraman, power is feeling the love. Every new sub love fits like a glove. Too many subs, too much to count. Flowing giant wave, no doubt. Cameraman, I got a smile so wide. Thanks to the guy, let's enjoy the road, the ride. Oh.
Fits like a glove.
From 1 to 10, better 20 more.
Sausages.
Hitting that gift door. Chatter ups with cheers and thanks.
They can't believe with a boy band. I know, right?
Too much to count. Flowing in like a giant wave.
Oh,
Cameraman, I got a smile.
pal. But it kind of works with Paul. Paul still works.
Let's enjoy the road, the ride.
Thank you for the level 7 hype train as well. Everyone involved. You absolutely crazy, crazy people. It's my bad for going to the toilet, but still, good lord.
Cameraman, power.
Don't worry, there's another one.
Too many subs, too much to count. Flowing in like a giant wave, no doubt.
Count down.
I got a smile so
I like that we can use pal as in Paul. Still works. I was worried about that. Although DJ, what's your favorite genre, DJ Travesty? I should have asked. Everyone, actually. DJ Travesty, anyone that gifted subs, what's your favorite genre? I should have asked, sorry.
building joy one sub at a time. No slowing down, his generous spree. Cameraman power.
I know that's a hard question to answer because there's a lot of genres.
Too much to count. Flowing in like a giant wave, no doubt. Cameraman power got a smile so wide.
I have.
Enjoy the road, the ride.
What genre is Coldplay, Soapy? Garage? Do you think this software knows Garage? We could try. All rock is good. Apparently you like pop electro. That's track 1. Not bad. Track 2.
He's on a roll, gifting subs tonight. Click, click, the numbers out of sight. Cameraman Pow is feeling
Pow.
every new sub fits like a glove. Too many subs, too much to count.
I love that song. The song's called Too Many Subs.
No doubt. Cameraman Pow got a smile so wide.
Fucking right, too many subs. How dare you? Fuck you.
From one.
This genre is too straight for the lesbian in me.
Resist hitting that.
It's very man, eh?
Chatter ups with cheers and thanks. Cameraman Pow climbs.
We'll work on it. That's a bit too blah.
She clicks on the screen with a smile so clean.
This is
How's the scene where she rolls the green?
who is this? About a guy gifting too many. It's the same one.
Every day in an endless way.
Bruh.
Can't keep away.
We're getting emotional.
Subs for the stay. Too many songs. Too many.
I kind of want to sample. Is it possible for me to sample? Whoa. Can I just sample that one bit? Whenever someone gives me subs over 10. Oh.
Subs for the stay.
I want to just sort of like have this as like a sample when someone gives me more than 10.
Too many songs.
Every time that comes in. This is so shit. This feels like worse than Orange County. Come on. Bruh, took too long.
On the screen with a smile so clean.
Too many songs.
Where she rolls the green.
I'm taking my Pokemon stance. Y'all can't be gifting me that much.
In an endless way.
Oh, at least it's a beat.
Can't keep away. Subs for the stay.
Where are we?
Too many subs. Too many cheers.
This is the chorus? Bruh, shit. Even like Taylor Swift would be like, get that out of here.
You came in like a storm.
Oh,
Soapy cheese ball was the norm. Click, click.
Soapy Cheese song.
Gifting subs, it was the groove. Every name and every face lighting up all over the place. Cheering loud, it's crystal clear. You're the star of this premiere.
Oh, premiere.
From you, girl, light up this whole new world. Soapy cheese.
That feels like a Soapy Cheese song. Sorry, I pushed on the space bar.
Gifted subs like confetti, always ready, always steady. Paul can't believe his eyes. Day and night, you never stop. At the top, you make the drop. Give so many.
We'll get one for DJ. Don't worry, DJ. We'll come back to you. We'll find a good one. Got to name the genre.
Inside the sail, soapy cheese ball, no
Oh.
setting hearts all aflame. Too many subs from you, girl. Light up
I love that. Too many subs from you, girl.
fire, fueled by a grand desire. Gifted subs like confetti, always ready, always steady. Balls can't
Oh, like confetti, always steady.
subs like confetti.
I agree, it's Soapy. The voice is too high.
You came in like a storm, so
Lower.
cheese ball was the norm. Click, click, you made your move. Gifting subs, it was the groove.
Click, click, baby. Click, click, boom.
Every name and every face lighting up all over the place. Cheering loud, it's crystal clear. You're the star of this premiere.
What's the chorus?
Many subs from you, girl, lighting up this whole new world. So
I like the lyrics though, Soapy.
fueled by your grand desire.
I think we can change the genre but keep the good lyrics.
Gifted subs like confetti, always ready, always steady.
I think the lyrics are good for this. Not the genre, but we can make this rock song. We can do this.
Hey girl, you click stone.
Oh!
Gifting subs to the sky. Kumama Paul's on fire. Yo, his
Kumamon. Oh, Kumamon.
every stream you hit that goal. Filling that sub count bowl.
I love how Soapy's like, oh, this sounds good. Oh, it's not me. Wait for it. She's like, oh no, of course it's not good, yeah.
Gifted subs
Hey, Stella, some of my originals took a while to find the right one. And even then, the right ones, people said they were the wrong ones until I was like, oh no, that hits right. And then I played it and everyone was like, you know what, that hits right. That feels good though.
Hey girl, your clicks don't lie.
Oh.
To the sky. Cool man, my paws on fire. You're his
The fact that you can pronounce the name right is good.
every stream you hit that goal. Feeling that's uncountable. Sharing with that chat control. You make the live show roll. Submarine love sailing all night. In Cameraman Paul's channel light. Lifting subs with all your might. Make that digital world so bright. Girl, you got that giving touch.
This is growing on me. Some catchy hooks.
Never lost that clutch. Every shot feels like a rush. Subs rolling in like waves of the sea. Building a world where we all wanna be. Cameraman Paul shouting out your spree. Digital love for all to see. Submarine love sailing all night. In Cameraman
Oh!
gifting subs with all your might. Make that digital world so bright.
Oh.
Like waves of the sea, building a world where we all wanna be. Cameraman Paul shouting out your spree. Digital love for all to see. Submarine love sailing all night. In Cameraman Paul's channel light. Gifting subs with all your might. Make that
Wait for it.
so bright.
Why is your song called Submarine Lover? This just feels weird. Submarine Lover? What the fuck is your song called Submarine Lover? Just realized that. Shut up. This is DJ's stream repeated. GIF overflow.
Man, rock and roll.
Mint, stop it. Thank you, but stop it. You're meant to be sleeping. Stop it. But thank you so much for the gifted subs. But seriously, the last thing I want is for you guys at the end of the month to say, oh, I've got no money in my bank account. Fuck, I'm fucked. Please don't. Again, I'm not a streamer. You don't have to give me subs or anything, guys. Just hang out, enjoy life. Okay? Please stop. Please stop. You don't need to be doing this. Unless you're millionaires, in which case, hey, this music is perfect. We all love millionaires. I'm not in the sky, I'm already DJ.
This girl's gonna steal the show. Subs for Paul, subs for us all. DJs dancing wall to wall.
Oh, I like the generator already.
Always new every day. In the chat they have to say she's the one that keeps us.
Going to dinner, be back in 20 minutes. Don't do my song without me. P.S. Please can we change my genre to R&B pop?
Please give me change. R&B? Who listens to R&B these days? What the fuck? Enjoy your food. Why are you not telling us what you're eating? We need to do a food review on your food. You fucking said that to me. Let's be smart. Because we don't know what that's going to be. Travesty and Cameraman, we'll call it that. Okay.
She logs on every night.
Uh-huh.
Lights up the chat so bright. Raining down those gifted subs. DJ stream gets all the love. Paul's face lit up in glee. Subs arrive like waves at sea.
Uh-huh.
Notifications won't stop. View account about to pop. Gift overflow, gift overflow. This girl's gonna steal the show.
She doesn't.
Subs for Paul, subs for us all.
Sub for subs? What the fuck?
She's a sub gifting queen.
How many subs do I need to gift if it's sub for sub?
Buzzing like a dream. Spreading joy with every click. Hearts and tears come real quick.
Bruh.
In the chat they have to say.
Yeah, not enough Dr. Groomer, right? I like the melody, but it's not lifting at the chorus.
In the sky.
You're fucking right. Lift it. Doesn't lift. Sorry, doesn't lift. I need a lift.
Stream. Gifts are flowing like a dream. Girl named Jessie with a plan. Supporting Mint Paul.
Mint Paul? Where did that fucking name come from? I'm a Mint Paul. Where the fuck did Mint Paul come from? Why did I type this? Oh shit. I typed Mint Paul instead of Cameraman Paul. I do not remember this. I don't remember that. Who is Jesse? Oh, go down. Who's Jesse? Whose name did I get wrong? Is it Mint? Is it Mint? Oh, it's Mint. Oh, it's Mint. Mint. I'm sorry, Mint. This is a song from Mint, and I accidentally changed the name from Cameraman Paul to Mint. I'm not. Oh, it's pretty funny though. Shit. Right, next song. Oh dear. A song about a guy. Don't worry, Mint. I will change the name. Don't worry. I've still got enough credits. Don't worry. Don't worry. I promise I will change the name. But oh my god, I can't.
Chats buzzing, we're having fun.
Oh! Oh no, it went away.
Never fades. Thanks to jealousy, we got unmade.
That's funny.
Gift of love, just rains down from above. Mid-course shines, bright and bold. Thanks to jealousy, we're let go.
Oh, it's a shame that's not the right word. That's wrong. Ain't no way that's right. Ain't no way that's right. A song about a girl called Mint gifting too many subs to a channel called Cameraman Paul. Let's do it that way. And then we customize it. Randomize those lyrics. Oh shit. That's why. So it blanks it when you do that. Did it do that before? Don't worry. The other songs were in the chamber, don't worry. That's funny. Oh shit. Mint, what genre do you want to be? Hurry up. You've got 20 seconds. Ed Sheeran. He does acoustic. Pop, I guess. City Lights. You got a lyric there. One sec. Let me check the lyrics first before we say no. I feel like this makes a huge factor in this. Does your love shine, Mint? Does it start to grow? Mint, oh Mint, your gift too much. Okay. Sub to them. This song is called Sub to the Channel Man. Okay. Bear with me. We'll come back to the songs we were gonna listen to. I need to do it again. I feel bad. A song about a girl called Perry Cheese. Gifting too many subs to a channel called not cheese. Fuck, not cheese. White cheese man, Paul. No. Cameraman. Okay, fucking remember that. I don't know what lyrics. Fuck it. We're gonna go rock because why not? Perry Cheese's Generosity. Okay, that's the name of that song.